the curvature of the Earth is your talking point because it is the only.
Great. So once again, talking about me and not the topic, you can certainly correct me and say, no, nothing to do with curvature. Oh, he left. Look at that.
Oh, how unfortunate.
How unfortunate.
Flat Earth Russian.
Cult, huh?
I didn't catch that.
Last time I checked, I was here under my own free will because I like coming here. I don't see any cult.
No, you can come and go as you please.
That's the only option.
A 1,000 Bottles decided to jump in. 1,000 Bottles, you got a chance to speak. You want to tell us about why you interjected? What's going on?
Was I unmuted?
I don't know if anybody muted you or not, but you are free to speak.
Well, I thought I was locally muted. I thought I muted myself. I'm just here to listen to the skeptic community.
I heard you talking about, asking if there's a geopolitical issue with the flat earthers, and I thought we'd help you with that. That's not the case, at least not here right now.
Well, I mean, it would be some obvious bullshit if the flat Earth community was all in favor of Ukraine. You know what I mean? There's some Russian guy. I'm chilling.
Now, fuck Ukraine.
Okay.
Does that help you?
Just chill. That's fine. No worries.
Yeah. Thank you.
You bet.
In favor of what?
Yeah, we're skeptics about other stuff. Like real stuff.
Exactly, like nothing on the clone show Earth.
Has
They lie
anybody
about
spoken?
what the Earth is. You can be sure that everything else is probably being lied about, including your whole life.
Garrett, has anybody said hello to you? Are you new here? I don't recognize you. Just checking in. Don't be shy. We don't bite.
Maybe I bite.
For real?
No.
You gotta cut that out, Clay.
You can hear him sharpening his teeth. No.
Hard Supreme in the house. What's up, dude? Or dudette?
What's going on, man? I just came to listen.
How you living?
Good, man.
Just came to listen?
Yeah,
all right.
My work.
Okay. Fair enough. Not much to do, though. You might be the only action we have. But if you don't want to talk, that's no problem.
Are you taking questions right now about Flat Earth?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I had a question. First, I want to make sure I interpret what the Flat Earth position represents. You guys say that because we cannot see curvature, as we go about our day-to-day lives, if we just, look out before me as I'm driving home, I can't see curvature. Is that pretty much your position on why you believe the Earth is flat?
No, it's a culmination of things. So it not only is it the lack of measurable curvature, not just apparent, but measurable curvature. It's also the fact that 70% of the Earth is water. It lays level and flat measurably celestial navigation measures the Earth flat. And if you use circles of equal altitude, you've got tens of thousands of square miles of flat. Navigation, aviation, we build on it as a flat and level stationary plane. We detect zero, movement, which is another one of the claims. So there's many things that we've looked at and have found the entire heliocentric model, mainly the curvature of the globe Earth, to be wanting. So that's the position.
Okay, great. Thanks. I think I understand. So just hypothetically speaking, if we were living on a sphere, would you agree that if the sphere was large enough that we wouldn't be able to detect curvature with our own eyes?
Yeah, but the globe Earth has a given radius of 3,950 miles, which dictates that the geometric horizon must be no more than 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. This has been tested and, of course, debunked. So this size of the Earth that you're appealing to, so biggy it's flatty, would just continue to lead us to believe that it might be a ball, but it's so flat we can't find any measurements of curvature. That's a pretty poor argument in a hypothetical situation.
Well, I'm not throwing out any numbers or measurements. Like this argument you just posed, that does make some assumptions that, if the Earth was of this size, then it should be blah, blah, blah. All I'm really asking is, if we lived on a sphere of significant, substantial size, then would you agree that we would not be able to detect curvature standing on the surface?
Well, I suppose you could present a model and tell us how that would be.
No, I'm not trying to really get into the weeds or the numbers or models or anything. I'm just saying, do you agree or do you believe that if a sphere was large enough from the surface, we wouldn't be able to detect curvature? Do you agree?
No.
You don't agree. So you think
every sphere, is curving away from everybody, no matter how big the sphere. You can make the radius whatever you want, but it will be curving away from you at a certain rate everywhere. So it can be measured no matter how big the ball. Down to the micron.
Okay, so it's not a matter of is it curving? I'm just saying, would curvature be detectable? So you're saying no matter how large
Yes, it would be.
Even if the sphere was...
The other issue with that is that we have known distances between cities and places. So if all of a sudden you're going to say, well, it must be bigger, that's going to change everything. And not only that, 3959, that radius of our Earth is so important that everything that you believe in about outer space relies on that 3959.
Well, again, I'm not trying to talk about numbers or getting into the weeds. Really, I just want to understand that. Do you guys accept that if the Earth were of large enough size, then standing on the surface, curvature?
We already answered the question. No.
And you're saying no matter.
No.
Okay, great. So
no, because how would you have got the idea that it is a ball? How would you have came to the conclusion? They had to have measured it, right? Something you're telling you can't do? That doesn't make any sense, brother.
Okay, so just to confirm, no matter how big a sphere is, you should always be able to see curvature if you're standing on the surface.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
No, measure it. Measure it. No. Not see. Measure.
That was my only question, because
big old tape measure.
Because if you were to have the perspective of a tardigrade, for example, on the surface of a beach ball, then that tardigrade is not able to see curvature. It would appear flat to that little tardigrade creature.
Excuse me. Why is it that you've ignored the fact that I use the word measure and you want to keep going back to the word see? Why is that?
Because I'm just talking about a person standing on the surface just looking out, and I also don't really know how to go about measuring curvature, because what units would curvature be in? What units would curvature?
Are you serious right now? You can use any particular standard that you like. Meters, miles, inches, millimeters. You pick.
Well, so all of those things that you just listed are two-dimensional units, but curvature,
Yeah.
by definition, is in the third dimension. So,
Great. Go ahead and give me the citation for that. So you tell me you can't have a curvature on a circle?
I'm sorry, you were breaking up. Could you repeat that?
You telling me you can't have curvature on a circle?
No, that's not what I said. What I said is I don't
Oh,
know.
you said that
I don't know.
you said it was with 3D objects, and now I'm asking you, can a circle have curvature? You don't dispute that. So why are you all of a sudden asserting that it has to be on a 3D object?
No, that's not what I said. Let's make sure we
Okay.
don't straw man here. So you when I asked what units curvature would be measured in, you said meters, inches.
Yep.
You gave these two-dimensional units,
Right.
but curvature
Yep.
is a three-dimensional concept.
Oh, it is. And once again, you're back to this. Give me the citation for that, please.
You don't think curvature is a three-dimensional?
I want you to give me the citation for what you just said. The curvature is a three-dimensional concept. I want you to give me the citation for that.
I'm sorry. Are we only allowed to say things that are sourced directly from?
I'm sorry. Can you go ahead and back up your claim that you are saying curvature is only a three-dimensional concept?
The curvature of the Earth, which is a three-dimensional
Go ahead.
object, right?
Citation. Citation, please.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought we were allowed to talk in this room without having like research journals, but it sounds like we're not.
No one said that you had to get a research journal. I'm asking you to back up your claim with citation and not make up shit on the spot. That's what I'm asking for.
Well, I'm currently sitting in traffic waiting for a train to clear the road, so I can't exactly look things up at the moment. But I do think...
Actually, it sounds like you got plenty of time, right? I mean, you're waiting on a train, so you can go ahead and Google that real quick. But anyways, you know, they talk about the curvature of the Earth being 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Feet is a linear two-dimensional description of a distance. So apparently they're using two-dimensional linear descriptions when they're measuring the curvature of the Earth. So you must have a real big problem with people using feet and inches and stuff when measuring curvature, since it's apparently we have to use three-dimensional standards, I guess, according to you, without citation, just making it up on the spot. Is that about right?
So what you just described there was actually like a drop over distance. And if that's what you,
on that three-dimensional ball you think you lit on? Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You keep interrupting me and just being rude in general, so I'm going to leave now. But thanks anyway.
Okay, bye. See ya.
Oh. Someone got his feelings hurt. That's a pity.
It's just getting good. So much curvature everywhere, but we can't find it.
We can't measure it because it's three-dimensional, and I was using two-dimensional descriptions of units or standards to measure with.
Yes.
That's the dumbest shit I've heard all day.
I was sitting there going, that is, oh my God, wait.
Could somebody else, besides that person, help me understand what units curvature would be measured in?
I'm sorry,
Why don't you tell
answer
us?
the question. That person is all you've got left.
Why don't you tell us what they're using to measure curvature with? Maybe you could get a citation while you're waiting on that train.
He's the only
Isn't curvature like a slope?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
You mean a
rate of change of slope?
Curving slope?
Yeah, rate it exactly.
Yep. But apparently you can't measure that on the Earth unless you use some kind of 3D standard. Two-dimensional just won't work. According to Nuckenfutz, anyway.
Yeah, so anybody else, what units would curvature be in? If you asked
I'm
me,
sorry.
how much
I'm sorry.
curvature?
I don't
How
think
much
curvature
curvature
is a unit, actually. I think you can measure it in any way you want to measure it, but it's not a curvature unit. I've never heard of curvature unit.
Exactly.
The dimension.
That's kind of where my confusion is, because if you ask me to measure curvature, well, what sort of answer are you looking for? What
Rate of change.
No problem. Yeah, it's the rate of change of slope over a certain distance, like the globe claim says, 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Okay, that's a rate of change of slope. Now you can use kilometers, you can use miles, you can use anything to measure curvature and describe that deviation from horizontal on the slope, or straight, the deviation from straight. You can use anything that you want.
How does it? What's the relevance? That's kind of a weird digression. What is curvature? How does it
That's a
relate
good
to
question.
the larger question?
You'll have to ask Neckenfutz. It was his dumbass question.
Well, the larger question was that you guys cannot detect curvature, or that we cannot detect or measure curvature. So my response to that was, well, what sort of answer would you be expecting when asked to measure curvature?
On this earth?
So no one's ever measured curvature, apparently. Is that what you're claiming?
I'm not claiming anything. I'm asking you a question. So if I were to ask you, what is the
You're
measurement
given
of
that
curvature?
already.
What is the measurement
You're
of
given the
curvature?
Earth curve calculator, brother. It's called an Earth curve calculator. That's what you fucking would measure. That's what we would use to figure out whether it matched that rate. It doesn't match that rate. 8 inches per mile squared, right? 1.22 feet times the height of the square root of the observer, dude. So, you know what I mean? Like, they give you the fucking formula. It's in inches. 8 inches per mile squared. Per mile squared. It's supposed to drop.
Okay, so if I were to ask you what the curvature of a basketball is, what would the answer be?
We would have to actually
Whatever
measure the radius of that, now, wouldn't we?
I mean, you could probably look it up.
Yep.
Yeah, they're probably all regulation size like the globe.
But what's that prove? I guess I still don't get the larger question.
Yeah, what does
how
a
does this relate
basketball
to the-
prove to you? Yeah, we don't know either. We don't get your point either. Basketball's round, the Earth's isn't. What's your point?
My point is, when you ask for the measurement of curvature, but you don't know what kind of answer you're actually looking for, how is anybody supposed to answer that question?
Dude, you can fucking ask Google the Earth curve calculator. What are you asking right now? That's the answer to your question. Are you okay?
Yeah, well, so I think what they're saying is that they have actually given
measurement.
They've given you the measurement. Right, exactly. He's saying you can even find it. It's commonly referred to as the Earth's curvature calculator. Is that what so there's like already like it even has a proper name. So what do you? There it is. So now what? What's the next step? What's step 2?
Okay, great. If that's the curvature of the Earth, and you want a measurement of it, and you have it, you just provided it, then what exactly are you asking for when you ask for a measurement of the curvature of the Earth when you already have it?
It's not a measurement.
They're saying that measurement is not related to anything real. That's what they're saying. Like you can find
that claim to measurement,
when you go out in reality,
has already been scrutinized.
It's not there.
Okay,
it's actually not a measurement at all. It's a claimed radius which has been scrutinized and found wanting.
Right, formula or equation. But it's they're just saying that the claim is that if you test it, you'll find that it doesn't actually match.
Okay, great. So then your position is that Earth's curvature has been measured or can be measured. You just don't agree with it.
No.
Oh.
What's the method?
No, it doesn't exist.
It could be measured if it existed. Yes.
What's the method?
Okay, so then the measurement of curvature that you guys just quoted, the 1.22 whatever it was, you just don't believe that.
You could stand on a hill. You could stand on a hill on Earth. You can measure the curve of the hill you're standing on.
Guys, wait, stop. One sec. Dude, values are given, right? So what was the method used to derive the values? That's what we're talking about when we say measurement.
He'll avoid it.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. You guys provided
See?
the
That's
measurement of
good.
Earth's curvature,
No, hold on.
Have you actually walked?
but now you
Why
don't.
Have you
Yeah.
actually walked
No, pump
and
The
the
measured?
value isn't the measurement. The value is the
Aiden?
product of a measurement. So you actually perform something. So I get out a tape measure and I run it alongside my 4x2 to see how long it is to get the value of its length, right? And so we're saying the values are given to us, right? How were they derived? What was done in reality to get the values? They just make them up?
Well, he said he doesn't know,
What's
which
the
is a
source?
good answer.
Yeah, what's the source? So find the source of that measurement.
Okay, so
So
you're
that,
questioning.
just to clarify,
values.
that's what we mean by measurement, not the value, not just providing a number. That's not what we mean by measurement. Method.
Oh, okay. So
How
that
did the whoever come up with it? Yeah.
okay, so that's what you're questioning. Not so much that the Earth curves or
Right.
it doesn't. It's just how they came up with
No.
the values.
That they didn't measure a curve. They just came up with the idea of a curve and put it on paper.
It only exists in the math. It doesn't exist anywhere else. It's all in numbers. It's all magic.
Right. You can input a curve in a graphing calculator, and then a curve exists. But if it doesn't actually represent anything in reality, it's just in the graphing calculator.
So then, how would you go about determining that or measuring that in real life? Like if you had unlimited resources and abilities, what would
Determining what?
you do?
Sezu already addressed it, but go on, go ahead.
Maybe if we say it long enough, often enough, it may sink in. I don't.
You would have to find curvature first before you can measure the curvature.
Yeah. So how would you guys go about finding that curvature? What experiment would you
We
do?
can't find the curvature. Nobody can
Fucking
find
nuts.
the curvature because it only exists in the math.
Right. Well, so a typical approach, scientifically speaking, is like you would first.
Oh, come on. How are you going to find something that doesn't exist?
Oh my god. Is this guy for real?
Just because you can't personally.
No, he's trolling.
Well, so my question is, let's say you just wanted to either confirm or definitely deny curvature, and you had unlimited funds, unlimited resources, whatever. What experiment would you set up?
Curvature.
What experiment would you
It has
set up?
nothing to do with science. It's a measurement.
Oh my
It's
god.
not science.
We don't need science to measure curve, bro.
I would, if I had unlimited funds and resources and stuff, I would take a plane and just fly it in one direction until I got to the edge of the Earth or to where I started.
How do you guys have so many people in this chat?
A lot of people are bots.
That's kind of what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Edge or Earth?
Who's the
What
bot?
edge?
That's really derp. Because you guys don't know anything about bots, but you will identify stuff as bots.
That's great.
Anyway, that's silly.
They sound like
There's
bots.
no other chat in the server that has this many people muted. Like common fucking sense applies here.
You don't just have everybody in the chat talking all over each other at once. Generally, it's like maybe 2, 3, maybe 4. You don't have like 30 people all just going with their mics out.
Can I get to my point?
This is not the clusterfuck of politics,
Oh
bro.
my god! If I had limited, please,
If you're just going to come in here and blurt nonsense, just get the fuck out. And
I agree.
there's one
I don't
less
know.
bot.
It kind of seems like you're offended we're calling them bots. Are they bots?
No, it's annoying and off topic and completely distracts from the conversation.
Yeah.
Are
And
they
two of them
bots,
are
though?
bots. Yeah,
I
two of them are.
I can bring us back to the topic. I can bring us back.
Shut up. Shut up. We've got 2 of them that are YouTube Bot 2 and YouTube Bot 1.
I'm an Elon Musk Neuralink user, sir. Reported to Google.
So, anyways, if I had unlimited funds and I wanted to try to measure their curvature or explore if there is curvature or whatever, I would get in a plane and I would just fly just keep flying in one direction until I either got to the edge of the Earth or to where I started. One of those would happen.
What edge?
I would just keep going.
So would you?
What edge?
I would just keep going.
So to accommodate, like fuel capacity, would you allow for a landing and refueling to resume the trip?
No, because we're talking. No, the hypothetical was if you had unlimited funds. So we're talking about like a ship that has like Air Force One can fuel itself while it's still flying, like that.
Oh, really? Fuck, that's amazing.
Yeah, I know, right? That's where your tax dollars go. But that's what I would do. I would just keep flying in one direction until I saw something, either some sort of end or edge or whatever you want to call it, or until I got to where I started. One of those two things can happen.
Yeah, there's no such thing, bro.
Well, so I mean, I live in the United States, and I've flown to Thailand, landed, and then took off again in the same direction, and got back to where I started from. Why wouldn't that count?
So you reversed your so you went one way and you came back the other.
No. I kept going the same direction.
Yeah,
So
well, that's not hard to work out.
Yeah, that actually does disprove flat Earth, but they don't believe it. They're gonna ignore you. Keep going though.
Wait, what? Hang on. I'm not going to ignore him.
So
I'm not going to ignore him.
So my flight to Thailand was.
We're going to try and explain to him why he's a retard.
So my flight to Thailand was over the Atlantic Ocean, and then my flight back home kept going in that same direction, so it went over the Pacific Ocean. And
Did you measure it?
Therefore, a wall.
I never encountered an edge or a wall. I got back home.
Yeah. So right. So no ball.
Shit.
So that means
why doesn't this
that
count?
means the Earth is not flat. We solved the riddle. We can close the riddle.
Well done.
That doesn't mean the Earth's not flat because you went through the air there and went through the air back. What are you okay?
Hey, what do you think that means?
So if a bird flies through the air and doesn't see ice walls, the Earth's
Yeah, what does that mean? There's no ice walls. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the birds.
Brother, who said there's ice walls?
There are no ice walls.
I flew back again.
Where would they be?
They're nowhere. They don't exist.
Well, I mean, if you go find them, they would. I didn't think they existed either.
Yeah, if we ever find the ice
I don't
wall,
need ice walls for the Earth to be flat. You understand that, right,
Yeah,
dude?
you don't know what's on the edge of the flat Earth. You just make shit up.
Right? No, you don't know what's on the edge of flat Earth, you fucking idiot, because you just said there was ice
Tell me
wall.
what keeps happening if I keep going in one direction infinitely.
Why don't you do that, dummy?
No, you don't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. I know the answer, but he doesn't have an answer.
You know what you do if you keep going straight? How are you going straight?
You keep going in one direction until you.
How do you know you're going one direction? You got a compass.
Keep going in one direction, buddy. Keep going.
How? Tell
One
me how.
direction. Tell us what direction. Just give us the direction that we're going to go in.
You would use the solar north, the star in the north, and use that to say, "Hey, that's what north is," and just go north.
So you're going to go north.
Yeah.
Okay. So once you get north, the star will be over top of your head, and where are you going to go from there? Because it's now right above your head. Where are you going to go?
South.
Okay. In which direction?
Just opposite of the North Star.
Every direction is south from north.
You need to choose east or west, mate. North
I
is
would
north
go
is a
to where
finite point.
I would go to where the star's in front of me, and then when the star was right above me, I would go to where the star's behind me.
Yeah, north terminates, man. North has an end point. East to west doesn't.
Not on a globe Earth, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
I think
On
on a
globe
globe-
Earth, it does.
It
does.
I'm glad we solved this riddle. There's no more flat Earth. We proved it wrong. Bye, guys. Love you.
Anything, you fucking idiot. You're sitting in your chair talking about what if you do this. You haven't done shit but talk to yourself. Listen, if you can go fly the back way to Antarctica live, let me know, stupid. What's the back way to Antarctica on a globe? And how can you prove it live? On a
It
globe.
looks like he ran away. He
Oh.
walked and then ran.
Oh dear.
I can't believe these dudes. They think jumping around, fucking swimming in water and doing fucking belly flops proves the shape. They think flying in fucking air and doing loop-de-loops, and the Blue Angels are proving the shape of the earth by flying in the air and doing loop-de-loops with people on their wings. Man, what the fuck are we doing? Your lake's got to be
love
loop to loop fish shaped because that fish just did a loop to loop in the water.
A lot of them have never really
So back to
comprehended.
Nuckenfutz.
Okay, yeah, go back on top.
Nuckenfutz, can you tell us where the R value actually came from? Sorry. Can you tell us where the R value came from, Nuckenfutz?
No,
Okay.
I can't tell you that. I'm just trying to speak casually with you guys.
Fair enough. Because you're
Yeah,
asking
I'm
us
trying to
about
model-
where that value comes from, or how would you measure curvature, and I'm hoping you would know so that we could tell you how it was debunked.
No, I'm asking you guys legitimate questions. I'm not trying to get you in a gotcha or anything like that. I want to understand your position better.
Hey, to help you with that, let me ask you a question. Do you believe that we believe that the Earth is a disk in space, in the vacuum of space?
Well, I've heard several different positions from flat Earth proponents. Like you said, the vacuum of space, and I know a lot of flat earthers don't believe that is real. Also, I've heard like a pizza disc, or it has no end. It's just it goes on forever. So yeah, I guess it would depend on who's talking, really.
Well, as far as I know, no one in here believes in the vacuum of space, and it logically follows that if we don't believe in the vacuum of space, then none of us would believe that the Earth is a disk in the vacuum of space.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, since it's very difficult for us to get into space, I feel like that's.
We'll just take your imagination out there.
I feel like that conversation doesn't go very far because we can't just get up there and test it ourselves.
Yeah.
Let me ask you another question to help you with that fine point, though. Let me quickly ask you this: can you go to a place that does not exist?
Well, no, logically, no.
All right.
On the circumnavigating question, kind of a similar question. Would being able to sail a boat around Antarctica and getting back to where you started, would that be possible on a flat Earth?
I think historically speaking, Captain Cook tried to do that, got 60,000 miles into the journey, and then I think gave up before he got to the end, or maybe he got to the end, I'm not sure. But what I'm saying is I think that's possible on a flat Earth, but the journey may be a lot longer than you think, or than you'd expect.
So are you aware of the Antarctica Yacht Cup, which performs this race, I think, once every 4 years?
No, I'm not aware of that.
Yeah, so they actually get in their yachts and they or they sail around Antarctica. I think it takes them 50 days, if I'm not mistaken, something like that.
They sell around Antarctica?
Yeah, that sounds like such horseshit.
They sell
dude.
around
like,
the South?
even I gotta point this out, even on the globe model, that sounds like complete total horseshit. Like even on the globe model, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
So where's the South Pole at?
The South Pole, well, I mean, on a globe, it would be near the middle of the Antarctica continent.
How do you go the back way? If you can go around Antarctica, we don't want to go to McMurdo. So if you wanted to fly there right now, can you go the back way? You in an airplane.
I don't know what you mean by back way. What does that mean?
Not the front, not McMurdo, not the tip where everybody goes. The other way, the back door of your house, not the fucking front door. You don't know? How come no one knows what a back door means? Or the back of somewhere? Are we talking to retards here?
No, of course.
The back of the fucking land, not the front where every human goes. Every fucking human goes to McMurdo, right there, and a little fucking dirty fucking sand, snow-capped little piece of shit, and they say that's Antarctica, and it's not. What we're looking for is the back door to actual Antarctica, and if you're saying fucking boats go around it, clearly you can't be asking me a dumbass question like, what does the back of it mean?
Well, so just to help me understand, like the back door. So what would you say the back door to the United States is?
You got a north, you got a south, you got a east, you got a west, you got 4 sides of the fucking country. You got the right tip, right? You got the left tip, you got the bottom where Florida drops out, then you got the top of the motherfucker.
Yeah, so where's
right?
the back door?
Yeah,
Out
the
of all
back
those
door
that you
would be the
listed.
top. The top of it, not the
California?
bottom.
Oh.
Can you show me the back
Florida
door
would
to the
be
United
considered
States?
Yeah,
Shut
it's
up, idiot. Listen. Florida would be
Canada.
considered McMurdo. And then the other way would be considered the back way.
Can I see like the
Oh.
coordinates? Can you like send me the coordinates?
Can I send you the coordinates to something you sailed around, or you're telling us about the race around?
That
Are
I
you stupid?
sailed around? I didn't sail around the back door of the United
You're
States. What are you
explaining to
talking
us
about?
that we know about the fucking cup around Antarctica, brother. Do you know
Antarctica?
about the
We're
back
talking
door?
about the back door to the United States.
Yeah,
You
Canada.
fucking retard.
Mark, it
We're
was
talking
another
about
guy that said that
Antarctica.
comment.
We live in
D-Mark.
the United States. We don't live
It
in
was
Antarctica.
another guy
dumb fuck.
that said that comment about Antarctica.
Yeah,
You're
I just
talking
want to
to
know
a
what
different
the I want to
Goldberg.
know what the coordinates to the back door to the United States are. I don't know about sailing around Antarctica or anything like that.
What are you even talking about? What does that question even mean? Backdoor to the United States? What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. That's a great question. That's why I asked it. I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about.
Because
So I
we're
like
not talking about America where everybody
Yeah,
goes to every
different people say
side.
different things, man.
We're talking about
Learn to use
Antarctica
your
where
own
everybody goes
intuition
to one
and
tip.
discernment.
This other gentleman just asked if we could fly to Antarctica through the back door. So that's why I was trying to understand what that means.
I'll explain it for you because maybe you misunderstood them. So we'll try another speaker. This will test to see if it's your fault or DMOC's fault. If multiple speakers keep articulating the same concept to you and you never get it, that would start to indicate your fault. Okay, so I'm going to go very slowly. Check or hold. When you go to McMurdo Station in Antarctica, there's only one way to get there. DMOC called that the front door. Going from this tip of South America into Antarctica. He's saying, is it possible to go to the back door, which would be from someplace else, like South Africa,
New Zealand or South
New
Africa.
Zealand, yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, then no one's ever done this. Why not? Why is there only a front door to your Antarctica?
Or another simple way of saying it is plenty of people have claimed to circumnavigate east to west, but to this day, not with an airplane or a ship or a combination of any combination of vehicles, no one has ever even claimed to circumnavigate the Earth north to west, flying over the North Pole, going to the South Pole, flying over the South Pole, and going back to the North Pole. No one's even claimed to do that. Not even a single soul.
So can I respond to the question?
Oh, it's live.
So in response to the question,
Okay,
response
hold on.
to the-
Maybe you don't know the question yet. Is there a back door in Antarctica? Yes or no?
Yes, there is.
Okay, so how come no one's ever taken it? That would be the question.
They do. The race that I cited, it actually starts out on the southern tip of Australia.
Okay, you missed it again.
We're not looking for Australia.
maybe I
We're looking
can
for the back door of Antarctica.
maybe
McMurdo, how you
up here.
pronounce it? Okay, McMurdo Station has a front door. Check or hold.
Hit me again.
Let's try this.
Okay,
For
hold
example,
on. No, we got to go very slowly, okay? We got to break this down to your education level. There's a front door.
This is going to be slow. This is
Okay,
going to be
go
the
ahead.
front door. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to South America and we're going to jump across to Antarctica. Nobody has gone there and circumnavigated around Antarctica and then come back to McMurdo Station and then gone back up to South America. Nobody has ever done that.
Nobody's circumnavigated anything, bro. What are you talking about, Bruce?
Well, so for those who are curious, I posted a link in the chat about the Antarctica Yacht Cup race, so you can read about it.
That's not what we asked. If you don't know the
Reminds me of that
back way
story.
to
Reminds me of that
Antarctica,
thing Joe Rogan, like when he was interviewing that guy who said he trekked across Antarctica. Oh yeah, he trekked across Antarctica. He's eating all these protein bars, custom made, full of coconut oil and shit. Like, yeah.
That was one of my
sure,
things. This best part of that interview was he had him like for 45 minutes. You did a most amazing thing. You walked across Antarctica. And I'm going to ask you some questions. And all he did was freak out over flat Earth for 45 minutes. Just one spaz after another. It's like, don't you want to talk about how you walked across Antarctica. The first time ever. No one's ever done it before. You're the first one to do so. Is there something you want to tell the kids at home?
How to,
And
yeah, well,
just
definitely not
spaz
wrong.
about flat Earth until it's like,
Definitely-
all right,
definitely.
Film it.
time to go.
Now, that was many years ago that I listened to that. Was he really talking about flat Earth, or was that two different interviews?
Oh, it might be okay. I'm pretty sure it's one interview, but it might have been a callback. If I remember right, it is the same interview because he had talked about losing cell phone reception and how flat earthers are going to use that against him and like all kinds of crazy shit. There was like one sort of meth-fueled symposium about his detractors.
Why would that doesn't even make no? Hold on. Why would he mention anything about a fucking 1%er group if the government and him and people are like, I don't even understand that. So if I have the fact of something, I'm not gonna go to the fucking insane asylum and say, well, these insane people think this.
And the thing too is like his walk doesn't even debunk a flat Earth, EQ map.
No, but I wouldn't say.
Okay, go ahead. I'll
I just
grab it real
wouldn't
quick.
say about the cell phone thing. I wouldn't say, well, my cell phone lost reception and bring flat earthers right into it. That's kind of stupid. Go ahead. That's just dumb.
He
That's weird.
demonstrated that he can travel from point A to point B. That's what he demonstrated.
Yeah, but where point A and point B was is the actual question. See, did he go from this point across that point, or did he go to McMurdo base, walk around a little bit, and come back home, do a loop de loop? I mean,
This is what he did right here.
Well, so if you can start in southern Australia and then sail for 100 days in the same direction, and then get back to where you started from, and you always had what people claim to be Antarctica in your field of vision, would that be possible on a flat Earth or no?
Good luck maintaining a heading.
How do they not get
Well, I mean, do you not think compasses work down near Antarctica? Or?
Well, the USGS shows magnetic declination being 179 degrees off over vast tracts of the ocean, like thousands of miles.
North Pole probably is a magnetic something or other.
How far around did they say it was? Going around Antarctica what's the distance?
I think 15,000 nautical miles, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, NASA disagrees with them. This is 33,000 miles. That's not nautical miles, mind you, regular miles.
14,000 nautical miles. Yeah, it's a non-stop race.
Yeah, so which one? This is something that doesn't match here.
I think the nautical miles are divided into different measures than regular miles. Like they're just like a little off. I mean, is that not correct? Or
no, you're right. Yeah,
you are correct, Demok.
Well, but so forget about the numbers. Shouldn't it be impossible for somebody to start and end at the same place and sail around Antarctica if the Earth was flat?
Why would you think that?
Depends
If you
on
make
what
a
you mean
giant
around
circle,
it, brother.
I think it's worth pointing out. If you make a giant circle, like if you start
On a
at the
flat piece of
equator
paper, you're
and just
doing great.
follow the equator, eventually, like if you start off on Panama and you just go east or west with a sailboat or an aircraft, and you just go east or west, eventually you end up back in Panama.
Panama.
That's not
Doesn't mean you went around a
that's
ball.
not a circle around a globe. That's just a circle on a flat surface.
Yep.
Right, but
None of us are claiming
How do you
that
not
flat
get
Earth is a pizza map, right?
I can
Like the
walk around my
azimuthal equidistant map has the globe splayed out towards the outer rim. It's a globe map projection. So if you think that we think flat earthers think the azimuthal equidistant map is the flat Earth, then you'd be mistaken.
Yeah, that's
I
a
have
globe.
no idea what the flat Earth is. You're right.
Well, no. So
The
Well, you
AQ
actually-
map is a globe. That's a globe projection.
You can just know it's not a ball. You know it's not a ball.
Yeah,
It's not even a shape.
Sure you can.
But
Hey, Rich,
My-
stop
I don't
trying to
understand how I don't
flame
get it. Like,
trying to
But
flame
my,
on debate,
my
T-Mock.
my question is specifically about how they are able to do this in 100 days.
Okay, you've got some questions. I get it. You've got some questions.
So
and
what
there
are they
really
doing,
isn't
brother?
an answer that you're going to take, even after they showed, like NASA says,
Yeah,
around
take it, baby.
Antarctica is 33,000 miles. How did they travel 33,000 miles in 100 days? Or NASA's incorrect. And then if you do like another, like use Google Earth and use Australia,
In
there's
frozen
about
water?
4 Australias around Antarctica, which would be 9,000 miles. So why did they end up traveling? You said 13,000 nautical miles, which would be way more.
I mean, those are all good questions.
Yeah, and these are things you should
But
think about because you're the one with the questions, not me.
starting with, but
You can just look at the surface of
but
water.
shouldn't we be starting
You don't
with?
need to worry
Would this
about
even
these
be
red herrings.
possible if the Earth was flat?
No, you should have a
Well,
film.
we
You should have camera footage of the whole fucking thing, start to finish, live, of all the shit that everybody claims. You and I should be able to go smack a fucking beaker on the on the fucking any rocket that they put up. And because we're the public and we paid for it, we should be able to track where that bitch is going and where it crashes on Earth because it ain't going nowhere else. But we can't do that because why would they lie? Why would they let you do
no,
shit?
you're not measuring globe convexity with a boat, dude.
Yeah, you've got some, novelty event going on that you don't really know anything about, and then trying to use that to adjudicate something else you don't know anything about. So you don't know about sailing, you don't know about flat Earth. How are these two things you don't know anything about incompatible? You don't know anything about it to begin with. It'd be like saying,
Right.
hey, this guy's got a tummy ache. Well, squirt some eardrops in his ears. You don't know anything about ear, nose, and throat. You don't know anything about GI. See, what you should do is make it very simple. Is there
Yeah.
curvature over water? Like, do you have a lake around you? Just do it simple, very simple. Just like, how
Yeah,
much
measure some
curvature?
water. Shit.
Yes.
Well, I mean, here's what I do know, right? Every year, a lot of people
You don't know
sail for
that.
about 100 days. A lot of people sail for
No,
about
you
100
don't.
days,
Not unless you're in a
and
helicopter following them. You don't know shit
they
about
wind
what
up
they're doing.
where they started from.
Yeah, that's a cool story.
I know
You
that.
follow them. Could you film them for us?
This
So we
race
can
happens
see
every
that they go to
year.
Antarctica.
Brown, bro.
You'd be the only human to get footage of the South Pole, brother. Live footage of all of Antarctica. You'd fucking have it. Because you'd be filming your little goofy buddies sail around it in your helicopter. Up here,
Okay.
looking down on your little bitty boats, you'd be to watch them. Why can't you do
So
that,
are,
bro?
so are
Hey,
you denying that this race happens?
Hey, Nuckin,
I'm denying you know what
can I
the
ask you
fuck
a
you're
question?
talking about.
Nuckin, do you have a kitchen table?
Yes, I do.
Cool. So do I. And you know what I can do with mine? I can walk around it. I can circumnavigate my table, and I will end up where I started from. Can you do that with yours?
Yes, I can.
Okay, so you could have a race where you did a circle. Is that not possible? And
Yes,
start
that
and
is
stop
possible.
where you. Yeah. So it doesn't need to be anything else other than a circle, right?
Yeah.
It's not even a circle; it's a square, actually. But yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, but
so it's
that's
there.
what you're
But
looking for.
we circumnavigated it, and we ended up back where we started with no problem at all. And we did all of that on flat ground, right?
Yes, it was done on flat ground. That's right.
Okay, so the race could take place on flat water, and they could start in one place and end up where they started from.
Yes.
Yeah, boats don't measure convexity of the ocean, my friend.
Yeah, I'm
Right, but
I
that's
totally,
not. We're
I
just
totally
saying,
follow you.
brother, we're only saying, how can you prove to yourself, fuck what we think about your evidence, how can you prove to yourself they actually went this direct exact path that you say and around this so-called place called Antarctica itself? That's all I'm saying. They could have went a lot of cold places and went to half of Antarctica or half of a piece of this or did this or that and lied to me. because I didn't go with them. How can you
Well-
prove it yourself?
Well, in this race, they use a combination of celestial navigation and GPS locating. So, I mean, unless
What's
one
that
of
got
those.
to do with Antarctica?
Well, you asked how we know that.
No,
they're
I'm
going on.
asking you how you know they sailed to the front of Antarctica, went around the motherfucker, and came back. When did you see him go around Antarctica? I'm not worried about fucking stars. We're not worried about stars. We're talking about humans in a boat, dude, going around something you're trying to prove. A land.
Right. And if
We're
you
not trying to
if
prove
you invoke
fucking
GPS,
stars.
you're going to start asking you questions about how GPS works and your level of knowledge.
So GPS location that does not suffice.
Antarctica
Well,
would
do you know what
suffice for
GPS is?
Antarctica if
What-
I'm not
what's GPS?
mistaken. Do you need GPS to go fucking circle Florida? No, Goofy. You could go do it live and show me. What the fuck?
DMOC, are you keeping the questions that you ask in your head?
Are you slow?
Well, that's kind of what I'm asking you.
I
'cause
can go around your block every day and film it, dumbass, and prove that I went around your fucking block. You would not have to ask me any more questions about it. I could film the whole trip. Now, do you have proof like that of Antarctica, somebody going around the whole motherfucker, or not?
Yes, GPS tracking.
All right, how does GPS? Why don't you GPS navigation?
Yeah, cartoon computer screen's gonna show you Antarctica, boys, with no fucking video camera. All these people in yachts can't afford a camera? This big race?
Okay, so
what a bunch of losers. The guy walking can't afford a fucking hot air balloon or a satellite to follow him? Fucking dumb bastards. Military's a bunch of fucking losers, aren't they?
So are you rejecting the validity of GPS tracking?
I'm rejecting the video.
No, I want you to
don't have.
substantiate your claim of GPS. You invoke GPS, so you educate us on why you think GPS proves Earth is a globe.
Well, the question was, how do we know that these sailors are going around?
How do you know? That's what you keep asking. You need to figure that out.
And so they're all of
It
their
doesn't sound like you know what GPS is, though. It doesn't sound like you know what GPS is. You just accept what it's thought to be.
So all of their boats have GPS technology on them that is
But no
constantly
camera.
communicating with
But no
satellites,
camera.
with satellites that are orbiting the Earth, and
no camera.
there is constant
Orbiting the Earth, huh?
There is constant triangulation
Orbiting the
and
Earth?
pinging between.
Can you show me
the local
GPS
device.
satellites orbiting Earth?
Okay. Well,
I want to see one go down below 0 degrees, go straight down below something in front of you.
You see, you have this entire ladder of claims. It starts from the foundation below your feet. And these claims are unsubstantiated.
do you use GPS to drive around?
You want to make this as simple
Yeah,
as
I do.
possible for you.
I use.
Hey, hold on.
We drive
Hey,
on the
Seth,
earth,
I
not
just
below
posted-
it.
I just posted a globe proof from GPS. You can read it and explain to me how it doesn't work, or why it's invalid.
A cartoon? How a cartoon doesn't work.
What is
I
that
don't know how
ChatGPT
cartoons
output?
don't work, brother.
Based on the way GPS works and using the RyanX data, can explain to me what the flaw
No,
in
do
my
you have
logic.
any film of the earth, stupid fuck? Not cartoons on a computer screen. Can you explain to me why you can't get curvature in real fucking footage, not a GoPro lens, in reality of your horizon ever? No matter how many of you motherfuckers line up, no matter how far away or close. Can you explain to me how reality doesn't match your claims? Fuck cartoons, fuck computer screens that have no depth, fuck your fucking cartoon measurements and verification. It's not real. Where are all the videos when every little kid I see has a fucking phone with them? You motherfuckers talking about yachts and races, billion-dollar shit, and these dudes ain't got a fucking camera to follow them? Are you fucking schizophrenic? Are you guys
Don't
schizophrenic?
forget, the guy also said celestial navigation, which also only works on a flat surface, because you
Correct.
can't take angle measurements on a curved surface.
That's a lie. Try that again.
Well, I have really tried to be genuine and honest. DMOC, it really doesn't sound like you're interested in hearing
Yeah,
any
I'm
of this.
interested in live video footage, which you don't want. You want cartoons and to fucking go suck somebody's ass for fucking fun for a belief. I'm not doing that.
I mean, if the other flat earthers in this
Yeah,
room
I
really,
know. If somebody believes your story, maybe you'll have fun talking to them.
if you guys really think that DMOC is a good representation of your position, then I mean, I hope you reconsider.
But I don't think you're a good representation of logic. I don't think he's a good representation of anything else.
See, the thing is, all the
most people in there
flat
are bad representations of everything.
the thing is, all the other
Leon,
flat
I'd love
earthers,
to back yours.
the other flat earthers have tried to talk to you, and each one has systematically given up. So you've got the last person now is DMOC. You've walked yourself into a room where the only two people left are you and DMOC. If you don't like that result, try listening. Like, put your ears on and pay attention to the feedback people are giving you. Otherwise, the other flat earthers are going to be like, you know what? Have fun, DMOC. This guy's too fucking bricked to even pay attention to anything.
Yeah, and along those lines, I got a question to ask you along those lines. If the Earth was flat, would you want to know, yes or no? And if you're going to say yes, is that an honest answer?
Oh,
Right.
absolutely.
I'm going to ask you.
Personally, if the Earth was flat and we could prove it, we could win like several Nobel Prizes. We could like
So again, are you serious about the yes part?
Yeah, that's not
Brother.
a serious answer, dude.
It's not a serious answer at all.
If we could
for a
prove
Nobel
that the Earth
Prize.
was flat, you guys don't understand like how much of a game
The
changer that
Earth
would be.
has never been anything but flat. It's
No,
not
the
about.
game-
We
Listen,
understand the
you've been-
implications.
brother.
I don't think you understand the
Yeah,
implications.
you don't control the school books, dude. So every cartoon they've been giving you, it does. What the fuck, man? We're asking you how you understand GP. The only way you can break anything down for yourself is for you, brother. I'm not trying to be an asshole to you. Listen, when they ask you how do you understand GPS to work, you should really just calm down and get into it. Stop asking them about fucking religious beliefs and goofy shit. Actually get into the baseline of GPS and what it really is and how it gets its function, where its attributes come from, and what it's derived. Like if you don't, then why are you like? If we understand it to be flat GPS and you for some reason imagine it's round, we have to understand. We have to come to a fucking agreement here on what you understand your GPS to actually be derived from. And if you can't tell us or articulate it and you can't formulate it from an actual fucking globe positioning, then, I mean, we're stuck and all you have is flat. If you don't have globe, what do you have?
Well, I actually
Not
tried
globe.
to respond to the question about GPS, but I was
Go ahead.
overtalked. But Crit, may I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Okay, so you told me to open my ears and listen. So I want to take that opportunity right now. Can you describe for me how I should visualize in my mind's eye what the flat Earth looks like as a whole?
Exactly as you see it. Don't add anything. Just open your eyes, use all 5 senses, stand on all 10 toes, and just as you perceive the Earth to be. The
Well,
globe side.
Crit, I think you mean something different, Crit. I think he means from a God's eye point of view, don't you? From a God's eye point of view.
Yeah, you start from your
we
point
don't
of
have
view.
cartoons to offer.
Before you get to an omnipresent, omnisentient, and the knowledge one or whatever, you master your point of view. See, the globe side tells you that the Earth is so large, it presents as flat at a human level. And they say that's why the ancient people were right for the wrong reasons. So what you could do is be right for the right reasons. Don't add in a series of systematic, faith-based belief systems in other men telling you what right and wrong are. Do it yourself.
Okay, well, help me out though, because I live in the United States, and
You gotta
I
help
cannot-
yourself, dude. No
Hang on.
one's gonna help you
Don't trade
if you
in-
can't help
Don't
yourself.
trade in your natural experience. Don't trade in your natural experience of reality, right? Your own personal natural experience of reality for something, some imagination thing, like, or something that somebody else is telling you to think.
Well, just hear me out.
Don't accept your natural experience of reality. That's stupid. They're telling
Just
you.
hear me out, please. So I live in the United States, but I know that other countries like Europe, Asia, Africa, I know all of that is out there, but I can't see it personally. So if I were to zoom out from where I am in order to visualize those other places, what would that look like from a top-down perspective?
Yeah,
They would look like they do from the top down.
The first answer, remember, master your own perception first. Before you try to jump into an omnipresent, omniscient, and omnipotent deity, Superman. Before you try to be Superman, be yourself. Look at yourself and say, what do you perceive it to be? What was your expectation? When you got on a boat and you sailed across the ocean, what did you perceive the whole way across? Did it match your expectations? Did it not match your expectation? And once you've got that down, you got that down pat, and you're able to model it and visualize it, then maybe you reach for the stars.
Okay. All right. So I have an issue with that because sometimes
you're bricked.
Because sometimes there are places on the Earth where any of us can go, and we can actually see things falling over the horizon. Should I not trust my eyes in those cases?
What?
Okay, time to pull up Black Swan.
I've never seen that.
Things falling over the horizon.
Over.
Yeah,
falling
so
over
like
the edge of the earth.
Holy fuck.
so there's a
like a
famous,
flat Earth.
so there's a famous photograph of windmills off in the distance, and the further they are, the lower they are, right? So much so that the
Right, have you
blades
seen the
are
video?
falling
Have
off
you
the
seen the
edge.
video that was taken from? We've seen this for years, and
So
we
they're
know it well.
below
Have
the
you seen the
edge.
video?
Hang on, I'm not putting this forth as evidence. All I'm saying is that I see it with my
so they're
eyes.
falling off the edge of a globe,
Hold on,
right?
hold on. I
Just wanna
see it
make
with my. So Crit is telling me to trust my eyes and my own experience. Well, if
Okay,
that's
if you
what I
don't
see,
trust your eyes, then you've got bigger
You're seeing
problems.
a cherry pick still from a video.
well,
Do you
but
actually believe windmills fall over horizons?
if that's what my eyes are reporting to me, why should I
bro,
not
come on
trust
now.
that?
You're not that fucking stupid.
What do they look like left to right? Tell us the curvature from left to right and how it matches your
Yeah.
fucking 1, 2, 3 miles away in front of you that it's curving. Tell us how they bow away and make bigger V's on the edge.
So I don't know any of that. All
We
I'm
can
telling
get
you
into
is,
the technical
Brother,
specifics
listen
of
to
that
what I'm
image,
telling
but
you.
you have
All
to
I'm
understand
telling
that
you.
image was
Yeah.
selected to deceive you.
all I'm telling you is what I see, and I see
You see
what is.
curvature left to right. The same
Oh.
curvature that's in front on a ball is left to right on a ball. The same fucking math, dude.
I'm just asking Crit. Should I always trust what I see,
Yes.
or not
You
always?
see anything tilting away from the center one. You can only have one fucking vertical pole. If you have 1,000 poles lined up on a
Fallacy
ball.
involved with this. Have you ever heard of the all or nothing fallacy?
Or yeah, go both ways here. So which one do you want? Do you want to trust that if you don't listen to me and you don't pay attention to what I'm saying, I'm gonna pass you off to DMOC? Or do you want to trust yourself that somehow you're just gonna keep asking the same question over and over again, and I'm never gonna get frustrated or tired with you?
But it's not the same question, Crit.
It is. It's exactly the same. Use your senses. We're working on your ears right now.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you
for
think
that
I should
matter,
always
use
trust
your
my senses?
discernment. Like, you know, you got this thing called discernment. Don't forget that.
So Crit,
I don't
should
mean to be rude when I say that.
Crit, should I always trust my senses and
May I-
derive my
Same
opinion
answer.
of?
May I chime in quickly?
Same answer.
Did you
if
hear what I
ask
just said about
again, I'm-
discernment? He just asked
Yeah.
that right after I said use your discernment. Do you know what discernment means? Look it up.
If I may, gentlemen, sir, the one who asked about, should I always trust my eyes or whatever? In this context, it's you're comparing apples and oranges, because in one part of the context, you're using your eyes to observe reality as it presents itself, not filtered through any medium or operations done by man. Right? You're being asked to look out, look over a horizon at a flat body of water, right? In person, as opposed to observe this photograph or this video taken from another individual, right? All that light processed through some computers and shit and presented to you through that. Those are not the same thing, right? It's not at all. So
No, I
your
completely
question
agree.
your question is a little bit warped. So I'd
Well, no.
encourage you to
Yeah.
check that out.
Okay,
We,
I'll rephrase.
we know
my
the
question.
origin of that image that you're referencing, and you've been deceived.
So I'll rephrase my question. If I can ever go to any location on Earth and see what appears to be clear curvature, should I trust that or not?
Okay, so
What
you
makes
realize
you
that's not
think
the
you should
same
see
question,
curvature?
right? That's not
Well-
even just a reframing of your question. That's a whole different question altogether.
I mean, could you just answer the question?
No, because you're
Which
pigeonholing.
one?
Too big to see curvature.
Which
I
one?
can. I'll say no, but what
Go
you
ahead.
can trust is if anyone ever measures with solid materials, with a straight edge and an arc segment measurement with solid materials, curvature of the Earth, a direct measurement of the surface of the Earth demonstrating curvature with solid materials, not just optically, then sure, you can trust that. But keep in mind, no one's ever claimed to do that. No one's ever claimed to actually measure the Earth directly and detect curvature. It's just conjecture and nonsense and stories, which is their
All right.
evidence.
All right, so he's basically asking a really dumb question, right? So it's pigeonholing the answer. He wants to know, if he sees curvature, can I trust my eyeballs? That's the same thing if I was to say, if you see a rainbow dragon, would you trust your senses? Think about it. I'm using something that's doesn't exist in reality, and I'm putting it into this reality and saying, well, if I see this one thing that I would never see, would I trust my senses? So you're
If you want to be a little more controversial, you could use Bigfoot.
Yeah, you're trying to make it sound like the thing that you're looking at is something that it's an everyday occurrence. But the thing is, it's an extraordinary claim. If you're saying you're seeing something that cannot be seen, then that would be something, right? So Neil deGrasse Tyson always talks about you can't see the curvature of the Earth. That stuff is flat on the surface. Even if you go 120,000 feet up in the air, you can't see the curvature. So how are you seeing curvature from any geographic location, sir?
Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust Neil deGrasse Tyson with anything. But to answer your
Well,
question,
yeah, I would, because he's actually got a pretty hot take on flat Earth. He was
Yeah, and
asked.
it's not trusting him. Listen, buddy, it's not trusting the guy Neil deGrasse Tyson. It's trusting the math he was talking about. You don't have to trust the asshole. You can verify it with the math. As far as I can tell, the math that he was speaking about, it checks out. You don't have to trust any asshole about that statement.
well, to answer Alpha's question, I actually have personally observed horizontal curvature.
Whoa!
Once in my
What
life.
is horizontal curvature? Can you explain what that is?
Yeah, by that I mean from left to right, or right to left, obviously. Such
Okay.
that the leftmost spot in my field of vision dips slightly below the center point.
Okay,
and then
so
into the rightmost spot.
you did see curvature with your own eyes, right?
No, this was with my own eyes.
Okay, so with your, I know that's what I just said. All right,
Oh,
so
sorry.
if you said you saw it with your own eyes, can you tell us the measurement of that curvature from left to right? We want specifics.
Well, no, I just saw it with my eyes.
No, yeah, you could see Bigfoot with your eyes, but it's not really there. There's no figments of your imagination, which is kind of like what I think is happening here. So if you're saying you saw something, the verification of that seeing something would be the measurement of it. So I'm asking you now, if you want to make sure your point is solidified, you have to measure the exact curvature and then give it to somebody else so that we can test to see if you're not just seeing things, like as anybody would when they say they see, crazy things. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary proof. You do know
Well,
that, right?
Earlier, it was claimed that nobody has ever seen curvature, left to right curvature, but that's just not true.
Yeah, I know, but do you understand what I'm telling you is that when you say you saw something that nobody's ever seen, that's like me saying I saw a rainbow dragon. Prove me wrong. How are you going to prove me wrong? Doesn't exist in reality.
Well, a lot of people have seen it, though.
No, a lot of people have not seen it. That's why I'm asking you, if you've seen something, you can verify it, which means that the measurement would be the solidification of that claim. Now, if you can't measure the thing that you saw, then it doesn't exist. You have to measure it. The consequence of a surface would be such that it would be able to be measured because it would be curving. So you should be able to put some measurement to it. It's as simple as that.
So let me ask you a question. If you're unwilling to accept
No, it's not accepting. I'm sorry.
If
It's
you're
not
unwilling to,
accepting. No, it's not unwilling to accept.
can I,
It's you
can I
bringing the
finish
evidence,
my?
sir. It's you bringing the evidence of the measurement, and then we could test it. We don't have to believe, assume, or any of the other things you might think. We don't have to trust. All we got to do is measure the thing like you did, and then be able to replicate it, and then pass it on to everybody else, and then we can understand that what you saw was exactly what you said you saw. There's no
But you
trust.
wouldn't accept a photograph or a video.
I
Not
got
about
something.
accepting, dude.
I
I'm
got
telling you
something.
this.
Let me jump in
So,
real quick. Also, okay, I looked at your profile here. You got atheist, computer scientist, whatever. I got something perfect to solve this. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be chock full of entertainment. I want you to reach out to now the Professor Dave, because he said you can't see the curvature at ground level, and set up a debate between you and him, and like there could only be one. Let the strongest atheist, whoever is still standing at the end.
Crit, did I ever say I was at ground level?
Right here. You do not understand that the curvature of the earth is not detectable at the surface of the earth.
Crit, I never said I was at ground level.
Null hypothesis. Let's get this clear. Where were you when you saw curvature, so that nobody's confused?
I was at roughly 45,000 feet up, jumping out of an airplane.
Bollocks! You said you were on a fucking cliff.
Yeah. See, everybody, listen. When you lie in
You
here,
said
and
you were
people
sea
catch-
level, bro.
when you lie in here, Null, everybody can catch you. You can't lie because everybody's listening to what you're saying. So you have to be clear on what you're saying, especially if you're changing your story now.
Well, I never.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, sir. Did you change your story? No.
No, I did not.
Yes, you fucking did, motherfucker.
What do you think my story was previously?
Before you started talking, you said at sea level. Then
No,
you
I never
said
said at sea level.
45,000.
All I said was that I have seen left to right curvature.
yeah.
I did not specify where I was. Nobody
All right,
asked.
that's fine. 40,000 feet, you saw left to right curvature. Is it
45,000.
45,000 feet. Right.
That's correct.
Altitude. So when you jumped out of the plane, you saw left to right curvature. Now, do you think that it's possible when you reach ground level that you'd be able to measure that curvature from a point that you're going to say there's going to be a drop over a specific distance? Now, you can take any sample set you'd like, 10, 15, 20 miles, whatever you like. But that curvature that you saw at 45,000 feet, would you be able to measure that? Do you think it's possible since you've seen it?
So
This is totally fictitious. Also, that's like special forces type shit.
So the only way that I could come up with to provide a measurement would be to
Being
take a
fictitious.
photograph. Would be to take a photograph at that altitude and then put a ruler along the horizon.
No, sir. That's not the way to do it. You need to go back down to the ground level. You saw the curvature.
Here's the thing, man.
You saw the curvature on up there, 45,000 feet.
I
And
think
so when you go
Miggy's
back down to the
question is pertinent because if you saw it at 40,000 feet, that means it'd be measurable everywhere, including on the surface. Moving beyond that, though, clearly, obviously, you're lying, and that's like we all tell little white lies, especially when we don't know people and we're trying to troll and all that. That's cute. That's cool. But what
So,
you don't understand is maybe no one's told you. Mathematically, you shouldn't even see curvature left to right from the. What
So,
just
by the way, I'm
happened?
curious in your story.
Wait, I've been talking for the last 30 seconds. What happened?
You dropped. You cut out. Your call dropped.
So I can tell you how this
Did
came
y'all hear
about.
me at all, or did I just?
Yeah,
Yeah,
pop in
we heard
randomly?
you
I
until
can
like
tell
the
you.
last 3 seconds.
I can tell you how this came about if you're curious. Not too many people have
No,
gotten to
no,
jump
no.
out from the
Let him finish or whatever.
Oh, fuck you guys. That's how we doing it.
No, can you hear me? I was
Here,
telling you, we
if
did
you're not
hear
gonna
you,
hurry it up,
brother.
I'm just gonna point out he's saying he did this. Let me ask you: are you claiming you did this story with an oxygen mask at that altitude?
That's correct. Yeah.
Look,
Really?
no.
That's
Can y'all
hilarious.
hear me?
Well, I mean, I can give you the details if you'd like.
Yes.
Yes or no? The next
Yes,
person
I
that
can hear
talks
you
after
clearly.
me trying to get the mic, okay. Obviously, I want to say something. So check this out. Like I was saying earlier, I guess y'all didn't hear me. What Miggy asked you was pertinent specifically because if you saw it at 45,000 feet or whatever, then that means it exists and can be measured everywhere, including on the surface. If you've seen it, it exists. But moving beyond that, actually, the problem is we know you're lying. And I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just like you're arguing for something that you don't know. Because everybody who is a veteran in here already knows that Paul Larson, planetarium director, said mathematically you can't see the curvature from the Earth even from the ISS. And he got with his professor colleagues. Okay, like maybe you haven't done the math, like, but you're just you just think you just believe things because you saw it on PBS, or maybe you saw like all of that shit is bullshit. Okay, like it's silly to say you saw it at 45,000 feet when we know mathematically that's not even possible. I don't even know why we're trying to squeeze a conversation out of that. It's dead right there.
Yeah, we might as well ask him, hey, what reason do I have to doubt that the Earth is flat? Any good reason at all?
You got a reason for why?
Well, I don't mean move on. I mean, I want to know what he hears, what he has to say, given I just called his number.
Well, so in the year 2001, Roger Nelson, who owned Skydive Chicago, was trying to prepare for a record-breaking formation dive. And the reason why I know this at all is my grandfather kept an airplane at the same hangar. And so he was looking for people to start testing jumps with him in order to determine how high they would have to be in order for 300 plus people to get into a formation and hold it for at least 10 seconds. And so there was a lot of experimentation going on during that time. We started at 45,000 feet, and then we kind of worked down from there. I only got to do the 45,000 jump. I had to leave, but they continued that exercise, and they found that they were able to pull it off from a height of 26,000 feet. And they went on to perform that jump successfully, and they made it into the Guinness Book of World Records.
All right, before we continue too much into story time mode, I just wanted to know if you did hear my question of what reason do I have to doubt the Earth is flat? Does this story have to do with the answer to that question?
Which is moving on. What he was actually doing was trying to address me, and you can hear, like I can hear, that he's not actually answered the question yet. Why the fuck would you want to move on to your question? Yo, all right, have at it, bros.
Well, Big Daddy, you called me a liar, and I absolutely was a part of this experiment. Roger Nelson was actually a close family friend. He died a few years after that.
Stop talking about that and address what he asked you, dude. Come on, man. Everybody can hear that you're not giving him the answer he's asking for because you're just fumbling around with what some kind of test you guys were doing. Not talking about that. Did you hear what he said?
Yes, he asked for me to produce a measurement from the surface of left to right curvature if I could see it at 45,000 feet. But
any curvature, not left to right, just any curvature, period.
So going about providing a measurement is something that I'm still kind of confused about. I was asking about it earlier, and I couldn't really get a clear answer, but I would say...
let me clear it up for you. You know what an arc segment is? An arc segment?
An arc segment. I believe so, but if you could tell me what it is, that would help.
An arc segment is a section of a circle. So, like,
Right. So, like 15 degrees.
So if you were measuring, the outside of a basketball, you could measure an arc segment measurement of the outside of a basketball. So what we're wondering is if anyone has ever done an arc segment measurement, ever measured the Earth and detected curvature via an arc segment measurement directly, is what we're asking for.
Oh, I don't know about that.
So there's no belief on our part. So there's no belief so that we can know that the Earth is a ball, as opposed to blindly believing the Earth is a ball because somebody told us.
No, I hear you. I don't know about that personally. And I will say, at 45,000 feet, the curvature I'm talking about was very minuscule. Very minuscule.
Nobody cares, dude. Everybody sees things whenever they're in other places. Well, all we care about is the verification of the thing you saw, and that would be the end of the story. If you can pass that method of how you could verify that the Earth that you saw was curving from that altitude, then when you come back down to the ground and test it and then verify it, then give somebody else the method of what you did to verify it, that would solidify your claim. Now you haven't done that, so I don't care what you saw up there. It's not going to pass the test unless you're able to verify it. It's so simple. I mean, come on, dude. You don't have to keep meandering about with this question. It's simple.
So I'm responding to what Crit said earlier, that I should trust my own experiences, and this was an experience I had. I wasn't up there to measure Earth's curvature. That wasn't even the point, right? Like, we were skydiving.
Not talking about you
That's
measuring
you
Earth's
can do up
curvature
there.
from up there, dude. We're not talking about you measuring it up there. Whatever you saw in your personal experience, if you think it's real, you're gonna test it. And if it is real, when you get back down to the ground, it's gonna measure curve just like you saw. Now, if it wasn't what you saw, then you would be able to say, okay, I saw the curvature of the Earth, but when I came back down, I didn't measure curve, so I must not have saw the curvature of the Earth. Maybe it's something to do with the thing that I was wearing. I could have been wearing goggles, or who knows? I don't know. Maybe you just sleepy that day. Nobody really knows. But it was definitely not the curvature you think you saw. Right?
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll start browsing Amazon for a tape measure, 100 miles long.
Yeah,
and
you're
then
just
I'll
being
be
an
able to measure
asshole
it
right
for
now.
you.
You're just being an asshole right now.
You're
Nobody's
also
telling you to
being
do that.
retarded.
Nobody's
Because a
telling you
tape
to do that,
measure
dude.
bends,
Obviously, thank you, Charles. Obviously, what you're doing right now is stupid. Okay, so now you got to look for in academia where this has been done to verify that the Earth is a globe, because now you're just being stupid. Okay, nobody's telling you to do that dumb shit you just said. All you got to do is verify somewhere in history that it's been done, and then tell us the method, and then we'll talk about it. Otherwise, you don't have shit. You know what I mean? Except for your little anecdotal testimony of what you saw at 45,000 feet, which you can't verify. Simple,
But,
right?
by the way, don't put any words in our mouth. No one here asked you to wrap a 1,000-mile tape measure over the Earth, like an arc segment measurement. When I say arc segment measurement, I mean like 5 miles, 10 miles, an arc segment measurement like that. Not thousands of fucking miles, obviously, because I'm not retarded.
Well, Crit told me that if I wanted to correctly
For God's
visualize the Earth, I should trust my own experiences and senses.
Yeah,
and I
but you
provided
haven't
a scenario
thought about
in which I did
no, we're not gonna talk about your dumb shit anymore. We've already wrapped this up in a bow. All you gotta do, go somewhere in history that somebody's verified that the curvature of the Earth exists by a measurement, and then you can bring that shit in here and we'll talk about it. Other than that, you just got a little story about skydiving. That's it. No evidence of nothing. You got no evidence there.
Yeah.
All right, thank
Nuckin,
you. You guys
question
can move
for
on
you.
to somebody
You
else
say,
now.
Nuckin, I got a question for you. You say try that again there. Testing your own senses. So I have a question. When you're at 45,000 feet and you're jumping out of the plane, were you wearing goggles, or did you just have like your eyeglasses on, or what? What was going on there?
I had a helmet with a complete face mask and an oxygen mask.
Yeah, because it's pretty cold and pretty windy up there, I would think, and the pressure would be kind of low. That's probably a good idea. So, anything that you saw through some kind of a lens then?
Well, I mean, it was just a piece of glass. Like,
yeah, so
curved piece of
not your
glass.
eyes. Not your eyes, a piece of curved glass. That's pretty cool.
Well, it was just glass. In fact, they make skydiving helmets specifically to not distort your vision, because obviously it's very important to be able to see when you're landing.
Why don't you show us a
can't tell
model
these people
you
any
use?
facts, bro. They just get angry.
Let me ask him this. Let me ask him a question to see how intellectually honest he is. If I told you that I saw Bigfoot out in the woods, would you believe me? Yes or
That
no?
is so different. That is so different. That is so different. You can't even compare that. That's ridiculous.
Who the hell is
How
hogging
the
the mic
fuck
now?
is it not?
Who the
It's
hell
not.
is?
These
it's
people are
not-
insane, bro. Don't even try to
it's
convince them.
not.
They're insane.
It's not, because at that height, the Earth. If the Earth was curving at that height, at the horizon, that would mean that the Earth is so small that it wouldn't be able to contain all of the Americas. So either he hallucinated it because of his very strong belief in the globe, and he expected to see it when he jumped out of the plane because he doesn't understand the math. Or the curved glass in his visor, which is perhaps made so that it doesn't distort his view in the front, so that you can aim where you're going. But at the peripheral of your vision, it might distort it a little bit. And so he thinks he's seeing Earth curve, but he's really not.
Thank you, Joyce. The bottom line is you don't know the math, so you don't know what you should expect to see. That's why it's very silly. Like I don't know if I don't know if you're connecting with what they're saying because maybe you still think this is all a little silly. But again, like there are YouTube videos of footage of the Earth from 120,000 fucking feet, dog. It's still all over YouTube. We've all seen it already. We all know there isn't any curvature in those. That's why Neil deGrasse Tyson had to come out and say, "You don't see curvature of the Earth. If you're 2 millimeters above this beach ball, that stuff is flat," because he's responding to the criticism of the people that said, "Damn, what about Google and you guys saying you should see curvature from 35,000 feet?" He had to say, "Well, that's not really accurate." Why? Because there are videos of balloons at 120,000 feet, dog.
Okay, so we can.
I need you to abort this pretend train to listen and take on board what I'm telling you right now.
Okay, so
you're playing a game.
So you're referencing a video, so we can trust videos and photographs.
Yeah, real videos. Who said that you couldn't? Probably someone in here, somebody dumbass.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you be able to?
Yeah,
If I take a video, okay, great. You took a video. If NASA says they have a video from the vacuum of space, that's different. That's Narnia.
Yeah, no one here is making the all or nothing fallacy that all videos are not usable. There are independent balloon launches launched every year, all throughout the year, and they can reach up to 120,000 feet. And so you can see from those cameras that the Earth isn't curving unless they have a fisheye camera, and then the horizon is curved at ground level.
Yeah, let's not be silly like, oh, okay, so we can use videos. You asking me that, does that mean that you're about to abandon your premise to move on? Are you gonna abandon your experience? Okay, so if you're not gonna abandon your experience, then your question was it really was irrelevant, right? Because at the end of the day, we have different, just regular people, like someone recording their RC boat. Just have regular people sending balloons up. There is no, I can't trust that source or this source. No, that's ridiculous. And the only reason we think, yeah, that makes sense is because, yeah, we've all been in planes and some of us have skydived. There's no fucking curvature, but you're saying there is. But there's video evidence from many different sources, all random, where you just see what you see, bro. That's it. So your experience about seeing the curvature is really silly. There's no measured curvature anywhere, and no, you can't even see it much higher than that, even mathematically from the ISS. So are you gonna have a serious conversation now, or are you fucking them around? Because it's not gonna be me.
No, I'm not fucking anybody around. I always try to be genuine in these conversations. But I do want to work out. I just got to my gym. So I appreciate everyone who spoke to me in good faith. And thanks for the conversation.
Keep it flat. What up, Rick?
Yo. How are you, mate?
All good?
So what? I'm just playing around with a CAD program trying to like draw out the scales of shit. Of the
How's that work?
like,
How's
you
that
know,
working out for you?
it's tough.
Yeah, people
Yeah.
usually have that problem. Scale. That's always been an
Yeah, it's
issue.
hard.
You know, you think about it. Even with modern technology, it's still difficult, right? How do you
Yeah,
think
the
the ancients?
computer. Yeah,
How do you think the ancients did it long ago?
yeah. The computer has a problem like rendering a curve without making it look like a staircase, I guess.
Yep.
As well, which makes it tricky to perceive what's going on. But I'm just using my like dimensions of me to the globe Earth model. So I stand 185 centimeters tall. I stood at a beach which was 3 meters above the water level, so 3 meters elevation. Me standing on that makes it 4.8 or whatever meters. So I'm drawing a 30-kilometer line from that point across the radius of Earth, like the supposed radius of Earth, 6,000. What was it? Let me just check. Let's go back a step. $6,378, I think it was. Radius.
What up, Trace?
Hey.
Good to see you, bro.
Likewise. Good to hear your voice.
Yeah, we had a guy named Skip. He's in here right now. He's kind of brand new to this group, so he's kind of listening in to everybody. He comes from another Flat Earth forum, so.
It's very cool.
Welcome.
I'm just working on getting all my music on Spotify.
Hey, nice. What kind of music do you do? Or do you
All
mean the
sorts.
music that you listen to?
I do all sorts. I've been doing a lot of
You
Flat
make
Earth music, so there'll be a whole artist just dedicated to Flat Earth music.
Oh shit, my cat's in my room. I didn't even realize. That scared the shit out of me, man. You know when they brush up against you? What's the matter, puss? Hey, baby.
He's just showing affection.
Yeah. Where's my camera tool? Camera.
Hey Rick, did you ever look at that maths I sent you yesterday?
Let me look at it now. I'll do it right now.
Had like 3 links, remember? Had all the angular resolution, bottom up obstruction, had all the stuff for you to look at.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm gonna have a look. Hey, does the side chat like time out? Like to where you can't go look at the history of it?
Yeah, it purges like every hour.
Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Get it while it's hot. Can't sit on it for too long.
Yeah.
There's a couple of reasons for that. I mean, we don't really need to go into it, but it generally just protects the server and
Yeah.
and whatnot.
Yeah, I did look at it, Kiwi Buzz. But I'm not very smart, so I didn't really understand a hell of a lot. I'm not like the brightest mathematician here, you know.
I think you being smart enough to realize that you're not very smart makes you smarter than most of the people I've met in like the last year.
Oh, sweet. I'll take that as a compliment, man. Yeah, I'm just below average Joe, you know.
What are you trying to model?
What am I trying to model? Oh, I was just trying to figure out the tangent line across the apparent curvature of Earth with radius 6,378 kilometers.
The concept
From
of
my
a tangent
height.
line is a big no-no here.
But I don't know how to use this program well enough. I'm gonna have to study it. Look, there's an arc tool. A circle tool, an ellipse tool, a rectangle tool, a line tool. Yeah, there's all sorts of shit in there.
It's not a software that you can download. It's a website, but a good website for geometry is GeoGebra.
Oh yeah. I'll let me show you this. I don't know if you're looking at my screen or not, but I drew a box to represent me standing at 1.85 meters, so 6'1", on top of what would, and you know that this is just an arbitrary width to be able to see it, but that's, if I zoom out, this is on a circle scaled to the size of Earth, apparently, right? Like the globe Earth suggestion at the scale size.
Hey,
I'm still zooming out.
Rick,
There we
sorry
go.
to
Now I got the picture.
interrupt.
Yep.
Rick, sorry
Yep.
to interrupt, but for some reason your mic is doing some crackling noise. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Oh, is it? Shit.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can fix it. 1 second.
Or am I the only one that hearing that? Because I've checked with a YouTube video and it's like not really my sound.
Any better? Is that still the same, or
No, it's still making a crackling noise.
still doing it?
Yeah,
Okay,
it sounds like
it's to do with,
sounds like a bandwidth issue.
it could be. It could be my For some reason, there's this program called G-Hub, the Logitech G-Hub, and it assumes control over my mic, and it does all weird stuff like puts effects on my voice and stuff. Let me know if this changes my voice. 1 second. Hello, hello.
Give us a little bit more than that. That's pretty funky. No, that's not good. I'm not sure what you got going on there.
Oh, yeah. See, this program does all stupid stuff to my voice.
You changed your voice pitch. Doesn't sound good at all there, Rick.
That's like a voice changer. You sound like a robot.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to turn it off. That's the thing. I think I have to just go disable like that.
You know what it might
Okay,
be?
is that close to normal?
No, it's still bad, but I think there's a problem with your settings, which is the time that is set for your processor to process the audio input. At least
Okay.
that's what happens to my mic if I mess that up, which is something you gotta fix in the sound panel. And you go to properties and you gotta make sure that your audio hertz is equal to input and output everywhere. So if you have
the sample
multiple
rate.
devices, the hertz number needs to be equal and output and input. And if you have multiple devices connected, all need to have the same hertz. I think the Logitech program or whatever program there is, it's probably interfering with that setting. And then
I think it's this
most of the
G-Hub.
time, yeah.
I'm going to close it. Yeah, I'm going to close that G-Hub thing and see if it improves anything.
Okay, tell you what, turn off your screen share and try talking.
Is that any different? I'll try turning off my screen share as well. All right, how about that? Is that different?
It's still doing. Have you tried plugging in an audio mic real quick?
Yeah. Yep. Hang on, I'll do that again. Is that any different?
Yeah, perfect. Fixed.
Is that better? Oh, fixed?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I just
fixed.
had to close that and then restart my mic. Okay, cool.
Perfect.
So I don't know if it's the screen share. It might be. But yeah, this is I had to figure out the radius of Earth according to Google in centimeters. So it's radius of Earth centimeters, which is 637.1 million centimeters radius. Because this program draws in centimeters, so I did that. And then, so you can see down there, 6,378,000. Or is it? Oh, let me just check that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 63,780,000 centimeters is what that says. Equatorial radius 637,800,000. Okay, this needs another 0 then. There we go. Let's see if that did anything. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool.
It was pretty weird to me that you could see a curvature by barely zooming out of the character of the person standing.
Yeah, so the rectangle, there we go, height 185 centimeters. So that's me, like floor to the top of my head. I'm going to zoom back into it. That's the building that's 10,700 centimeters, so 107 meters tall. I'll delete that. I don't need that. I'm just going to move this up to the, basically as though it's standing, as though I'm standing on top of the Earth, like on the surface. So up here, I just got to zoom in first. I get lost. I'm gonna say there we are. Okay, now I can now I can get closer. All right, there's my rectangle. So now we're talking. Yeah, it's like it's wanting to lock to things. Turn that off.
Maybe try moving it with the arrows on the keyboard, and then it will move just by a slight bit.
Yeah, see how it's moving in increments of like.
Yeah, there has to be some kind of grid that it snaps to.
Yeah. Yeah, there must be a grid. I can probably like change the sensitivity or like the division of the grid. But anyway, look, like that's pretty much. Oh, now it's showing. See, when I zoom, because it's such an extreme circle in scale, it like resolves differently every time I zoom my wheel. See?
Yeah.
Anyway, like I'll zoom out. Let me select the rectangle. So the green rectangle represents me at height to scale on the Earth, and then I'll zoom out.
It is flat.
There's curvature. All right. But yeah, seemingly very flat, especially when you get more local, like to my height. And there we go. Another thing I wanted to do was check the radius of, apparently, well, what they think the radius of the moon is in centimeters.
It's like a quarter of the Earth, I believe, or something like that, around.
173.74 million centimeters. So that would be, just picking a point. Now I can punch in the radius here. What was it again? 173.74. One seven 173. So 740,000. All right, that's the size of the moon apparently. To Earth, that can't be right.
The moon is about a quarter of Earth.
I think you're missing one zero.
Heliocentric.
Oh, I'm missing a zero.
If you're doing flat Earth, the moon, the sun, and the moon are about the same size.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to see like scale-wise in heliocentric terms.
Yeah, in heliocentric, the moon is about a quarter the size of Earth.
Hmm.
On flat Earth terms, the sun and the moon are about the same size.
Okay.
Now do the distance to the moon to scale.
Yeah. So distance. Yeah. Distance of moon from Earth in centimeters. That's gotta be insane. 38.44 billion centimeters. Okay, I'm gonna need a lot of zeros. I'm just gonna draw a line first from it, like from the edge, and we'll just enter in the figure for the length. So 38. 44 billion. What's billion? That's 12 zeros, isn't it? Yeah. No, 6 zeros is million. 9 zeros is billion, 12 zeros is trillion, yeah. So 38.44 billion, I think it's like. So to keep track of the zeros, there's 3. There's millions. I think I need 1 more zero.
I think you need 2 more. You need to.
Oh, 2 more?
When you like have a comma, then everything after the comma, the decimal would also need you would also need to count them as zeros.
Yeah. So I need another 0 there.
So including
think-
4s, you would need in total
Ooh.
9 numbers.
Yeah. I think that's it there. 38,440,000,000 centimeters away. All right. Where does that put it? And let's move the moon to the edge of that, to the end of that. Right there.
The distance is usually counted from the center of the Earth to the center of the Moon. So if you do it from the surfaces, then it would be a slightly bigger distance.
Bit different. Okay, but it's roughly from this. Oh, so they're saying from center mass.
Yes, basically.
Okay. All right, I'll go back a step.
They're saying imagine it.
Yeah. All right, let's do it again then. Actually, we'll keep the line because that's the right length. Now I just have to move it to the center of the circle. Center snap. Move tool to there. There we go. That's a center. And then I have to move. Oh,
This software looks so useful. Like you have basically ready tools for some random things, like snapping to a center.
it helps a bit, yeah. So let's move that to there, snapped. All right, so that's a bit more accurate there as to what they say. Scale and distance. Apparently you can look along. Look, it's a 2D circle. Whoa, it's very off kilter.
This is the
Anyway.
perspective, the perspective.
I've got Autodesk Maya as well. I'm gonna open that. It's another 3D program. $6371. I think it's. Hang on a minute. This. $6371 kilometers. So I'm just gonna use this. I'll zero everything out to the middle of the grid. So that ball is the middle of the grid. And then go 6371.
This is the tube Earth model. This is what the globers believe when you can see ships disappearing beyond the horizon, but you cannot see the curvature from left to right.
I'll give it some more polygons. We'll go 300 divisions just to make it a bit more resolution on there. So moon. $1,737.4. So I'm going to go back to the origin point, draw a new solid, 0, 0, 0. Scale 1737.4 in all axes. Okay, zoom back out. The attribute editor. Hit move to translate. There's the moon. Hey. I should bring these down a little. Maybe go 180.
Yeah, this is the azimuthal grid of vision right now. The moon became a celestial dome on the surface of the Earth.
Embo.
Alright, so I need to...
I apologize.
Now figure out.
On behalf of bland languages everywhere.
You what? I'm gonna have to...
It's a funny, eh? I don't mean it personally. You can take it personally, but yeah.
But
Well,
I
I'm
am
not taking
unfunny?
anything personally.
If you think I'm unfunny, that's personal for me.
No, I don't think you're funny. I think you're bland.
That's
I
what you
think
said.
I think I'm funny. You're not funny. You're
At
too
least you're
bland to be
honest.
funny, but yes, right? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not going to
Alright,
argue
we're
with
going
you.
along the x-axis now.
Oh fuck! It was the Y now, say.
Yeah. So x is the direction of the moon from Earth in this model. I'm
Picture
going to
it.
move this. If this is a 1-1-1 scale, I'm going to move this positively.
Wait, why is there suddenly a cube? What is happening right here? I'm confused.
It's during an eclipse.
It's like,
During an
I
eclipse.
drew it. I drew it. So if I want to extend this along the x-axis, what's the distance of the moon from Earth? In
This is some. This is some.
38400.
Oh my god.
There we go.
5,000 billion light years away.
This is some physicist kind of stuff where you approximate everything as a cube or a sphere.
Okay.
You approximate the moon as a cube.
Oh, you imagine it?
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, just measuring. Yeah, I'm
No,
just gonna make this
imagine
like,
it.
really
Imagine
big
it,
so we
Imbo.
can see it.
I can imagine
this is
that.
helping. This is helping us to imagine like a pole running from Earth to the moon, but I have to
Fuck.
orient the pole like into the center of Earth, if that makes sense.
It's not fair. Well, I can see is a stripper now, like a really big stripper.
This looks like a model of an atom.
With a really long pole.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
Here we go.
She's from
is that the
Poland.
center? Yeah, Poland. Exactly.
She's a little Polish.
Credits to
Really
the
big.
Poles for inventing poles.
That was good. That was good. That was pretty. Look, I'm not the only quick one here. Eh?
Decimals. What should I be translating x to? Kilometers?
Would you make a point?
You need to translate it to the
Hey,
same
Bo, got
units
it.
as you already did with
Hey,
the Earth.
T-Mac, can you turn your camera off? It limits the room to 25. And we're right at 24.
Since when does the camera limit the amount of people?
It always has, Embo.
That's pretty weird. I have no idea why these two things are related.
Me neither.
My
Do you
perspective.
need how many
camera is
citations would it take for you to know that, or do you accept it?
One
Oh,
from
look, now it's not
NASA,
clipping.
two from
It's not
two
clipping.
from Mossad, and one from the official Jesuit website.
The Jesuit. All right.
You forgot about the
I think
Masons,
we're getting
dude.
somewhere.
Yeah, and the Masons, of course. Don't
Chris,
forget about
There we go.
the fellow brothers.
Chris.
Now we're talking, man.
Yeah.
Chris, how long was that fucking camera on?
Oh, I didn't even know this. I tabbed back in and saw your cameras on.
Oh, thank you, thank you, bro.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Embo, you asked how long is the camera restricted room? 25. Time immemorial, bro. Way back at the start, beginning of fucking Discord. Anyway, I'm sorry. Did I interrupt somebody?
You're speaking,
I'm speaking
in a
English.
kind of ununderstandable way, not understandable way.
I will speak slower so that you can get me. You got me? Yeah, you got me?
Yes.
Good. Let's go. Where are we going, bro?
I'm confused. What is the point of this simulation if you've already done the same thing in 2D? And to illustrate a scale, I don't think you need a third dimension.
Fuck, that's some philosophical bullshit right there.
At least if the objects lay on a single plane. If they don't, then you have complications.
Embo, I'm with you, bro. I actually agree with you.
Amazing, thank you.
No, it's just thank you.
I think I've got too many subdivisions of my sphere here. Let's go back to 20.
Up
so
your
I can
what?
See through it.
You got too many what? Up your what? Rick, I'm not sure what you just said, bro. Don't say that again, man.
Yeah. Subdivisions of my
don't disclose that to everybody, bro. You do what you want, have fun.
This is the actual true model. This is the actual true model. We all observe the Earth locally flat, so the Earth is a near ball that is composed of like mini planes, like in your simulation.
Did you say, dude, that the distance needs to be to the center of the sphere? For the
yes, the ones from the internet are given
from
to
the center of mass.
Internet.
Okay. Internet. All right. I need to figure out how to get that edge on that point on that tangent line. I think I'm just gonna eyeball it. That's good enough for me. That's about it.
I mean, no.
Does that look about right?
Where?
Not that if making it from the surface would cause a big difference. I mean, it would be just a difference of one Earth's radius and one Moon's radius added together, which isn't really that big in this scale.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
I mean, that's pretty damn close. You're getting there. That's within a few kilometers. Now I just have to how to orient the moon to the end of the stick, if it'll let me. Where did it go? There it is. Okay.
It disappeared. It's a fucking new moon.
Yeah, if you're not careful, it'll run off on you.
Yeah, it just disappeared, bro.
There we go.
Where'd it go?
So there's a slight intersection there. Right, now I can go back to the perspective view.
That's a web.
You need to get back to the perspective view because this is the only one truly illustrating the reality. The orthographic view is not a good one.
This is Earth from the top.
Right.
From the top
There
down.
we go, that's perspective.
No, it's fucking amazing, boss.
So if I reduce the size of the rod that is my measuring stick to like 100.
This jet becomes so sexual.
If we could get, I'm gonna increase the
size of my rod.
The facets of my disco ball here. There we go. Now I need to get a camera that's gonna get me right onto the edge of Earth.
Where is the edge on a sphere?
I'll try
Oh,
and
you mean the
find it
surface?
for you. Surface, yeah, the edge of it. So, well, if you go too far, you go inside it. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, that's how they do celestial navigation.
Yes, they zoom in enough for the Earth that is a ball to appear as flat because it only works on a flat surface.
No, they just look right through it, Embo.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
So if
the angles to hell.
if I go back to my orientation of center, 1 second. That's right. I need to put the measuring stick into the middle of the. Just have to go back to wireframe. I have to put it into the middle of the moon, not on the edge. There we go. That's better. All right, now we're working. We're working with the dimension. All right, now I need to make a camera because you can create cameras in this and you can look through them, like virtual cameras, like for, viewing angle. Just like this one that we're looking at, this viewport, that is the perspective camera. So if I'm going to make a new camera and call it, we'll say Earth surface, create camera here. I'm going to name it Earth surface, like that. Now I have to orient the camera. I have to bring it up. Where are we? We're over here. I'm going to have to rotate the camera so it's looking across to the moon off the Earth surface. So I'm going to have to go rotate on the y-axis minus 90 degrees, I think. Like that. There we go. Now it's looking in the right direction.
Okay, but what is the point?
To see what it would look like looking at the moon off the surface at scale. If it looks anything similar to what we see in the sky, I guess. That would be.
Do you mean how big it would appear in the sky? Do you mean how big the moon would appear in the sky?
Yeah, I guess. Yep. And if that is consistent with what we get in supposed. Oh, look, there we go. Now we're on the surface.
But that kind of depends on the focal length of the camera because you can have a very wide angle, then the moon will be just a small portion, but you can have a very zoomed in angle, and then the moon will be big.
Yep, and I'll show you. So this is tangential to the surface of the Earth, going left to right. And if I go view and select camera, wait a minute. View camera settings.
There's a way to choose which camera you're looking through. Maybe select camera.
Maybe try right to left. Left to right doesn't seem to be working. Try left to right.
What is that button?
I think he buried it. I think he buried it in the fucking black hole, bro. You don't bury that shit, Cliff. Come on now.
It's too bad Saudi man's not here to play with you, P-Mac.
He's fucking like that.
That's good stuff, you and him. You really put the gears to him. It's fun.
Yeah, we tried. Be back. Alack.
Look, you can change the focal length.
Hurry up, bro.
The angle of view. You can do all that stuff.
Okay, wow. That's amazing.
Does anyone know how to use Maya?
So what was the point of this exercise?
I don't know. I'm trying
So
to
your
find
program
it.
shows you a globe, and you're trying to see if the Earth is a globe or not. Is that? I
That's
mean,
right. No, no, not really.
He's just fucking around, man.
Yeah, I'm just messing around with shapes, man.
No,
I'm
I
just
know,
trying
I
to
know.
see what they claim. Hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, put a building out of your view. Like actually have a sphere on there, a 3D sphere on there that you can spin around and turn and show us it's like the sphere. And then put like
Yeah.
the observer and then a building out of his view, exact like not to tell you can't see none of the building. And then raise the observer
Yeah.
up and see if you can see the top of that building, like the H on the helicopter pad.
Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah.
You
How to
understand?
look through a camera?
There the fuck it is.
Yeah. In Maya, I just want to see if there's a way to look through a selected camera. Open the panel's menu and choose Look Through Selected. This also works with objects. Look
Right,
through
so
another
we're
camera.
listening.
Panel.
We're listening to you trying to get your learner's license, working with fucking Photoshop.
Oh, panels.
we
There we
don't
go.
want you taking pictures of grandma's house. You son of a bitch. Listen, put a building.
There we
on
go.
there.
I found it. Look.
Put a
Earth
building
surface
out of your
scan.
view. Out
Okay,
of your
you
view.
passed.
Rise up vertically.
We got it.
See
Where
what
is
we
the moon?
I got to rise. I've got to rise it. I have to.
No,
bring
no.
it-
Listen, hold on.
Gotta
Listen,
rise
man.
it, man. Fuck
Listen.
You
Listen.
rise that moon.
No, listen to what I'm saying, brother.
Bad
If
moon
you stand-
rising.
It says,
Yeah.
If you're
Yeah.
standing on
What's
it,
that?
if you're standing on it, you're like on the fucking beach. You're standing there. Then you imagine
Yeah.
there's a building that goes over the edge out of your view. Now keep it there. Press pause where the building's out of your view now, and then now go to your guy that was observing it. Raise him the fuck up, just vertically, straight the fuck up, and then see what you see of
Yeah.
that building. And then go out inside in reality and see if it matches.
I mean, I did that. Remember how I went to the beach? I did raise my elevation.
Could you see the
I'll
top
show
of the
you
building?
that. Yeah, like I mean, in all views, yes, yes.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Do you want me? Yeah, I mean, look, I went out to the beach. Look, this was my camera setup. I
Can
also
I just say I don't care?
You what now?
I don't care.
Can you what?
Oh,
okay.
Can I just say I don't care?
Yeah, you can say that.
Thank you. Can I say it again? One more time, just for authenticity. I don't care.
All right,
Okay.
I got you, bud.
Photoshop. No, go ahead, Rick. Show us.
Is this the one where you couldn't see the roller coaster?
Yeah.
The roller coaster?
From the beach view. But there's a reason why, right?
I don't see the beach
There would
view.
be a reason.
Did you manage to see it from the elevated view?
Couldn't see it from here. Yes, I could see it elevated. So this is down on the beach. I could see across, could not
You
see
can
the
see
roller
the
coaster.
front of the building still, like the exact front.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
Yep,
welcome
I
to
can see
Flat
the
Earth, brother.
buildings.
This globe.
Yeah. And then if I go up,
Oh man. Right into the
You understand? You understand the idea of a roller coaster going over a curve versus an elevator dropping down vertically in front of you. You understand, like the two visuals you'll get with that.
I think so.
See what you're trying to imagine here is that you're looking at a fucking elevator, where something's sitting up high and then it just drops down vertically, like you chop it in fucking half, like it just went down 2 floors.
There it is.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's Flat Earth. That can't be a globe.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, like literally, that can't be a globe. That can't be the way it works on a globe. Not like a vertical drop.
I have a question of what you could do. You could take the same buildings and kind of overlay both of the views for the buildings to be in the same position and compare two next to each other.
Oh, good answer, dude. Good answer. I like that. Okay. To be fair, let me show you Earth.
Crop them to the same perspective in relation to the landscape, to the buildings.
I will.
I will. I'll bring it into Photoshop and I'll overlay the results. But I don't know if you remember.
Use the right
this-
angle for
this-
each object. Use the right angle for your building and the right angle for your.
That's the direction that I was looking
Look
at.
at that. It's fucking flat, bro.
Yeah, it's flat.
It's flat as fuck.
I was
the
looking out.
Google Earth
across
is a flat Earth
from-
model. Confirmed.
Yeah, I was looking out across from 3 vantage points: the beach, the rocks, and then also the lookout, which is up on this hill here. There's like a hill on the peninsula, and
Oh, I see
I've got
this all
photos
right.
from each.
You're the same guy.
Yep. The one.
Alright. Okay.
So,
This is a repeat, by the way.
Where? What?
What? No, it's a repeat. We've seen this before.
Oh.
Yeah, different channel.
Okay.
Yeah, I streamed it live.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
If I open the images now, let's go down on the water, up on the hill, and then from the rocks. So this is
What-
from the rocks, I believe.
What? Sorry, before you continue, what is the point of this?
Yep.
Perspective
overlay
or
them.
overlay images.
Yeah.
Great.
Just to see the differences.
John, that means the rest of the ball white.
Oh, I'm not saying anything. These are just
Right.
images, like from a camera.
Maybe that's why I'm bored. Like,
No,
They are
it's what it
cartoons.
is. It's to highlight. It's to highlight the fact that you can see a different amount of things from different elevations. That's
oh
all.
shit.
That's simply. I mean, everyone knows that, right? Everyone knows.
Yeah,
that.
yeah, and your photos are great. I like them. I do.
I'm gonna see if I can import or place
Yeah.
another photograph.
Right.
Yep. Place another one. I'm gonna have to go through here and see which one I'm gonna pick. Like, I just want a clear shot from the beach level.
Right.
It might be this one.
You're making me apprehensive now. I don't know which one you're gonna pick. Which one's you gonna pick? This one. That's as good as the last one, bro. I'm just kidding, man.
I know. Here we go. I've got a list of images. Image on the sand 3726. 7.
Is that a number plate?
37. Hang on a second, buddy.
Okay.
3751. Okay, this one.
That's definitely number plate.
8675309.
Call my number. Anytime.
This one. Oh, it's not letting me.
Ah, bollocks.
Why is that?
I don't know. It's fucking pity, man.
It's because they know that I'm trying to figure something
They,
out.
they
so
do.
make
They
it
do.
difficult.
Yeah, they're. Google
What are you
is
trying to
fucking
figure
it.
out?
Assholes. I'm just trying to overlay images in Photoshop.
Good.
Look at those
Yeah.
buildings. No, just do me a favor right now. That image you got. Look at the farthest building to your left and the farthest building to your right. Do you see a V gap? Do you see any kind of
Which
V's
gap?
going on? A V. The letter V.
No.
Do any of
No,
those
definitely
buildings
not.
make a
They're
letter
all
V? Even
parallel.
no. Look at the first one,
No.
and then compare it to the very first one on the other left.
Yeah, keep it.
Both of those. Are those making a V?
No,
When do they make a V?
they don't.
Okay, welcome to
Never.
Flat Earth. I mean, it's fucking simple, brother. This is simple shit. I don't know what Pythagoras or what fucking Goofstein or fucking retard fucking Hawking was thinking. Brother, they could have put a fucking a cube on water, and if the fucking corners float out away from the water, then it's on a sphere. I mean, we're dealing with some fucking real goofy motherfuckers that we thought were geniuses, dude. They were retarded. We
I
we
have, I
built our
have
science on the shoulders of some retards and some pictures and a fucking boat.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that boat. I mean,
maybe you could open these other photos as
Oh, I
separate
found
file.
it, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, look, I found it. Yep. Now I can take it to the opacity down, and then like overlay. See?
Amazing.
I'll do a 50% opacity.
oh, now you can put 40 pictures on top of 40 pictures. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
Maybe
Now
try to move.
Now I have to line the horizons.
I have to tell you, I was wondering about the opacity, man. Opacity. Oh, you mean opaqueness?
Oh, that's
what? He said opacity. What the fuck's opacity?
Occupacity.
He means opaqueness.
Okay.
All right.
Look at that. That's now we're talking.
Oh, it's an
That's already
opaque
lined up.
steroid. It's
Fucking
opaque.
water,
That's
bro.
what it means.
Look at that water.
Hey, this is
So
elevation.
you got rid of the
elevation.
refraction.
Yeah, elevation 25 meters. Oh no, elevation 7 meters, elevation 3 meters. Now let's get an elevation 25 meters.
Okay.
Because that's the beautiful view.
Is that the
I like
Chicago
that view.
skyline?
Nah, that's Surfers Paradise in Queensland, Australia.
Ah, fuck. Why can't I see fucking Chicago from Australia, man?
I don't know.
Fucking mind boggles, bro.
were these photos taken also from different locations, like horizontally?
I fucking
because some
yes,
of the
as
buildings.
in and which is what I was showing you before on Google Earth. See that this is the locations where these lines terminate.
So
Yeah,
The
I
three
see.
different locations.
Because
So they're a bit
some of
different
the
angle.
buildings are.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Incredible.
some
They're gonna
of the
not
buildings
line
are
up.
displaced.
The higher you go
Yep,
up, the
they're not
more
going
you
to line
see.
up
It's
perfectly.
fucking incredible. Like,
Yep. So I want image 37. When did I stand up on the headland, up on the lookout in the morning?
dude, you're asking us. You were fucking there, man.
3705. I found it. 3706.
He said, "When did I take a piss last night?"
No, you're asking us, bro. We don't
Here
fucking
we
know.
go. Okay. What do you like better, this picture or this picture? What's more clear?
How about no picture?
How about this one? 3707.
Yeah,
I like that one.
yeah,
3707.
That'll do.
I'll bring that in. It's a bit better than no picture. Yeah.
It is.
Um,
I mean,
alright,
if
here
we're
it
sitting
comes,
there
here it
watching no pictures, that would be boring.
Reduce the exposure a bit because it's a bit it's a bit atomic bomb if you go too much exposure.
Quick.
I'll reduce that a bit.
But okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, look at that! This is great. This takes out all the noise.
Wow.
You've just left with like silhouetting. Take all the whites out. Increase the blacks a bit.
Hang on. Blow that up. Blow that motherfucker up.
Oh, I will. I'll bring it right in.
Listen.
Okay, 100% zoom. You mean?
Don't make it sound so sexual, bro.
This is looking better. See, this is the beauty of raw images, is you can like come in and adjust exposure settings and things before you bring them in.
There's a lot of refraction there, bro.
All right, I think that'll do. That should. You think that's good?
It's not your best.
It's not. As though you've seen all of
You could do better.
All right, I'm gonna drop that in. We'll use
Yeah.
that.
I
It's a
like
very
that.
blued.
Personally, I like the one with the waves.
Yeah.
Yeah, the more waves,
Let me
the
hit
better.
enter to place that. So we got. Now we can compare the pair. Like, oh, look at that! I mean, they're almost fucking on top of each other. Let me just make it opaque so that I can like line up the buildings properly. Let's go 50% opacity. And we'll get the move tool and just. There we go. That's about. You think that's about it? About there.
I like the blue.
The blue is cool.
Yeah, you're photoshopping that shit now.
I think it has to come across a bit. Down a bit. Down a bit. I think that's pretty on the money right there.
Yeah,
don't you think?
that's perspective.
What is that, a roller coaster over there?
Yeah, that's a roller coaster there. All of a sudden, let me get the opacity back to 100%.
I think
so now we're going to compare them.
Rick
Level
is
playing field, right?
Rick is sneakily trying to show us something. Sneakily, aren't you, Rick?
Let's unlock. What's that? Sorry.
I think you're sneakily trying to show us something.
Embo's done this before too.
I'm not
I've
trying to
done
do
what?
anything, man. I'm just
Bring out the 3D model and show us stuff.
Yeah, I think it's what Rick's
But look
doing.
at that. Look.
Wow,
I think that's
Rick.
beautiful. Look, high level, mid level.
Didn't see through
low
that
level.
at all. Like,
Beautiful.
Look at that.
yeah, water refraction.
How the hell? The water's blocking the view of the roller coaster down
What,
the.
you mean we're on a
down
ball?
the surface.
Shut it down, guy. Shut it down.
I just wanted to answer your
if
question or give you, I think is might be an answer. Do you know, have you ever heard this term, angle of resolution?
Well, sorry, 1 sec. I'm just getting a knock on the door.
Finally, the police came there.
Angle of resolution.
They're coming to get him.
Since the dawn of time, angle of resolution.
Rick,
you can hear me subliminally while you answer the door.
You shouldn't have put that fucking tweet out on Facebook. You know the one about you hate all Republicans? You're dumb, bruh.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
No hate speech. Okay? We don't tolerate it here.
Okay.
Alright, just photos. You know what I'm saying?
I have a request. Can you later, after you're done with the streaming, send these comparison pictures to me?
Would you?
Hold
like
on, did
these
you hear what he
photos?
asked?
I'll put up.
About the angle?
No, I didn't because I
Oh,
opened my door. Yeah. Sorry, go again. I'm sorry.
Was
All
there
ears.
a
There's a
question?
bird in that shot, eh? That's funny.
That's cool, huh?
I asked, can you send these pictures to me later
Yes.
after you're done with the streaming?
I'll send them to everybody. I've got image 3751, which is the low angle shot. So that's at 3 meters elevation above sea level.
And looky
This shot,
here.
7 meters elevation above sea level. And then this shot, 25 meters elevation above sea level. So we want image 3751, 3707, and then whatever this image
It's
was.
incredible. The higher you go up, the more you see. Yes.
3720.
I can't believe that. That's fucking incredible.
3720.
You did that with photos all by yourself?
It looks like the moon.
Yeah.
Where is the
Here
moon?
you go, look.
Why didn't you get the moon in
Side
the shot?
chat.
Rick, why did you get the moon in the shot?
This is 8 megapixels, this photo.
Get the fucking moon in the shot, bro.
It's coming in. Oh. Mm.
No moon? Fuck it.
It looks like the moon because what you think the moon is was really recorded on the Earth.
Your face is the moon, bro. What are you talking about? I'm just joking.
3707 is the high angle one. Put that in the chat too.
Do you know?
We'll obviously have to play around with
I can
the
actually,
adjustment
I
levels.
can see the ends of that photograph actually curving.
And then what's the
Incredible.
final photo? I've given you 3720 and 3707.
It's your photos, Rick.
I think I need to give you another one. I think it's called 3751.
What the fuck's that?
Yeah, 3751.
What is that one? What
In
the
the
fuck is
side
that?
chat.
Is that an insect? What the fuck is that? Is that spider legs? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, file numbering.
Oh, okay.
Off my camera.
Oof.
Now, when
Do
you
you know-
save those images, do they retain the file name? Like img_3751?
Rick, it's your fucking camera. Why are you asking us, bro?
I want to see if you guys.
Yeah, excuse me.
I'm saving them right now,
It's
and
in there.
Yeah.
All right. So 3751, because I'm going to give you context of the photos.
All you had to do was
I'm going to
look.
give you information that you don't have. Look, this is the information you guys might not have.
Right.
Image 3751.
That's amazing.
A 0.1 meter tide height from the beach on the sand. So
on the
3 meters
beach.
elevation plus 1 meter tripod height.
Gotcha.
I'm just entering in this information for you. Side chat.
You're a good guy, Rick.
You're welcome, man. No problems.
No more.
Image 3751. Now, what is this one? This is image 3707 is the really high up altitude one.
Wait, can you see one on the beach again?
Yep. I'm just going to grab this one for you as well.
So what does headland mean?
So see how there's you come up the beach and then there's a head. In Australia, we refer to these as headland, like the head.
I thought maybe you were getting a blowjob or something there.
Look, this car park up here with this view,
hey, Rick,
that'd be a great spot to get a blowjob from.
Oh, it's headland, right? Like, fuck.
I mean, look,
Just
you're not
because you have a
wrong.
camera.
Look
I
at
didn't know
that
you were going to
fucking
go
horizontal
there.
model you're working with. Look at the fucking buildings. You can make that on a table perfectly, just like Beetlejuice.
Rick's laughing because he got a road job.
I'm sorry.
What?
Oh,
I'm sorry too. Down
you're
on
right,
the
man.
beach.
I think laughter's
Go back.
for
The
everybody.
one with the beach. Go back.
Which one?
Go back. That one. Look at that.
That's Snapper Rocks.
My God,
Snapper Rocks.
Would you look at that?
Oh, it's beautiful and flat.
It's
You see
fucking
that?
flat as fuck, right?
Yep.
So
Look
now,
at that. That's beautiful and flat. Do you know what that is?
If you
Look
go
what
down,
that is, dude. Do you know what that is?
That's a blue whale or something. I don't know.
That's a flipper of a humpback whale.
Humpback whale. That was close.
A humpback whale.
Right,
flipper.
and now you put the camera down, really down in the surface, and now.
Oh, there was a guy that asked me about an Aussie guy. He was like, "Oh, can you take a photo?"
No, go back. I like the one. No,
high
the
angle,
one.
low
That
angle,
one.
and
There. Look.
This one.
Them's a bit. Yes, they're nice.
These highlight how distorted my my lens is. I've got a lot of barrel distortion in my lens. Look, that's a
barrel rider.
That's a
Rick.
concave arc, and then that's a convex arc. Like I've got a
Wait a minute.
And this is
Hang on, Rick.
what some globers will misrepresent as Earth's curvature when they compress the image left to right, and I think that's misleading. I think that's dishonest.
Yes,
Or
I
it's
agree.
maybe they just genuinely they don't know what's going on, but that's barrel distortion. Like it's a
barrel rider.
the opposite of pincushion. You can see it curving just from me flicking.
I like that.
See it?
Yeah. What do you
It
mean?
goes. It curves that way, and then in this image it curves the other way.
No, it's flat.
Because of the lens.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know how people see that. Like, what's wrong with their eyes? It's flat as fuck.
Well, it's just that a camera can't reproduce the true nature of Earth left to right without any kind of warping or distortion. That's what I was saying. But some people will try to claim Earth curve on their photos with left to right compression, like that guy that went off the cliff with a straight edge, and he was doing the comparison. I don't like that one. It's not great.
But I've heard that when the line, like the horizon, for example, passes through the center of the lens, then you don't have any distortion. Because when it's above, then you have a distortion upwards. When it's below, then you have distortion downwards. So when it's in the center, then you can eliminate the distortion.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
Super. 75% of the photo is flat.
That's beautiful flat. Look at that.
That's a cool shot, dude.
Yeah, it's nice. This is a really nice place to surf if you're a beginner, because the waves are just so gentle coming in. There's a bit of swell. You can see the swell. You can see her moving up and down in the surf.
I did, yeah.
Swell. Yeah. You can see all of them moving up and down in the shot. Like him, especially. Look, he's going down, up. She's going up.
Just look at the orange buoy there in the back. If you go back a little bit.
Yeah.
All the orange buoys disappear.
Yeah, they disappear, then they reappear. They disappear, reappear. Yep.
Just people out trying to get away, man.
Yeah, they don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. They probably think that I think that they're cool and I'm trying to film them. That's what I think they're thinking. But I'm just trying to shoot photos of buildings.
I noticed that. Look at them buildings.
Now this is a fairly low angle on the horizon. Look how much.
That's pretty good.
Like look how much turbulence you can see in the horizon line. Look, there's a big mound there. There's a swell there.
It's a wave. It's waves, right?
Regular and flat, but then another bump there. It's a wave, yeah.
What are you trying to say?
I'm just trying to say that it's not a perfectly flat horizon. You take an average when you zoom out, like when you're not zoomed in, because this is zoomed in at.
Rick, are you saying you can see curvature from the water?
No, definitely not. No, I cannot.
Exactly.
Sorry for not muting myself.
Yeah,
I was coughing.
I heard the keyboard and then fucking you were choking, dude.
You're right.
Is he choking on his keyboard?
I don't know, man.
It's a Canon 70D.
We don't want you to die just yet.
It's EFS 55 to 250 millimeter focal length zoom lens.
And the city in the background.
Yep, and the city in the background is Surfers Paradise, Queensland.
No.
Surfers Paradise.
Right. Now,
Gold Coast, Queensland.
If you were, let's say, if you were 10 kilometers or let's say 20 kilometers further away, would you see a city?
If you were what, sorry?
There's another beach down the road. It's about 20k. Would you see a city?
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. I think there's a lot of obstruction. If I can't see Brisbane from here, I'm looking in the right direction.
Rick, it's a yes or no question. Like, if you were 20 kilometers away, right, you wouldn't know. Okay.
20 kilometers further away?
Yeah.
Like what? What are you saying? Like start point?
Like how much do you think 20 kilometers is?
Well, this is 30 kilometers.
Right.
Where
so
these lines converge.
Right, so if you were on 20, would you see a city?
20, yeah. 20, definitely. 20's closer.
Another 20. No, away.
Oh, like further.
Oh, yeah.
So 50 kilometer total.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I don't know how much of the buildings would be visible.
You wouldn't see it. You would see it
if they were a further 20 k's out.
Yeah, you know.
What would you suggest?
I don't know. Is that due to the Earth curvature or just fucking perspective? What do you think?
I think, I would say it's dependent on your elevation, your viewing
Just yes, height, yes.
Yep. Yeah. So
Correct.
from my experience with doing this investigation with my camera, just changing my altitude, like my
Elevation by
elevation. Elevation.
Yes.
I'm not an airplane. Yes, my elevation, not my altitude. Yeah. So by changing my elevation, I was able to reveal, like I was showing you, a roller coaster from increasing to 25 meters. Look, there's the roller coaster.
Yeah. So go back down.
But
go back down.
So when I go back down,
it's waves.
I
Water.
can't see over the water. Yeah, something's going on. The water is obscuring the view.
What do you mean something's going on?
Well, what's happening is the water is obscuring.
Why don't you line up a rocket
the
launch?
roller coaster.
Why don't you line up the first rocket launch from Florida that's supposedly the only one that went to the moon? Why wouldn't that be the only place you ever pay attention to? Because supposedly that's the only place NASA could supposedly find where they could fall in a rocket down past the curve of Earth somehow.
I think you're a sneaky deaky. I think you're a glober.
Well, yeah, I am a glober.
Okay.
But I don't want to push. I'm not trying to convince
No,
you
I mean,
guys.
then
You guys,
listen.
I'm happy.
Listen, I got you covered though. What you're doing doesn't really. So if you get the rocket that actually went to the moon, like the footage of that or anything that they say went to the moon or went to went up and came down and went down to orbit, what you would do is get that the path of that, the real one, not a cartoon one, the real video, so we can just play it, and just get closer to closer and see where it goes down and doesn't hit dirt and water below, because you'll be close to it in this diagram. You could bring Earth there and then watch where the rocket goes down where Earth isn't. So, is there anywhere where you can't see where Earth is?
Elevation, apparently.
Yeah, like from Florida straight that way where they launched the rocket, there should be no Earth that way somewhere.
According to Rick,
and so many miles.
elevation means curve. According to Rick.
No, I don't think it means curve. It means.
Well, what do you?
I think it means viewing. It's viewing angle. It's
So-
like I'm
so
looking
Rick,
down on the view.
You,
from
you
elevation.
could
Yeah.
you could try this under different conditions too and see if you get the same results, right? Like
Yeah.
weather conditions definitely play a part in this, right?
Yeah. I want to see this. I want to go back here in winter. Unfortunately, winter's about 9 months away for me. But I'll come back here in colder weather,
Well,
the coldest I can
That's why I asked you.
go
Rick.
there in.
Could you go 20K down the road and show us a city?
Yeah.
Could you? 20,
Yeah,
20K,
like, I wanna-
20K.
Okay. Let me go somewhere because I want to go do another observation with my camera, right? I live in Brisbane. This is the Gold Coast. This is like 2 hours drive for me. I drove 2 hours just to do this, like these photos. But if I can do some stuff in my city, which is up here, Brisbane.
Thank you for showing us.
There's a good target, man. There's a good target that I can use, and that is the Port of Brisbane. See these cranes on the edge here?
Maybe.
All the cargo ships. Yep, all the cargo ships come up here, and they offload their
So
containers.
what's your point, bro?
Via these. My point is, I could go to a location at distance,
Yes,
and see what results I get. So
Yes.
that was a 30-kilometer photo.
That was a good,
What I was
good
doing
photo.
back
Yeah,
down the Gold Coast.
yeah, from,
Yeah,
from,
that- I
from
mean,
1
it's-
foot, 3 foot, and 6 foot. Sorry,
I'm not a professional photographer, but
that much is obvious.
But I just want to
That was
see.
good.
Okay, maybe from these cranes, I could find a spot.
I
that's
don't
not
know.
too
I
far
don't know
from
what
where I
your
live.
point is, Rick. I'm trying to work out what your point is.
to see if there's any occlusion to the view of these
Oh,
cranes
occlusion.
at distance.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
occlusion.
we're 20 kilometers back and show us a city.
30?
You want-
30? I'll go to Dog Beach.
Okay,
Why don't I go
alright,
to Dog
listen,
Beach on
listen.
Barbie Island?
Let's do 50.
Yep.
Fuck it. You won't see the city,
50?
right?
All right.
You won't see the city.
How do I get to 50? Like, without...
You go 50 back.
I have to get a boat 50 kilometers away.
Oh, stay on the coast.
Yeah, but I'm gonna run into not being able to see past the
What is the point of you showing us this shit?
You just shoot out to the island, dude. There's got to be something out there.
No, it has to be.
Yeah.
I mean, you could go into an elevation enough where the island would be below you, and you still would be able to see the coast even behind the island.
Well, I do have images up a mountain. You want to see those? Let's go digital.
Let me think. Yeah, go ahead.
You're funny, dude.
I know.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate your patience with me.
Yeah, you're
Thank
welcome.
you. Where did I have it? I might have to go get my memory card out of my camera, which is downstairs. Just.
No.
I'll be back.
We don't
in
have time.
30 seconds.
We don't have time.
Okay. Right.
We don't have that kind of time to waste. Okay. Apparently we do. Elevator music. You're stuck in the elevator. Good luck, you bastard. Wait here when he comes back. Hello, are you still there? Nobody say nothing, right? Nobody say anything, right? Just say nothing. Just pretend we're not here.
Thank you. Thank you for your patience.
Fuck!
Hey. I came back.
We're not here, Rick.
I'm not a liar.
Nobody's here.
Alright. Okay, this is my computer. Let's open up EOS. Canon. This is my photos. How come it's opening twice? What the hell?
Maybe because you clicked it twice.
Oh.
You said area.
Probably so.
That's the only explanation.
That's my cat.
That's a beautiful cat.
Yeah, she's an American Shorthair.
Oh, I like the Chinese one too. Like
this is that 25-meter elevation.
I don't like your cat. It looks too smug.
Check it out. Check this out. This is cool.
Here we go.
See that dark patch in the water?
What? Humpback whale.
Water.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Any sharks in the water? It's just bloody big guppies, mate.
Possibly. There possibly was sharks. This was this morning. Look at these little golf balls with legs.
That's a fucking whale, bro. Golf balls with legs.
They're the chicks to this bird.
That bird?
Yep.
Mama bird?
That's mama bird. Yep.
Yeah. Fuck my birds, bro.
Fuck, you guys see all that shit in the fucking water and you still go swimming, man. It's crazy.
Hello. Imagine swimming away, looks like. You know, according to
Oh yeah, this is me playing with the focus, like the focal length.
From what I've heard, you're safer in the water than on fucking land, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lots more poisonous bastards than land, right? A golf ball with wings.
Yeah.
What do you mean, probably, yeah? You fucking live there, Rick.
Did you say there's more poison?
There's more poison on land than there is in the water.
Yes, but there's more.
I feel like there's more jaws in the water.
They got those jellyfish out there, man. Fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just thinking that. That's kind of poisonous. We better right, just pissing it.
Yeah, you just piss on it, eh?
Tempting.
He's a lucky motherfucker. This guy that's flying this helicopter.
Why?
He's got tools at his disposal to just go
Dude.
up
Oh.
and look back on
That's
Earth.
brilliant. Hang on. Pull that back. See if he
Pull it
hovers that
back?
helicopter. Yeah, back. So if he hovers that now, what happens to the earth beneath him?
I have no idea. I've never been in a helicopter. I've seen plenty, but I have never been in one.
Rick, isn't the world turning? Isn't it spinning? So if I go up in a helicopter,
That's what they say.
and
That's
I
what they
hover,
say.
right? And I hover, right?
Mm.
Right? Couldn't I just hover and wait to fucking Brisbane? Like I'm in Brisbane, right? I want Adelaide to come in, like. What's east of fucking? What's west of Brisbane?
West of Brisbane is
Desert.
Mount Wivenhoe. I mean,
Right,
sorry, Lake Wivenhoe.
Like, well, so should I just get a helicopter and hover it and wait for fucking Mount whatever it is to come in? If the Earth is turning.
Here's Wivenhoe there.
Wivenhoe?
Yep, wife
that's
and hoe.
That's what most people call it Wi-Fi.
Like, yeah, Lake
My
Wivenhoe.
Wivenhoe.
It's Brisbane's water supply.
Yeah, but can you do that?
Yeah.
He's got a wife and a hoe, eh?
The wife and the hoe.
Hasn't everybody?
Or she's both at once. Lake Wivenhoe. Yeah.
I'll tell you said that.
You've got Lake Somerset as well up here.
Oh, so I could hover and then I get lakes and mountains.
Yeah.
Well, they always say you should have one.
If
One you want to marry, and one you just want to fuck, right?
Yeah.
But this lake's got it all, man. It's got
True,
wives
that's
and
true.
hoes. Yeah.
I wanna fuck a
Right,
lake and marry the
that's
mountain.
pretty good.
What the hell?
So you get wife and hoe.
That's what I'm wrong. Wivenhoe. Rick, do you have a Wivenhoe?
I've only got a hoe, not a Wivenhoe.
I'm going to tell your wife.
I get my water from Wivenhoe. Yeah, I don't have a wife.
How do you? Oh, you don't?
Not yet. I'm still, yeah.
You're still young.
Yeah, I'm still young.
You're like 23.
35. That's not that young.
Fucking
I'm
30.
23. I wish, dude. I'm 35.
25. You got no hope.
Oh, we got
You're
England
an old
Creek
fucker,
down
eh?
here, look. Yeah, I'm an old fucker.
If it hasn't happened by now, it's not going to happen, you old fucker here.
Hey, I'll tell you what, mate. I've got dirty mullet.
I don't want to hear about your fucking pornography.
What the hell is the Dirty Mullet clothing store?
You're a dirty
What the
mullet.
hell?
Fucking
Alright,
Australians.
Dirty mullet.
You're fucking dirty mullet, you bastard.
Alright.
Alright, Rick.
Hopefully I don't dox myself. But anyway, I've been to a place called Jolly's. See Jolly's Lookout? Jolly.
I bet you have.
Yeah, I've been up to Jolly's Lookout.
Couldn't find my jollies.
Here's Jolly's Lookout here.
Or a while.
This platform. This little. Let's see if it'll let me drop a thingamabob. There. Yep.
Bob.
There we go.
Bob.
There's the viewing platform at Jolly's Lookout.
That's pretty cool, like.
You can't see the horizon. The visibility is pretty terrible. But I've got photos of that location somewhere.
Hang on, do you see you can't see the horizon?
Yeah, you can't see it.
No, I can see it.
The visibility's
There it
no
is,
good.
look.
Where
It's
is it?
fucking near, look.
Oh, the mountains?
Just over the curvature, look.
Let me
Rick,
open up.
did you see you can't see the horizon? Honestly, you said like
in that photo.
Yeah, it's there. Look, it's just over the horizon. Look. There it is. Look. Are you blind?
I am pretty blind.
I don't know. You want me to borrow my glasses?
Yes.
No, you can't. Fuck off.
All right. Thanks for offering, though.
You're welcome. I can't see the horizon.
Here we
There's
go.
The fucking,
Here we go.
Fucking, here we go. He's back on the beach again. Wow, looks flat, man.
There's a photo set
Fucking
where
flat
I went
bastard.
up to Jolly's. Where I went to Jolly's Lookout. They're terrible photos. Jeez.
No, the first one's okay. On the beach. That's pretty good. Oh, there's the moon. The moon.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Jolly's Lookout.
It's the meat and vegetable, eh?
So there was back burning going on. You can see the smoke coming out of the mountains. Like
Yep.
they were burning off all of the dead bush. Before fire season, because in summer there's risk of bushfires, that kind of thing, forest fires.
Yeah.
So they backburn to try and reduce the risk of it getting out of control. But if I go to there's me playing around with a level.
You're trying to.
There's a photo somewhere in here. Oh wait, no, that's a video.
It's fucking rude, mate.
The driveway. Yeah. Hold the camera still. Bloody hell.
It's so good, like. You wouldn't see that animal unless it moved. That's what.
Yeah, they're pretty good camouflage. Like
Very good camouflage.
until they got a green piece of grass hanging out their mouth. Like,
hey, what's up, motherfucker?
He saw me. He's like, "What the?
He's like,
What the
Fuck
hell?"
you,
are
Rick. And the camera you would
Yeah.
yourself on it. I can see that. He don't like you.
He doesn't like me. Yeah.
I wouldn't like it either if I was in that room.
Yeah. He's like, he stopped chewing. He's like, "Nah, I'm out."
Bah, let's get out of here. Yeah. Hey, Rick,
bounced away.
why does everybody just think when they see you?
I need
What's that
to find
about?
that photo that shows. It's called Woody Point.
Level. Probably level. There's probably something fucking level in front of it.
Where's Woody Point?
There's the
Is
moon
it in
again.
these
I like
photos?
the moon. I like the moon.
The moon's not bad.
Give me the moon.
After all these photos of the maybe. No, it wasn't.
God damn it. You fucked up, Rick.
Oh no.
You had one fucking chance, bro. All you had to
I
do
had
was
one
show us a
chance
photo,
and I
like
fucked
you had
it.
all you had to do was show us one photo and you fucked it up.
Need more practice.
Down London. Oh, the burning ship.
Maybe it is still sitting on my camera.
What is it? What is the point of it?
Yeah. It's
Uh,
is it these? Aha! This is also from Look, I went up a different day and I got better viewing.
oh
See,
my
the
god, higher
visibility is better.
elevation? Rick, you actually
It's
got
not
higher elevation.
perfect. It's not perfect, but it's better. Check it out. Okay, looking out across here. See that little jetty in the water coming out?
How far away is that?
That is Woody Point. Now, from Jolly's Lookout,
60 kilometers?
here,
How far away is
I
that,
don't
Rick?
know.
Rick,
Let's
you
have a look.
just fucking destroyed your own point, bro.
No,
Look,
Yes, you did.
Jolly's Lookout. Jolly's
Yes.
Lookout. Bear,
To
I'm
the
gonna
fucking
measure it.
pier. To measure it.
Jolly's
Motherfucker.
Lookout to the pier. Yep,
To the
yep.
pier.
I will.
Yeah.
To
At
the pier.
least I'm
Now,
going to go with 54 kilometers.
There's Woody Point. Now, do we want to measure to the entrance to the pier or to the end of the pier?
Let's do the end.
Let's go to the end.
We'll give you
All
a
right,
couple
sweet.
of feet, like, here or there. Nobody
All
cares.
right. 32. 32.83. Nobody cares. Jesus. Look at that. The line goes over the freaking topography. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Look, it's Mika's house. Look. MIKA. Mika. It's 32.83 kilometers.
Fuck, I was way out. Fuck.
Look, pack of earth moving. They got a lot of work to do. Look how much earth is in the way. Look at that shit. Pack of earth moving. Jeez.
Packer. It's a strange thing to say, like, Packer.
Packer.
Fucking Packer.
So,
32,
yeah,
huh?
along that line, yep, 32 kilometers, man.
According to the Earth's geography, how far should that be behind Earth curvature? 32.
Well, I'm 500 meters elevation at Jolly's Lookout.
Oh, well, that's a lot. That's a lot. Just forget about it.
Yeah, it's a lot of. It's a lot
That's
of
a lot of
elevation.
fucking elevation. Like.
Mm-hmm. So it's gonna be hard to.
So
yeah, 518 meters.
Well, I was going to say it's about 500 meter to the pier that you should not see. Show us again how you see the pier.
Should I not see it? Oh, the photo.
Yeah.
The photo. Yeah, there's the photo.
500 meters. 500. I was going to say 500 meter because I'm a mathematical genius. Not really. Yeah, but there it is. Why
yeah,
is
there
it
it is. Yeah, there she is. There's no
Well,
obscurity.
Rick, if there's one proof of flat Earth, it's not a fucking ball. There you go.
Okay.
What?
I'm half a
You don't
kilometer
believe
in
me?
the air, by.
You don't fucking believe me?
Well,
500
I'm half a
doesn't
kilometer.
matter. Yes, hey, we put that into perspective, right? Put it into calculation. 500 meters above, therefore 30 mile, 30 kilometer, must be 500 meters below Earth curvature, right? At least.
Is it?
Right? Come on. Well,
where's the Earth curve calculator? Hang on a second.
I thought it was 30.
Earth curve calculator. We'll find out.
We
So,
will.
eye height, let's say 512 meters. Oh, wait,
Oh,
what's
12.
that in feet? Let's go
You
metric.
get to
Let's go
12.
metric
You get to put
meters.
12 in there just to make it feel big.
512. Yep. Distance was, what was it again?
30.
32.83.
Yeah.
32.83.
Well, it wouldn't be that much. I suppose it would be like.
Zero hidden height. Because I can see above. Like I can see.
Yeah, you're too high up. Right.
There's
Yeah,
nothing
you're too high up.
obscuring. Yeah. So nothing. I won't see.
So you should see it.
The
So that's
horizon
proof of
won't.
fuck
Yeah,
all.
exactly. The horizon ain't gonna obscure shit. That's why I can see down to the jetty,
So-
according to this anyway.
No, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
I think I'm thinking about sea level.
Yeah, you're probably thinking about sea level. Like if I go back to this and reduce my height to say like 10 meters,
Well, 6.
there's
Put
going to be a
6.
whole bunch of hidden height. 6? Oh, not 69.
Oh,
Calculate.
10. Okay, 10.
Oh wait, I'm entering information to the wrong box. 6 meters. 45 meters of hidden height.
I was going to say 30. Completely wrong again. Like, I have no idea what I'm talking about. 30 meters at night.
Well, let's go back to, if you don't mind. I know all of the
Why would I
information about
mind?
these photos.
Oh, these photos?
Well,
Right. So what do you say?
So
Wait.
okay, where I'm standing is 3 meters above the water. My camera was 1 meter above that, so 4
How
meters.
far away is the city though?
So those buildings in the distance, that's 30 kilometers. So
yes.
30 kilometers,
So
viewing
obviously you're gonna
height
be able
in
to see it.
meters is 4. 30 kilometers.
Bro.
That lends a hidden height of 41 meters hidden of those buildings. Apparently, according to...
Hang on. Go back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was
back.
41 meters to me.
Let me...
What are you talking about, what?
Slide.
Fucking pull that shit up, bro. That's at least 30 meters hidden.
There's 41.
Sorry, what was your point?
Now let's change, because I'm going to change my elevation now.
Oh my god.
This one here is 8, because I was at 7 meters and then plus the 1 meter of my camera. That's 8 meters.
At 2 meters.
It's going to hide, it's going to reveal 10 more meters of the building, which is consistent with that. Like between these two, 10 more meters of visibility to the building.
And that's what you get.
And then,
wow, look at that.
And then let's go up the mountain. Now,
And
obviously,
you see
there's
it.
trees and land in front
Rick,
of the buildings.
you're
but
fucking
you should
genius,
be able
bro.
to see. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
No. I mean that sarcastically, but you're welcome.
10. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take sarcasm as reality sometimes. It's all right.
Sarcasm is the best form of fucking what thing. Don't believe those people who say it's the worst form. It's actually the best thing. Like, go ahead. Oh, fuck, there it is.
Anyway, you're welcome to save those photographs. I'll put them up in the side chat. They're still there.
They're shit, bro.
Shit.
Shit.
I like
You think it was shit,
I
bro.
like that. It's great. It's funny.
Fucking true story.
Anyway, appreciate.
Anyway,
I don't mean to derail or like hijack.
No, you're perfectly
so
fine.
guys,
You're
sorry
trying to
about that.
explain why you think there's the ball because photographs.
Yeah.
But we can see that.
You guys
that
can
the
tell me to
wayside-
shut up if you want. If you
No,
want to,
nobody
by all
would.
means.
See, if anybody told you to shut up, I told them to fuck off. No,
Yeah.
you're trying to show us there's the ball due to elevation and bend the waves. But it's obvious. If you go down, bend the waves. If you go up, no waves. 30 kilometers away, go back 30 kilometers, you won't see a city. That's, yeah. Well, yeah. Anyway, your photos are shit, bro. No, I like them. I like them. Yeah, they're right. Go, send them to me. I don't give a shit, dog. Please.
You're making me choke on my food, man.
You think it's funny, huh? You should go
You
on
are
holiday,
funny,
man.
I'm genuinely laughing. Oh, it's good.
I'm glad, bro. I'm glad. That's all I meant to do, like.
Yeah, I know. I can tell.
Silly Irish bastards. You okay, bro?
I think so. I've calmed down a bit.
In the ambulance?
Nah, I'm not that bad.
You sure?
Is there a way to get back into the settings of the photo? You know how I was like adjusting the
Once again,
colors and shit?
Rick, you're asking us. It's your fucking photo, bro.
Yeah. There's got to be a way.
There
to get
has
back.
to be. There's always a way. It doesn't matter what you think. There's always a way.
It's always a way. HDR toning.
Definitely.
Look at that. HDR toning will flatten the document. Do you want to proceed? What does that mean?
Say yes.
Whoa,
Oh my
shit.
God. Holy fuck.
It's gone all like psychedelic.
Sunglasses on.
Yeah. Going back. Edit. Step backward. There we go. We're back. So I think
What do you think, Rick?
I think I want to like get those photos and label them so I don't lose them. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
maybe 1, 2, 3. You silly
Yeah.
math. Yeah. 1, 2,
That's
3.
right.
It's only advice to you. 1, 2, and 3. Okay? Okay?
Yep. That's hazy.
Yep,
Look at
yep,
that.
yep.
It's very salty. Salty air. Oh, there's a
Fraction,
helicopter up
boys.
there. I didn't
Flush.
even know that. I didn't see that last time.
Do you know what you say about helicopters?
What?
Fucking helicopters. What do you want me to say?
Yeah.
If a helicopter hovers, bro, they should just wait till the Earth moves. But they don't, right?
3709.
Rick, if the Earth is
Yep.
moving, shouldn't you be able to get in a helicopter, hover, and wait till fucking Adelaide comes around?
Yeah.
You think?
Maybe.
I don't know, bro.
I'm not a helicopter pilot. I have no idea.
Me too, bro. But it's just like logical. If the Earth's moving and you go up, and you disassociate yourself with the surface of the Earth, and it's moving, you should be able to hover and wait till fucking something else comes along.
Oh,
It's just
as
like-
in like you don't have to go forward. You can just wait for the Earth to rotate below you.
Uh,
Is that what you mean?
Are you getting it now?
Yes, yes. So you're
finally.
saying when a vehicle takes off from the surface of Earth, it
Yes.
becomes independent of the inertia of the
Of course.
rotation of Earth. It's
Inertia
now
and
free
all
of the
that fancy
inertia.
shit. Yes, all that fancy shit. Gravity and shit.
Yep, all the fancy mathematical science stuff.
Great inertia crap. Yeah.
Inertia and conservation of momentum and all that. Yeah.
All that shit there.
It's like when you throw a baseball up when you're sitting in the back seat of a car. The baseball flies out the back window.
That's
smashes
conservation
your...
of momentum.
Yeah,
That's not the
conservation.
Earth turning.
And
That's you
inertia.
fucking. That's you in
That's
motion.
inertia.
Yeah, that's inertia.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you're taking the ball to the speed of the car when you speed
Well,
up
of
to
course,
80
because what
kilometers
else?
an hour, yeah.
What else is going to fucking do? It's moving along with you,
Mhm.
right? But if you take a helicopter and the Earth's moving,
Yeah,
shouldn't
the
it fucking move below you?
helicopter. Well, the helicopter before it takes off is on the Earth.
Before it takes off?
The helicopter is stationary on the surface, like at the launch site.
That's a fucking given. That well done, Rick.
So if the Earth is spinning, whatever spin or no spin, like okay, let's go.
Wait a minute.
Let's go a million. Let's go
No,
a million
no.
kilometers an hour spin.
Ricky, listen to yourself. There is spin, right? There is motion.
Yep.
Right.
Motion,
So
okay.
what happens? What happens when the helicopter goes up? Oh, it's like a baseball in the fucking back of a car.
Yes. Yep.
No, it's not. It's not.
Conservation of momentum.
Of momentum is in the car, not on a fucking helicopter.
Yeah, but the Earth's atmosphere, the Earth
You're not
is
listening, Rick.
the vehicle. The Earth is the vehicle rotating through space, right?
So
That's how
everything is
that's how
moving-
I understand of what they're trying to say it is.
The shit they're talking to you.
Yeah,
You swallow that shit?
exactly.
You actually believe that shit?
I mean, look, I'm 35
You're not
years
that
old. It's
far
what I've.
stupid, Rick.
It's what it's the science that is taught to the masses. Like, yes,
What's
this is
that?
what they push.
Yeah.
Conservation of momentum and inertia.
What else they push? What else they push out there?
Curvature of Earth, globe,
Gravity, black hole,
black holes, quantum
theory,
mechanics, quantum physics.
Nothing. Yeah. So that's a belief, right?
Yeah, stuff that I can't verify. Yes, it's a belief. Yes, from me, it is a belief. So yes, you could say it's like religious in a way. If you want to play with the definition.
Yeah, that's nail in the head. That's nail in the head kind of stuff. Yeah, that's kind of nail in the head kind of stuff.
Yes, I agree with you, man. I'm not trying to defend that. I'm trying
to
say
I know. I'm not fucking arguing with it.
Yeah, it is a belief system.
Absolutely, 100% a belief. There's no proof.
Belief system.
It is, of course it is.
Yeah, well, they claim to have the proof. I can't verify it either way, so I just have to take. It's either I deny what they're. Yeah, either I deny what they're peddling and don't believe them because I can't verify it, or I trust. I put my trust in them. I give.
Rick, do you feel like you're moving at any time, at any point in space?
No.
Do you feel like you're moving? When you wake up with your cat and the cat calls you, do you feel like you're fucking moving?
No, not at all.
Right. Why not?
Not unless I'm drunk.
Well, hell. Yeah.
But yeah, no. To answer seriously, yes. No. To steelman your point, no. I don't feel like I'm moving.
I like steelman. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to misrepresent your side at all, or like try to, add anything ridiculous to what you're not, to anything that you're not saying or claiming.
Yeah, well,
I totally understand your position. Yeah.
There's a song about this. But anyway.
I do look, man, I can see,
Did you assume my gender?
I did. Sorry if I'm wrong.
You bastard. Hey, all right, Carol.
Was my assumption inaccurate?
No, it's perfectly fine.
Oh, it's all right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, carry on.
I forgot what I was saying.
Yeah, I know you did. Because what you were saying was bullshit.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry, Rick. I don't mean to say that you're talking bullshit.
It's all right.
But most things are bullshit. If you look at it.
Yeah, I mean,
from sea level.
You know what? At the end of the day, man, we are all a brain floating in a skull, receiving 5 inputs of stimulus. That's all we are, and we interpret those inputs like touch, sight, taste, sound. What are the other ones? All the 5 senses, right? Like smell, taste, touch, sight, vision, sound, smell, like all of that shit. All of those inputs.
Some good shit there, bro.
That is our experience of the world, and we claim that is our reality. Like that's the natural experience of a human being, right?
Correct.
Yep. We see a certain light spectrum and we know that there's light beyond,
we don't have to go
outside the range. Yeah. Well, you don't have to. No, you don't need to go that deep. Yeah.
When you realize somebody's talking shit, they're talking shit.
Yeah.
They can't prove most.
Yeah.
Like
so with a camera, when you take photos with a camera with a zoom lens, that is not representative of the human experience with our eyes.
That's a good fucking try. That's a good try.
It does attempt, like they try to get 35mm lenses because they say that our human eye is between, I think, a 24mm and 35mm focal length. That's like how we view the world. Like that's how.
So it's not even HD. Like.
How we see things. But yeah, like optics. It's our eyes. That's what we're. That is the sense. That is the sense in question. We're not talking about smell. You can't smell the curvature, or you can't.
How do you see things? How do you see things too far away? If you can't smell them.
Well, there is a limit. There is a limit. Yes, there is a limit to our vision.
But if you're 30,000 feet up and you believe you see the curvature of the Earth, and yet there's the fucking Alps there, they're fucking 128 miles away. How do you see them? They should be hidden by the world's mathematics. They should be hidden.
Yeah.
So it's not hard to work out. Like, I mean, I'm a dumbass, right? But I know that doesn't work.
Yeah.
We see too far.
And
that's
my position.
That's the first point, Rick.
This is, I don't know if you're prepared to make this admission or not, but I admit that I could be wrong on anything that I think I know is true. I could.
I'm 100% ready to admit.
Are you on the same
I could
page?
be wrong about everything. Absolutely.
Yeah. Are you on the same? Oh, okay, cool.
Absolutely.
You're on the same page as me too.
What's happening on that page right now?
On this page?
Yeah, what's happening on that page right now? I want to be on that page too.
And another fucking Trump assassination attempt. Did somebody try to kill me?
Hey, Trump's my boy. Love Trump, my boy.
Pay up.
Yeah, I'm down with the Trump.
You're down with us.
The Trump man. The Trump.
Yeah,
Trump man.
I'm down with the Trump.
Man.
Look, I'm not from the U.S., but look, I'm gonna sneak in illegally just to vote for Trump. Bro.
Oh shit! I just found some fellas on a boat in my photo.
Do they need help?
I think I might need to track them down to see if
You should probably call a lifeguard.
So what's happening on the page? Let's go back on the page because the page is important. Because that's why we're here, right? That's why we're doing this right now. We're going deep. We're asking questions about this page. What's on it?
What do you mean page?
Right, we were actually talking
Page
about
is also a name, right? You can meet a girl, nice page. You like
page 3.
Page.
I'm back.
Yeah.
What's up,
fuckers? Page.
What's up?
And then you tell that girl, I'd like to write my name on this page. You know, and that's why we're here tonight. That's why we're doing this. What's your name, sir? Exactly.
What's going on, Larry?
Rick, I apologize for these dirty people.
That's what's happening. You know what happens.
All they can think about.
You don't. They don't represent you. That's fine.
You know, if we were in the 90s, we could also receive a page. That's something we don't talk about anymore. Right?
Like, are you talking about a paging device, like a pager?
Yeah, pager, and then go to a cabin.
Hello.
And call back. That was a good time. We don't talk about that time anymore. You know. Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Golding.
Now, receive a page about a page that was missing in a report.
Oh my god.
We don't use that sentence enough nowadays. Right.
You're right. You're right, you know. Now that I think about it.
I'm starting to like image 3711 now.
3711,
It's happening.
3711.
That's why we're here, right?
3711.
That's right.
I'm starting to think it's too. I fucking love it.
It's a bit clearer than 3710.
3711. It's the fucking boy.
3711's got it going on.
11, bro.
That's the thing about page, right? Sometimes they have numbers.
Oh, this ain't bad too. You got a bit of color happening on top of the building now too. On that one, 3712.
That's 30 kilometers, right?
That is 30 kilometers.
Isn't that strange that 5 meters is hidden behind the curvature?
You
I'm
fucking
gonna have to
drunk,
edit
bro.
that little message there.
Are you fucking drunk? Are you fucking drunk, sir? You sound drunk as fuck. Are you intoxicated right now? This is the beginning of this show and you're already fucked up, sir?
Who the fuck is this guy?
I'm talking to you, P-Mac.
Do me a favor. Fuck off, bro.
That's what we're here tonight, right? That's why we're doing this, right?
Yeah, listen. Shut your face, bro.
What's your name, sir?
Up your hole with Big John Roll. That's my fucking name.
No, that's funny, but when you come to a comedy show, you should participate in,
Sorry, what's your name?
My name is Rice Ray. It's like, you know Ray Rice?
Wait, hang on. You said that back in the front? Like that's funny.
I'm Rice Ray.
Rice Ray? And now Ray Rice?
But then,
that's funny, bro. So you reversed that, and you made it funny.
It's like he's black, I'm white, he's beating up his wife in an elevator, I get beat up by my wife in an elevator. I'm reversing the roles.
I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah,
just because you're white,
another level.
Just because you're a pussy and your wife beats you up, it's not my fault, right?
Right, and that's what we're.
Hey, can we get a round of applause for Image 3712 for being nice?
11. I like 11.
Thank you. Taken at 10:39 a.m.
What is 3712?
Well, it's a page. It's a page number that was missing in the page report, and she had a page about it. That's what we're here tonight.
Ray.
Yes.
Can I ask you? Can I tell you something? Shut up, bro.
3717.
You're not funny, man.
Well, if I think it's funny, then it's funny.
That's okay, right? Nobody's laughing, sir.
Oh, and that's fine, as long as I'm having fun.
I don't care what you're doing. Nobody cares what you're doing.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I only care about what I'm doing because I'm a narcissist piece of shit and I don't really care.
Okay, I can't let you know.
As long as I'm having fun, then that's fine.
That was kind of funny. I like that.
That's basically what I just said, and then you repeated it. Like,
basic bastard.
Sir, are you intoxicated?
Possibly.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the guy sounds like possibly.
Hang on.
Possibly.
Is there something wrong with being intoxicated?
That's the thing about being intoxicated, right? We go to a comedy show, we get intoxicated, we think we're gonna have a good time, then we get aggressive,
I mean, listen to people like you. Right? You say nothing funny at all.
Bro, it's such a fucking letdown, bro.
We could go and say something funny, bro.
Like you're draining, draining the energy from the room. We're all here to try to have a good time and a comedy club,
bro.
Right? And so,
oh my fucking god, bro.
You're so
I was having a great conversation with Rick here, and you showed up, and you fucking funny to say.
My dick is getting soft right now. As we speak, my dick's getting soft. And that's not a good sign. Now when I'm doing comedy, I want to be hard all the time. Because of you.
You sound
and
like
I just want to say 3752 is nice and sharp.
God bless him.
And I'm going to add
11, bro.
Because that's elevation 3 meters, that one. And I'm going to gift you guys with these images.
Thank you.
I'm going to give you 3712. No worries, man.
Don't give me 11, man. One more time.
Look, watch this. 3712. Can you see me with my mouse? My cursor?
Tiny bastard. Yes.
Can you see it? Yeah. All right. Yeah. Watch this. I'm dragging this. Now, see me dragging?
Nope.
I'm dragging to you guys. Oh, it doesn't show that? Damn. I need the 3712 JPEG. Unless you want the raw image file too.
11. I want 11. That's all I heard at 11.
11's blurry though, man.
I don't care, man. Give me 11, man. I like 11. Shut your face.
I will give you 11. I'll give you
11. Give it to me, bro. Give it to me.
Let me give you these in succession though, like these.
All right.
Image
whatever you want.
3712.
Whatever you want, bro. You're the photographer.
Oh, thanks, man. You're very you're accommodating. Nice. Yeah.
I am. I'm too fucking nice. I'm too fucking nice.
37. Yeah, they tell us to be bad boys because the girls like bad boys.
Yeah, don't.
You heard that advice before?
Yeah, fucking many times. Many times. Yeah. I'm a bad boy,
but girls want an asshole. Be an asshole.
They do.
All right. Well, fuck
Yeah,
what
they always
think.
stick around my
I'll just be
assholes.
what- I'll just be what I'm comfortable being, and then that's good enough for me.
Rick, we can't reach out here now, by girls. Like,
People can take it or leave it. You know what I mean?
why do they
So
always
there you
stick
go.
around my
There's
asshole? Anyway,
that's 3712, 3717, and 3752, all at different elevations. There's 3 meter, 7 meter, and 25 meter elevation.
Water, more brandy water.
Yeah,
No, okay.
different experience at all heights.
Not a bad photo.
It's
Well done,
okay.
sir.
I mean, look,
Oh, you tried your best, like.
not bad for an amateur. Is it amateur or amateur?
Well, you decide. Amateur. Don't leave it up to me, man. You're the fucking photographer. I just wish that guy was funny, but he was not funny at all, like.
What the hell's that in the side chat? It looks like a rabbit. Something.
What the fuck is that?
Dives.
Devil Earth.
Ooh, Devil Earth.
That's literally just screenshots out of Google Maps reassembled so you can see what God broke up to make the physical world.
Oh,
No,
shit.
that's not actually true. I've seen Earth without water, and it's not that.
Those are all screenshots of land masses, yeah. I haven't manipulated them except for change the size, rearrange them. You can see on the left, on the right side, the final picture, that's the Indonesian channel comes up from the top of Australia. And the rest is pretty self-explanatory, except for that left leg is coming off the side of Africa, so his torso was squashed down onto his legs.
Fucking, he must be in pain, like.
Looks painful. It's quite.
It does.
I mean, you can see how those ice patches, right? They're like the spell of his cold aura on the tips of his wings. That's where they are from. Like that's the Americans' wings.
What fucking wings?
At the top, at the back, under his head.
That's his
very
fucking
top,
horns,
the
bro. What are you
Americans.
talking about wings? That's his horns.
No, the horns are different. I didn't put them on the image because there's too many fucking stickers. I just need to do it in a more like a better app. I'm just using my phone. So.
Can you hear this guy?
Well, there's a bit more to it. Like literally, the whole planet says that's just the basic components. I'll do it like way more in depth when I have like time with my laptop and shit.
Right. Okay. I look forward to that.
I like it, man.
It just looks like a fucking horny devil, like. Doesn't it?
Yeah, that's Norway and Sweden down there between his legs. Ever since I was a little kid, I thought it looked like a Johnson with a gonad sack.
Nice.
That's funny. That's what people told me that you look like.
Ha ha ha.
Oh my god. Hey, Rick, meet a fellow Australian.
Hey, yeah, I've had a chat with. How do you pronounce your name, bro?
Fucking Bombay.
Dayem?
Dayef.
Oh, Dayef. Okay.
Dayef Bombay.
Dayef. Yeah, I've
How
had
are you
conversations.
living on the hip bone of the devil?
Yeah, I mean,
feeling hip.
We do what we can.
Well, if that's just what you want to believe, bro, go ahead. Like.
Damn, I'm editing. Okay, I'll have to share my screen again because I'm boosting the signal on these photos.
I can't take any more of your screen, bro. That's a bad enough.
Oh, you've taken enough. All right, that's all right. I understand.
No, I'm just kidding. Show me more.
You are a kind gentleman. See, I'm playing around with like the shadows. Like you can see the bandwidth of the color in the spectrum of light.
Yeah.
This represents we're like what's exposed, what's overexposed, like a freaking nuclear blast.
Bandy water.
Bring it back.
Yeah. Where'd that go?
So I'm just trying to highlight
bandy water.
The features of. No, I'm just trying to highlight the features of the photo for clarity.
Think of the globe.
Think of the globe, bro. That's what I'm asking you, right? Think of the globe. It's a big bendy water, bro. Do you think it's actually real? Think it's a big bendy, a bendy water ball, like. You think it's real?
I mean, I haven't witnessed it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
That's like what a cop out is. How much of a cop out
it is?
that?
Maybe
I haven't experienced it, but if I picture it in my mind, it's a possibility. What a cop out, bro.
Yeah.
Come on,
it's just
Rick.
honesty. I know.
Yeah, be honest with yourself, sir. You don't get bendy water like that. Come on now. Don't be a bull bag. Rick, don't be a bull bag. Alright? Wait, okay, listen. You can be as big as bull bag as you want to be. I don't care, like. But you don't get bendy water like that. Never in the history.
I'm gonna leave the temperature to 0. Yeah. Sorry.
I thought you were gonna leave her. I thought you fucking desert me there, bro. I was getting worried, like.
No. I'm not leaving, no.
I think I'll leave P-Mac on his own to touch myself. Leave the bastard.
You'd have to.
There's at least half an hour in the cunt. He'll talk for hours. So
If anyone wants me to leave, just speak up and I'll take it on board.
Fucking tempting.
Tempting.
Rick!
Yeah, man.
Would you do me a favor?
Yes.
Would you fuck off?
Would you leave? Would you leave?
Would you please fuck off?
Would you leave?
Would you please leave? Now.
Why don't I just hit defaults on this photo and then bump the contrast up? Is that good enough?
Yeah, why don't you? You all by yourself.
There we go.
Yeah.
I've placed it.
Oh, look.
Can I rasterize the image? Rasterize layer.
No, Rick. That
Yes.
see about that there, right? What it's doing is doing that all around the globe.
Okay.
You believe that?
17.
I think you're an intelligent man, Rick.
I need
I
to
don't
bring
think you're stupid.
3717 in. Look.
I am dumber than fucking bag of rocks, like. But water doesn't do that around the globe, ever.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, I like you, right? I don't think you're stupid.
Thanks,
I know I'm stupid, but water doesn't do that around
I
the
am
globe.
pretty stupid. I mean, I'm pretty damn stupid.
Yeah, well, listen, I've heard you're dumber than a bag of fucking frogs, like, so.
Actually shrinks, appears to shrink, right? So the gap gets smaller, right? And that's
Yeah,
all
but
they do.
nothing else does this except apparently the sun and moon.
No.
That's a huge problem.
No, it's not a problem.
Nothing stays the same size the
Only a
farther away
problem-
it gets from you.
It's only a problem if you presuppose that everything in the sky should behave the same way that everything should behave terrestrially. And before the globe model, nobody thought that that was the case.
Okay, so the explanation for why the sun stays the same apparent what do you call it, radial
Angular
angular resolution.
The visual angle, or
Yeah, the angular resolution of the sun and the moon never
Angular
changes.
diameter.
So
Angular
why
diameter
does
of the sun and moon do change? I don't know why you keep saying they don't change.
they? Well, because
No, they
the
do.
moon
It's
does.
been
The moon does a little bit because the moon gets closer and the moon's a lot closer to us, and so if it gets a few tens of thousands of miles further away,
I have a video on my YouTube channel. It was taken by astronomers at the Chilean Observatory in the desert. Now they use a solar filter. They film the sun. It's time lapse. Now you can take that video and you can take a screenshot and you can compare the sun when it's high versus when it's near the horizon, and you can count the number of pixels, and it's 13% smaller at the horizon.
oh, I doubt it. But
Well, you
got a
can
link
doubt
for
all
it?
you want. Nuh-uh is not actually a reputation.
Yeah, I know. That's why I asked if you have a link for it.
Yeah, I can post a link in the chat. But I challenge you to do this. All the videos, they can't be like, the sun is only like 2 solar diameters above the horizon. You can't really measure it that way. It has to be a time lapse where the sun is like at least like 5 degrees above the horizon. Measure it when it's at its highest point by just like there's a bunch of software you can measure freaking the amount of pixels something is, and then measure it at its lowest point, and it'll have changed size. Have Globers go, here, look, the sun doesn't change size. We go into it, it does. Every single time.
Cool, yeah, send me the link.
Yeah, yeah, hold on. I might actually have screenshots hanging around somewhere.
Hey,
so you don't have to do it.
Well, I'm not going to take screenshots. I need to look at it on my own.
Yeah, no, I'm going to post a video. I was going to give you both so you don't have to do it.
Well, no, I'm still going to do it on my own.
Planet Peterson, do you often come in here into this channel? And if you do, could you
Literally
stream some of
never
your
been
stuff
here
in here?
before.
And, well, I'm asking, is there any way possible that you could stream in your channel? Because some of the guys that you face on TikTok are just, they're just basic bottom shelf, flat earthers. You need to come in here for top shelf arguments. If you're going to do it right. Don't be arguing those guys over there because they don't know anything. You got to come in here for quality arguments. Now, if you're going to do that, make sure you step foot in here when you see some of the people from the 24/7 team on here. And then go ahead and start your stream and see how it goes. Because I doubt that you're going to have the same type of reaction that you do with those TikTok Globers, or flat earthers, sorry. Or the, YouTube flat earthers. Not the same quality as you do when you come in here. So I'm just saying, if you're going to do it, come in here and do it. We're always up and we're always having people in here. So just saying, if you're going to do it, you might get a lot of content out of it too. So
yeah, if you're going to do it right. I hear what you're saying.
I'd say. Because TikTok usually cancels and sorry, I was just gonna say TikTok usually does a lot of canceling on this type of arguing. So I don't know how that fared with you, but from our side, when we do stuff, they canceled some of the channels that we.
I've never had a live stream get shut down when talking about the shape of the Earth, but a lot of flat earthers, they will spout some anti-Semitic or anti-vaccination stuff, and then that does get you in trouble.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying for future reference, and then you could just plug the channel because we'd like to get 24/7 kind of a little bit more acclimated with everybody else that's out there. So, and you can come in here and stream and just say, hey, look, I'm going to debate these flurfs or whatever, and let's see, you know what I'm saying? The people that react to it. Anyways,
the TikTok community
and those were
is
probably
also full
Glober
of.
believers. By the way, Peter, those were probably Glober believers. We just were talking about that earlier, actually.
Really?
That's something that afflicts Glow believers.
Yeah, but I mean, just saying, if he's going to do it, then do it right. Do it with at least the ability to have people to articulate their points versus these guys that you probably talk to.
For sure.
They just probably think that the Earth is flat. They don't know it, so it's different.
I can't stick around for too much longer, but I would like to hear your guys' response to this because I've talked about it before, but I just made a video about it that flat
Just
earther
for the record, I
responded
posted
to.
those videos, 2 videos in the chat. They both of them use solar filters. One was actually used a theodolite, I think. So, yeah, they're both in the chat.
I got the first one where it's dark with a red circle. So
Yeah, that's a solar filter, whatever. Yeah.
Okay, I'll open it. I'll take a look.
Solar diameter change fall equinox.
Sure, I'll take a look at them later. I think there's another really huge problem with I think there are a lot of problems with the flat Earth model, but one that I think is kind of inescapable. I don't know if you guys have ever heard it before. I'm interested to see what you have to say about it. If you have 2 people in the southern hemisphere and they both travel south, they get closer together. And that makes no sense on a flat Earth.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
What flat Earth model have you given us?
Well, it doesn't matter because south is all directions south are radial directions away from a central geographic north. And you can't get closer together if you travel due south on a flat Earth. It cannot happen.
South of the equator than north of the equator. How does that make sense on your globe?
The whole first half of what you said was completely garbled, so I didn't hear any of it.
Yeah,
time zone.
You're working on. Yeah, hold on, Bear.
No, we're not talking about time zones.
Planet. You're working off of an assumption that you have this type of
model that you're looking at flat Earth? Like when people say flat Earth, how would you describe it? Just based on what you've heard about it.
That the Earth is flat.
Yeah, I understand, but what do you what comes to mind in what image do you think about?
That it's flat. It doesn't really matter. I know people like quarrel and bicker over, well, is there anything beyond the ice wall? We don't know, and so on and so forth. That actually is completely irrelevant. Any flat Earth would have a geographic North Pole. There wouldn't be a South Pole. That just obviously can't happen. And if you travel away, directly away from that geographic North Pole, going true south, then you would always be traveling. You would always, the distance between any two people doing that would always grow. And that happens until you get to the equator, but then you get closer together, which is exactly what you would expect if the geometry of the Earth is a sphere.
Yeah,
Do you have evidence
can we
for
ask
this?
for your evidence for that, though? We want your
Yeah.
actual evidence. We don't want your claim. We know what the claim is.
Because
So you're-
effectively
We want the
what you're
evidence for the
asking
claim.
is,
So you're
right?
just-
You're just saying they get further.
You're just
apart.
saying it's
Okay,
false?
Do you have any evidence? Well, I don't have to say anything.
Yeah, you
I need
can
evidence.
measure the distances between.
No, I
city.
do think it's already happened, so I want the evidence that it already happened.
Yeah, you can measure the distance
No,
between.
don't tell me what I can do. I want to know what was done already.
So you can measure the distance between.
Why are you just repeating yourself? I don't
Why
want
are
to
you
know what I
interrupting Cal
can't
says?
know, because see, you're giving me a
Interrupting Cal
hypothetical, and you're supporting your
It's not a
hypothetical with
hypo-
another
it's not a hypothetical.
Yeah, it is a hypothetical. It is a hypothetical. Until you provide evidence, it's a hypothetical.
Well, I'm just describing to you the matter of fact geographical situation we are in, which is that
The event of someone actually doing it. That would be the fact.
everybody in here has been extremely polite except for this guy. So are you guys going to do anything about it, or do I have to
policing
just
isn't gonna
suffer
help
through
you.
this?
Phone policing isn't going to help you. It really isn't. I'm asking
Okay.
you. I think you're being dishonest. That's why I'm acting like this.
No, I'm not being
specifically, What's
dishonest.
the evidence?
The evidence is that cities that are on the same meridian in the southern hemisphere, if you take 4 of them, the 2 in the north are farther apart than the 2 in the south.
Okay. How do you know that?
On the same meridian.
Because it's been met. Yeah, meridians are lines of longitude.
I know what they are,
What
but you just
instrument?
said are on the same. So you're saying that the ones that are north of the equator at 0 degrees latitude are closer together. The ones south of the equator at 0 degrees latitude, they're
It'd be
closer
the
together,
same.
are they? On the same meridian line?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't
Rigid
100%
lines
follow
stay
what you said there, but you go to the southern hemisphere, you take 2 cities that are on the same meridian, and then
Yeah.
you take 2 other cities that are either east or west of them that are on a different meridian, but the same one in relation to each other. The 2 cities north are farther apart than the 2 cities south.
That makes more sense now you said it that way.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying.
And it's kind of hard to explain without like a picture or something.
What
but-
actually is a meridian? Do you know how we define what a meridian is?
A meridian is.
Yeah, what the longitude lines are. What are they? What do they represent?
Or they represent, well, in my view, they represent a straight line from the geographic north to geographic south pole.
They actually represent the position of the sun.
No, I mean you can
Yeah.
describe them. You can describe them
Because
that
the
way.
longitude, there was a whole contest about longitude, and it was about making an accurate clock.
Yeah.
Okay, that's based upon the sun, right? Our time system is based upon the sun.
The sun finds its way through every
why I
single
give you
meridian in
attitude,
a
bro,
day,
because you're fucking
but that's not what meridians are.
Lines of longitude are determined by the sun. This is not debatable.
That's just 100% false.
GMT, 0 line of meridian.
The sun, it's dark where I am, so am I on a meridian?
Yes.
Okay, then it has fuck all to do with the sun.
Dude, we're talking about the sun being at 90 degrees at the zenith, solar noon, and how
That
that's
that
divided.
changes all the time throughout the
and
year.
how that's
You look at those
divided- why are
figure
you
8
talking?
pictures.
That's
Because
why
what you
it's
said is
divided.
incorrect.
That's why, my friends, now you try my patience now. That's why it's divided
I'm not
incrementally
scared of you.
into 24 portions. It's to do with the sun's meridian angle, 90 degrees at the solar noon. Greenwich Mean Time, 0.
Except that literally changes every single day.
Oh my god, it's not getting this.
Oh my god. Okay, so check this out.
It does.
If
I
it's
know
an
you guys have
hour-
seen the figure 8
We're gonna
photos
try and
of the
find
sun.
my location. I live +1 GMT. Where am I in longitude?
Off the top of my head, I don't know. +1 GMT?
Yeah,
Is that
that's
general
1
mountain
hour
time
past
or Greenwich Mean Time?
And Greenwich Mean Time is 0, so I'm now on +1. Where am I?
Does that mean you're to the east then?
Yes.
So you would be in Germany or, I mean, anywhere south of
No,
that?
what's my longitude? You can literally find your longitude by knowing the hour.
Yeah, you can do that.
That's because that's how it was designed. That is what longitude is.
It's my word.
So -15 or 15 west or 15 east is what they would call it, right?
Yeah, sure.
Because 1 degree per hour or 15 degrees per hour. So if it's 1 hour
So
difference, then it's 15 degrees.
Sure. What does 15 degrees in relation to what?
360 degrees.
Greenwich Mean Time in this case.
So not the sun. So it's 15 degrees it's a 15 degree angle that's been swept out from a position on the earth. So it's mapped directly onto the earth. It's not the sun. So thank you for
it's
trying.
mapped with the sun, right? So we look at the sky. The entire
geez.
coordinate
This
system
is just
based.
so. This is
No,
just
you don't.
so
You don't.
stupid.
You could say it's stupid. That's not an actual argument. The entire.
Well, I explained why
coordinate
it's
system-
wrong.
Well, I'm gonna explain why it's wrong, dude. Okay.
We don't.
So
You don't measure longitude in terms of what time it is. You measure it in degrees,
Okay,
and the
let me ask you a
degrees are
question
in
then. This-
relation to tracing degrees, like a
prove my
circle around the Earth.
Okay,
It's
let me prove my
mapped to
point.
the physical
Yeah.
Earth.
Let me prove my point. Okay, this is super simple. We black out the sky. You can't see the sun, stars, or anything. How do I find my latitude and longitude?
It's dark outside. You can't
Yeah,
see.
you can't see anything. There's no stars. There's no sun. There's no moon. There's no planets. It's completely fucking black. How do you find your latitude and longitude?
Oh, I would use GPS.
Jesus Christ, these fucking people are.
What would you do? So you're telling me that GPS can't tell you where you are?
Oh, dude, this is so low tier. GPS uses something called Earth-centered, Earth-fixed. Okay.
It uses global
use latitude
positioning
and
satellites,
longitude.
but
Converts it
whatever.
into latitude and longitude. It's converted to that, but it uses Earth-centered, Earth-fixed. It's technically a tangent plane. So, but the point is that you can't find your latitude and longitude because that entire coordinate system is built upon the sky. It's not built upon the Earth. We map the sky to the Earth, ex post facto.
Sure. So we use the sky to determine like the shape of the Earth. Like for example, you can't see the North Star from the southern hemisphere. Flat Earth debunked. But we use that to create a model of a globe Earth. And what we did was we mapped as we designed that map or globe or whatever of the Earth, we put lines on it, and these longitude lines are measured in degrees. And that is, when we're talking about degrees, we're talking about circles going around. What? The sun? No. So it has nothing to do with the sun. You can derive it that way, but that's not what it is.
And how did you find your longitude in the first place on the Earth without the sun?
How did I find, or how
Anybody. The longitude's been around since Ptolemy. How did they find longitude before GPS?
So if they're traveling, they would use the sun to figure out where they are in relation to other people on the planet. But again, just because you can, what did I say earlier? No, I forgot. You can determine what your longitude is based on the sun, but that's not what longitude is.
Yes, it is.
The lines of longitude are drawn on the Earth.
Yeah, cool, but that doesn't mean they're not based on the sun as the spatial reference from which they're quote unquote drawn on the Earth. There's also longitude lines drawn on the Gleason's map.
Cool. So again, 15 degrees in relation to what?
The sun's movement over 24 hours, complete in 360 degrees, 15 degrees per hour, which is your meridian line. Gone through
So you're telling me 15 degrees means that the sun has moved 15 degrees?
What would you think it fucking means?
It means 15 degrees. So you take the Earth. It doesn't matter if the Earth is flat or a globe, but a circle has 360 degrees. That's why we have 180 degrees to the east, 180 degrees to the west. The degrees are measured either, you could take it from the North Pole for a flat Earth map from that, or for a globe Earth, it'd be kind of weird because you'd be drawing that from like the very center of the Earth. But in either case, it's in reference to or with respect to the geometry of the Earth itself.
Why can they do it from the center of the Earth?
Sorry?
Why can they do it from the center of the Earth?
Why can they? Because Earth is spherical?
Yeah, but if you've deleted the Earth, right?
Deleted the Earth?
If you just delete the Earth, the Earth's not there. You're in the center of the Earth where the Earth was, and you deleted the Earth. Would the entire coordinate system still work? Now you have no Earth.
The
entire coordinate system still works because it's in the fucking sky, dude.
Get the sand out of your vagina, dude. Holy shit.
It's in the sky.
You could spin in a circle if there was no Earth. Yes, congratulations.
That's right.
Your
They assume the
profound
Earth
question.
is a point. Listen, they assume the Earth is a point at the origin of fucking coordinates. Yes, they do. You don't know anything that you're talking about. You really don't. I don't know how you got this many subscribers on TikTok.
Has a center. Because I'm not retarded like you.
Yeah, that's a great argument. You haven't refuted a thing I said. You just been in denial. You could fucking
Yes, I have.
Hold on, Planet.
Chat GPT this shit, dude.
Yeah, it's called the Celestial Sphere, Planet Peterson. I thought you might have known about this already since you've been in the argument. And so it
The
could be
celestial sphere is a point?
Yeah, it's called celestial sphere. So it could be thought of as concentric to the Earth or the observer. That's when you type in celestial sphere and you look up the Wikipedia, it's going to tell you that. That's the answer. Concentric to the Earth or the observer. So just as India was saying, it's concentric to you. So essentially, you're like the center of the universe. So radial spokes coming out from your vision, seeing the world around you. You can see at an angle of view to things that are in the sky. So that's exactly how you see things, the world around you. So you could view the Earth that everything's concentric to you. That's just true. I don't know why you don't know.
Latitude or longitude?
Because that's how you're making latitude and longitude observations from the celestial bodies, like Polaris. Yes?
No.
What do you mean no?
You could use Polaris to find your latitude, not your longitude.
All right, so then that's the point that I'm making. So if you're able to do this, then you can see Polaris at an angle of degree in the sky, depending on your geographic location. But
yeah, it always matches your latitude.
Okay, but all of this has to do with what you can see in the sky. This has nothing to do with the terrestrial sphere that you think you live on, or anything to do with it. So it has everything to do with how you. Yes.
So I agree that you can map your location using those things, but the lines of longitude and latitude are literally, I mean, we made them up, but they are positioned on the Earth because, again, we went over this so many times. 15 degrees in relation to what? Not the sun.
No, in relation to the observer. That's what it's. Whoever the observer is, that's in relation to.
False.
But you can't. You can say false all you want. It literally is a model for predicting where the sun is, when sunrises and sunset times. They're all observer dependent. All of them. It's called the equation of time. It's observer dependent.
15 degrees in relation to what?
The observer.
No, false.
Yes, that's true.
It's like the only thing you can say. You sure you got something else?
You gotta look this up, man. You're just
so let's say,
bro.
Let's say I'm in the.
No, hold on 1 second, because you said something that I want to address. You said that latitude and longitude on the Earth. You cannot create latitude and longitude independent of the celestial sphere. They cannot be created independent of that. If you do not see the sun, stars, moon, all that shit, you cannot create a system of latitude and longitude. It just cannot be done.
You really have to look this up, Planet Peterson. You're just wrong if you're going to persist. You are, bro. You really have to look it up.
That's great. So let's say we're both on the equator, but in different places.
Why do you persevere, bro? I don't get it. Are you still trying to like barrel through this? You're not gonna win, dude. You're just wrong.
With stubborn-headed people like you,
No, you're stubborn,
and
bro, 'cause
Mr.
you haven't-
Miyagi here, probably
Sir,
not.
have you looked into this information? First of all,
I've looked
Do you know
into
what the
every
celestial-
more things than
All
you
right.
could look into in 10
Let's
lifetimes.
then talk
There,
about the
are you
celestial
happy?
sphere. Talk about the celestial sphere and make it make sense to how we can see everything in the night sky, according to how we're trying to use either right ascension or declination. I need you to make that make sense to us because it sounds like you don't know what you're talking about. To be honest,
Yeah,
bro.
I don't take orders from you. So let's
It's
say
not
we're
that you
both
don't
on
take
the
orders. If
equator.
we're in a good faith discussion, sir, you're going to be able to articulate your point. What do you mean take orders? Are you able to do it or not, Planet Peterson?
So let's say we're both on the equator.
You're not answering my question, and that seems like
Yeah,
you're
and I'm not going
obfuscating.
to, so I
Because
don't
you're
know.
obfuscating.
You know what?
Because you're
I'm
obfuscating.
going to.
No,
There.
you're not going to because you're obfuscating, and everybody who's listening to your 300,000 subscribers should know that you're an obfuscation artist. You just like to run away from the question. Answer it. Do you know
Yeah, I'm
about the
literally not
celestial
going to
sphere
do
or
that.
not? Or not, sir?
I don't know what you're talking about when you say that. I may be able to understand it, but I'm going to ask my 15-degree or my question about the
Why?
equator.
If you're running away from this
Because
one, that
I'm
means you
proving-
don't understand the premise.
You guys are the ones running because I've been talking
I
about
don't
the
think
same
so.
thing this whole time.
You don't know how the right ascension or declination is garnered, or longitude and latitude, if you say that it's not from the celestial sphere, because astronomy and celestial navigation are both based upon this. So you are right now.
That's not what I
incorrect.
said no to earlier. I said no to it's based on an observer, which is obviously
It
false.
is based on an
And I
observer,
can
and
pro-
it's not false because if you
I
go
can-
look at the information tells you, Planet. Why do you deny that? You
I
go
can-
look it up right
I can
now.
prove
It
that
will
it's
say
false right now.
How?
Great.
Go ahead.
So
tell
let's
us
say
how.
let's say we have two people. We're both on the equator. Okay. One of us is in, I don't know, on Lake Victoria. I know that's on the equator. And the other person is, I don't know, they're hundreds of miles either east or west. We determine that we are 5 degrees in longitude apart from each other. 5 degrees in relation to what?
Based on the observer.
No.
You got him right there.
From the geographic North Pole in your model.
That's exactly what he was saying.
That there's no observer at the geographic North Pole. So it's not in relation to an observer.
But your example was based on two observers.
What the
Oh
very
my
fuck do you
god.
think?
They are not
No,
5 degrees apart from each other.
Dave,
We're not making a 5-degree rotation from one person's position to the other person's rotation. In your view, it's from the geographic North Pole. Even in your guys' worldview, that's not how it works. Now, maybe you meant something different by it's based on an observer, but that is not how it works, even given your view.
I wonder what the Greenwich Observatory would have to say about what it measures with regards to meridian lines, the sun, and how we devise time across the Earth. The observatory that looks at the sun.
5 degrees in relation to what?
5 degrees? What are you talking about now?
The exact same thing that I brought up less than 2 minutes ago. We determined our longitude is 5 degrees apart in relation to what?
If you're making the observation and you measure 5 degrees, that's in relation to your measurement of the sun. 5 degrees, it has moved across the sky. If it moves 15 degrees, an hour has passed. It now has another ground position an hour away in an eastward direction.
So me standing on the okay, so great. So this is what would have to be the case in order for your claim to be true. You and I are both on the equator, just like I described earlier. We're both looking at the sun, and if we're 5 degrees apart in longitude on the Earth, that means my angle that means our measured angles of the sun in the sky will be exactly 5 degrees different.
You're measuring angles, yeah.
Okay, maybe that's the case. Maybe it is not. Let's find out.
Okay. It's quite simple. This is how we derive meridian lines. 15 degrees an hour because of the sun. That's what the thing that's traveling in the degrees that we're measuring. It's the sun.
Do you guys just like literally not agree that if we are, this is assuming the Earth is flat, if our longitude is measured 5 degrees different, that means that the angle from both of our locations to the North Pole is 5 degrees? There's no way you disagree with that.
Are you measuring an angle?
Yeah, 2 points, 2 points the same radius away from the center. Yeah, that's the situation we're in right now.
Cool. As long as we're measuring angles.
Do you agree?
With longitude? You're saying longitude is 5 degrees from the North Pole? From the...
Yeah, if we are both on the equator, and we determine that
you
our
mean
longitude
longitude
is
or latitude?
I mean longitude. Those are the lines that go north-south.
The long lines. That would be the sun. What no. What, I don't... Explain yourself.
I feel like I need a picture or something. If we are both on the equator, 5 degrees in longitude apart, what that means is the angle that our positions make, if we connect our positions with lines that go straight north to the North Pole, is a 5-degree angle. I'm not trying to debate this. This is what would be
with longitude.
Yes,
I think you're confusing
exactly.
longitude and latitude.
I am not. I haven't talked about latitude at all tonight.
All right. So when you say they're on the same line of, when they're on the equator on the same line of longitude, 5 degrees apart, these degrees, are they in longitude or latitude?
That's not what I said. I said we're both on the equator, 5 degrees in longitude apart from each other.
Okay, so not on the equator then. This would be.
Yes, we are both on the equator. Holy fuck, you guys.
I got you.
Yeah. So what is created is between our positions. If you take our positions and draw straight lines to the geographic North Pole, you have a 5-degree angle.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it means to be 5 degrees in longitude apart from each other. Now, what you guys are also claiming is if we didn't do that, if we didn't look to the North Pole, if instead we each looked to the sun, we're going to be able to create a 5-degree angle. Now, I'm trying to, it's kind of hard to like find a website to find what the positions of the sun are at 2 different spots and talk to you guys at the same time, but that is doable. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Timeanddate.com and suncalc.com. U.S. Naval Observatory.
Oh yeah, I'm on time and date right now. Yep. But I don't know how to get 2 spots that are. I don't know how to plug in latitude and longitude onto. Oh, you can do location. Okay.
Yeah. So here's the funny thing: that model for predicting where the sun is, it's not a globe. There's no globe in the mathematics. It's called the equation of time, and it's observer dependent. Okay, I know you believe something else. I don't know if anyone ever told you it. I doubt it. Didn't correct you either.
About some random website. I don't need some random website.
Equation of time. It's not a random website.
You said the website uses the equation of time, or did I misunderstand?
Okay. Time and Date and SunCalc use the U.S. Naval Observatory's model of the sun, which uses the equation of time.
Okay.
Okay, because
the
I know
equation
this
of time
because I
assuming the Earth
emailed
is flat or something. Like, what's the point?
Well, no, because it's based upon the sky. It's not based upon the Earth.
Okay.
Your coordinates, like if you look at the sky, you have that so-called celestial equator, and where you are in relation to that, and where the sun is in relation to that. And if you know the time of year, your date, you can predict when the sun will rise, where it'll be at any particular point in time from your location. Because your location is based upon looking at the sky. Where am I relative to the celestial equator? You don't need to know anything about the Earth at all. You can be a point, you can be whatever.
Okay.
celestial sphere, which Miggy was or Alpha was trying to tell you about. The
Yep.
entire coordinate system is based upon this.
Okay.
Astronomy and celestial navigation. Yep.
Yeah, though they use a different convention. Right, they use like right ascension and azimuth or something as opposed to. There are celestial latitude and longitude. I mean, if you get stellarium, do you know what that is? You could actually turn on the grid and it'll show you the latitude and longitude lines in the sky.
Yeah. It's got a function for that.
Cool.
That's because how measured from. They're measured from the sky. Right? Latitude are circles of equal altitude around the ground position of Polaris, measured in angles. 45 degrees, you measure on your sextant. 45 degrees line of latitude. Angle measurements. Every single longitude and latitude is an angle measurement to something or other in the sky.
Cool.
Observers.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Well, without getting back into that, I'm gonna have to go here in a little bit. But so, are you guys just saying that? Let's say we're in Australia. If we have 2 cities, or 4 cities actually, 2 that are on the exact same line of longitude, and then 2 others that are to the east or to the west that are on the exact same line of longitude. You guys are just saying the ones to the north are not actually farther apart than the ones to the south?
Oh, first of all, you're basing what you're saying, right, on the Gleason's map, right? Now, the Gleason's map, you think that, like, if I draw, like, 2 points in the south, I can use that as, like, a way to measure distance. That's not how distances are actually measured on the Gleason's map. All the distances are measured from the center. So you would measure from the center to a point, you'd measure to the center to the second point, and then you would do a formula to figure out the distance between those 2 points. You wouldn't draw a straight line between them because the Gleason's map isn't made for navigation. It's made to calculate the sun and longitude. It says it right on it. It says sun, time, and longitude calculator.
That's fine. So, was that a yes or a no?
What do you mean? Yes or no to what?
Well, I asked a yes or no question. So, are you saying that
state your question then? Because maybe I didn't understand it.
you have 2 cities, 4 cities actually, and we have 2 pairs of cities. Okay, 2 of them are on the exact same line of longitude. The other 2 are on a different line of longitude, but the same line of longitude with respect to each other. Are you with me so far?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 2 cities directly north-south of each other, 2 other cities directly north-south of each other. In the southern hemisphere, the 2 northern cities are going to be farther apart than the 2 cities to the south.
No, is this on the globe or the Gleason's map?
Well, on a flat Earth, the ones in the south would have to be farther apart because that's just how south works on a flat Earth. But on a globe, they would
I
get.
just explained it to you. You're doing distances wrong.
Okay, then you don't. This is just basic geometry. Straight lines going away from the North Pole radially in all directions. They're going to get farther apart.
Those radial lines.
They're going to get farther apart from each other. They never get closer together.
Yeah, they're farther apart on the map, but in reality, if you take that map and do the formulas that are printed on the map to get the distances, they're not farther apart in actual physical distance.
And why is that? So, in other words, the map is inaccurate.
Pardon me? It's not accurate, then the globe's not accurate.
Yes, it is, because on the globe, it would tell us that the cities to the south are closer together, and that is the case.
Yeah, and if you take the Gleason's map and do what I just told you.
Yeah, but you don't have to do that with the globe model.
No, how would you do it with the globe
you have to make your map fit reality, whereas the globe fits reality.
What makes you say that?
Because you just conceded.
What are you talking about?
You just said, if you take the Gleason map and then you do some number magic and then whatever, then it does match reality. But on the globe model, you don't have to do that. It already matches reality.
Yeah, you
no,
do.
You don't.
Yeah, you do.
No,
you have to
don't.
do the Haberstein formula. What the fuck are you talking about? If you want to find the distance between 2 points on a fucking globe, you have to do a Habersign formula. Yeah, dude.
You have to do it. What?
There's something called the Habersign formula. So if you want the distance between 2 points, the Great Circle distance, right? So here's your 4 cities, right?
Yeah.
You want to know how far apart they are? How are you going to figure that out?
You could do that. You could like literally just use Google Earth or Google Maps as well.
What do you think Google Earth uses and Google Maps uses in software? How do you think it calculates it?
Zeros and ones, probably. So the thing is, when you do this on a globe map, you don't have to. It gives you the accurate numbers. I don't have to say.
You mean like a physical globe?
Well, you admitted that with your flat Earth projection, the lines are getting farther apart, but in reality they don't. Whereas on the globe model, they do get closer together, and that is the reality of 2 cities that in the southern hemisphere are south of 2 other cities on the same line of longitude. Sorry,
You're confusing something, and I think this.
I'm not confusing anything. You actually conceded the point.
No, all I said was the distances is identical because
you said your map is wrong.
Dude, listen, stop talking.
No.
Because we're using the same coordinate system, right? So we have a coordinate system that's based upon shit in the sky. And when you use that coordinate system and use it to figure distances, you're going to get the same result. And you apply one formula, the Habersign formula, and the Gleason's map applies a different formula, and they get the same result because they're using the same coordinates. These are geometric transformations. That's all it is.
Do you want to know why as well? Because this map that you keep giving us, this flat Earth map with the ice wall of Antarctica around the outside, is a global projection onto a AE azimuthal map. It's your map. You just squished it out. You're giving it to us like it's ours. It's yours. You just flattened it out.
And give you anything. I just told you the reality that you agree with.
You said your model.
South are
your model.
Lines of longitude are radial lines south going away from the geographic.
Can you let him
North
finish?
Pole.
Planet. I know you're eager, man. Let him finish, please.
This is what I'm pointing out. This false dichotomy. You said on our model, these meridian lines of longitude, they get further apart. Yes, that's because it's an AE azimuthal projection of a globe. It's a flattened out globe. With the pole in the middle, it's a polar projection, and Antarctica is all the way around the outside. Yes, but that's yours. It's not ours.
So I don't have a different reality where if there's a central point, which we're going to call the geographic North Pole, and we all walk away south from it, where we don't actually, we're getting farther apart from each other. That's a completely unique reality that I constructed, that I impose on you.
Geographic North
That is
Pole
just
is on the
literally, there's literally 5th grade geometry, how it works.
5th grade geometry, like angle measurements and stuff, yeah?
Yeah, that's okay. That's how it works.
No, that's how it works conceptually. Okay.
No, literally.
No. Okay. Show us some data. Show us some measurements. Show us anything of real world stuff.
Take a circle and draw lines from the center to
No,
the
I
edges.
said real world. I can't draw circles on the Earth.
You can draw a circle on a piece of paper. That's part of the real
He's
world.
talking about the real world.
Real
Peterson.
world.
Okay,
You're
go to
saying,
Australia
hey, if I
and go
use this
south,
coordinate
and
system
notice
in
that
the-
you get closer together.
Okay, who did
Your model has failed.
Who
Utterly
did that?
failed.
Wait.
Apologies to interrupt.
No one's interrupting. No one's interrupting. And hold on, Elpa. You can go. This could take 1 second. Okay, so you have a model. You're claiming it works. How is that validated? In reality, physical reality, with people and instruments and shit like that.
In the field.
What would you accept? Because I could tell you could.
Who cares what I accept? What's there?
Because I'll tell you something, and then you'll just say, "Well, you don't." What you're begging the question. You're
give
using
us
a
the
model.
information, Planet.
Go on Google. You could go on Google Maps and do it, or talk to somebody that lives in Australia. Here's another thing: you can actually do this without any formulas. You could do this without any
Or
formulas.
back into the abstractions. Is science empirical?
Back into the abstractions. Going to Australia is an abstraction.
So
using Google Maps is an abstraction.
Yes, because it uses a coordinate
You guys,
system.
I'm
Yes,
sorry,
it's an
you're too
abstraction.
fucking retarded to talk to.
Yeah, that's a great argument. So let me
He's
ask
gone.
you: is science
He's
empirical?
He's gone.
I just wanted to, like, once you start asking with science empirical, it's bailing right the fuck out.
Yeah, he was already looking for the door after that last spiral.
He ain't never gonna bring his TikTok on here.
I hope. I just want him. Please, I want him to turn that thing on when he's in here.
That's right, man.
I have a question. I have a question for India.
I want to turn his TikTok on the next day and watch half the subs gone. Then the next day, the subs gone.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Indio, why did you say the Haversine formula is needed?
That guy was so bad, man. Imagine this is why the left is getting destroyed in politics right now. You just see, like, this is the best showcase they have. Like, this is so, like, they're intellectuals. And the dude doesn't even know when he's presenting an AE projection, that's a globe.
Yeah, I think dogs are gods. Look at 15 minutes after the hour. There's a little snippet that Into the Break put in there. That answers your question. I'll post it again if you want me to.
Is that a
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Never mind.
Not much.
Jeez.
Okay.
How long
What I was trying to say a little bit earlier is I sent two.
Oh, I don't know if you guys can hear that in the background.
Hey, did that work? Did it stop? Did the mute? Yeah, it stopped. Hey there. I was able to pause the bot there in case you guys wanted to talk. Welcome back. Pretty quiet in here these days.
Platter, new profile. It's been a minute.
Oh, really? Well, what did it used to be?
Something else. It was yellow.
I think I had a flag, a Canadian flag at one point, and something else before that. Yeah, this one's been here for 6 months at least.
So, any new news on the flat Earth thing, or same thing? Recaps.
It's been very quiet here. I have nothing new to report. Everybody's over on Twitter, apparently. That's not my jam, really. I think Miggy, what's his name, Alpha Veritas, has a...
Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
This isn't anything symptomatic or anything like that. I'm just kind of just curious. But what's your religious belief?
My religious belief? I'd say I'm a Christian. Hold on a sec.
It's going to answer my question about the whole flat Earth thing a lot more clear.
Well, give me a second. I got to figure something out. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Oop, forgot. Damn. Still no privileges to stream. I've sub time 17 seconds. Oh, that is not good. That's actually really bad. Oh. Just had to happen.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, what's your religious belief?
Well, I'd say I'm a pretty committed Christian. But not in a kind of...
So you're Christian?
Bash you over the head Bible kind. Yeah, I suppose so.
So do you believe that the sky is the gates of heaven?
The sky is the gate? I don't know what you mean.
Like, are you like down like Orthodox, like Catholic, or like just Christian?
Just Christian. I wouldn't say... No, I wouldn't put a label on it, like Catholic, Protestant, or anything. Just, walking with Jesus.
Got it. Well, I suppose that clears up my question then.
Well, what about yourself?
Same.
Yeah, nice. I don't know if all the answers. There's definitely an element of belief, I can't go back in time. Go to the resurrection or any of that. I wish I could. Or the crucifixion or any of that stuff. How cool would that be?
It's not that. It's more the fact that it was the Roman Catholics that came up with the theory of, not theory, but subsidizing the theory of, well, the flat Earth, due to the fact they would kill anyone who thought outside the book.
I thought it was the opposite. Maybe they did both, because I know it was a Roman Catholic priest, Georges Lemaitre.
If I recall correctly, in history, it was also implied by the Jews who convinced the Catholics of this belief. Which it's leads on to communism and anarchism and all that other stuff. And history is just kind of a mix.
History is a set of lies agreed upon. It's hard to know. One source will tell you one thing, and another source will tell you something else. So
pretty much, yeah.
I kind of have given up on. For all we know, 1,000 years has been added into the. That depends where you dig your rabbit hole, or what rabbit hole you go down when it comes to history. I go back, unfortunately.
Too bad.
All we can do is look at the clues we have, and something seems out of whack with the chronology. I kind of find that really fascinating. Possible 1,000 years added in. I mean, that's off topic.
Well, yeah, if you want to apply with the Muslims who believe it's, I forgot, it's supposed to be something 19 something. Due to the fact that they follow in the moon for the year, not.
No, this is based on there's a movement now, and it doesn't even have to be from a Christian perspective. There's channels out there like My Lunch Break and John Levy, who are looking at architecture of the old world and how on earth did they build this stuff, and at a time when photography was coming along in the 1800s, we see these photographs of these beautiful old castles and churches and cathedrals and mosques and everything, and then on the street it's like mud streets and donkeys and carts. It's like, what's wrong with this picture? Where did this beautiful old architecture come from before the power tool was invented? And then you have some Wikipedia article saying these things were built in a year. It's like, what? That's not possible. So, and then that kind of branches off into, there's 1,000 years added into our calendar.
Right there with you, Platt.
I'm kind of curious because I've been periodically popping into this channel just on my lunchtime listening on. But how long is it until it leads to a new topic, a new theory, or is this just going to be the same thing?
For the globe, do you mean?
Yeah, it's not a bad theory because, well, we're really just really tiny, and the world is a big mystery as itself.
It sure is.
Like the oceans, it could be considered its own space because it's so huge. But still, I'm more curious if this will be always flat Earth, or will there be a chance one day to a new theory?
Don't know if the word theory, but I get what you're saying.
Okay, not theory, but we could use I forgot the intellectual word for this. For people that talk about the past, what would that word be used?
Interpretation, maybe, or something like that.
No. People that pass on knowledge from the past. They're
I know it's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah. I don't know. I think flat Earth's. We can only add to it at the moment, and the globe is done as far as I'm concerned.
The moon. Is it flat itself?
Who knows?
I used to think the moon was made out of cheese.
I was driving home tonight looking at that thing, that light in the sky, and thinking, that doesn't look like it's being lit by the sun. That just looks like it has it. Now, all I can do is, come up with ideas. Like, I can't go and test this. But it looks like it's being lit up by itself or something else, like not this, like in the dark, and it's bright light. And then I'm thinking, well, if it looks that bright from Earth, if those guys allegedly stood on the moon, surely it would be blindingly bright. But all the photographs you see, it's like grey and dusty. Of them on the moon playing golf or whatever they're doing, jumping around, and it's always like grey, dusty. Whereas you look at it from Earth, like tonight, it's like bright. So whatever. And then I'm thinking, how can like a ball just float there? If they're saying it's a ball, how can it just float? How do things just float? Like if I throw a ball up in the air, it's coming back down again. Whatever that moon is, whether it's a projection or it's a disc, it's just something that all we can do is wonder. You know, I'm not buying the official narrative, you know, that it's a ball that just hangs there. You kind of, you know, it's like you can't see the wood for the trees. It's hiding in plain sight. You see it every day of your life, pretty much, and you just get used to it being there. But really, it's fascinating that light is just there, just sitting there watching us.
What the hell is
We've
that
been
word?
given it.
Driving
We've
me
been given
crazy.
a story, you know. Oh, it's a ball we landed on. You know, it's a sphere itself, but it just sits there. You know, it just sits there, you know, stuck there. I don't know about any floating balls, you know, that don't fall down to earth. Everything that goes up comes down, pretty much.
How about the fact that theorizing the moon is moving ever 2 meters per year away from the Earth?
Pretty cool. Whatever it is, it's pretty cool. What's your view on the old flat Earth thing or globe Earth?
You know,
Down with
my
the
answer
globe?
won't be valid regardless what I say.
Oh my! I'm not the argumentative sort, you know.
I know, but to change the outcome of history, it doesn't take one man. It takes an army.
Oh yeah. Well,
So just have to kill the non-believers and change the world.
oh, why would you say that?
That's how history rolls it.
Doesn't mean yeah.
Or the fanatics, and then it becomes normal.
Advocate the harm to your fellow man and woman.
Is it more crazy than the fact that people want to pass down the knowledge of like nuclear energy and turn it into a religion, so that knowledge stays together forever? I'm just saying that a lot of theories tend to stick around to traditions and then religious, and then some commute of images. You know, like a person you look up to. So your figure of history. It's always just something.
Yeah, definitely we talk a lot in here about like logical fallacies, and one of the biggest ones for sure is that kind of appeal to authority. Well, so and so says so it must be true. You know, as if their word alone, you know, makes it true, even if it goes against logic, reason, empirical evidence. So definitely that does change opinion, you know, when you have somebody important says something, but it doesn't make it true just because a person says it. No matter how, you know, how famous they are or how influential or powerful or threatening. So I don't know. I think most of us in here, we looked at where the empirical evidence led. You know, we put aside the photographs of the globe, or the images we'd been shown. We looked at the globe claims and we're like, you know what? I don't care who's saying this. This makes no sense. All these speeds and you know, this radius of the Earth and where we should see curvature and we don't. And so I think we just got fed up with the globe not being able to present itself. It's like, okay, well, we know we've been lied to in the past about other stuff. Is it really out of the question that
I agree
about this?
Totally agree there.
We would be deceived about this, which doesn't make it true in itself. You know, oh, I've been lied about this, so this must be also a lie. But then you start looking into, you know, the horizon and the shape of the water. It doesn't curve. It's like you do your own tests. You look at the long distance zoom stuff. Say, you know what? These globe claims aren't working out. So what I love about flat Earth is it stands on its own feet. You know, it's something you can test yourself. I can't go back in history and test like whatever claims about history. But with flat Earth, you can just go down to the beach and test it for yourself. There's not many things you can do that with. When it comes to, I don't even like to say conspiracy in the same sentence, but most stuff like 9/11, whatever. Like I can't.
If we're gonna go down that path, then can we talk about the thing that Trump said about what was it, Ohio, and they're eating dogs and cats? That story.
I didn't hear that. I don't follow the news at all. So
it's great. It's terrifically funny.
If you'd asked me 4 years ago now, I was deep into following that election, but this year, I haven't.
Things have gone.
What's going on?
Life is one big entertainment.
Yeah, definitely. All I see when anytime I do catch it, a snippet on the on the internet, it's like, what, this is just
later.
This is just entertainment. Not even entertainment. It's a clown show.
Reality show.
True. What can you change about it? What can you honestly do about it? How can you verify any of it?
Yeah.
So yeah, I like that little saying. Politics. Like if you look at the word politics, poly from Greek means many, and ticks are like blood-sucking creatures. So politics, many blood-sucking creatures. Not that they're not saying they're sucker.
Right.
But just that if you think about it, look at how it divides people, and look at how it sucks your energy. And if you got your hopes up for the election and your candidate doesn't win, and then they promise all this stuff if they do win and nothing happens, and all the stuff they talk about always is stuff that divides people. It's like, this is so bad. This is so bad what it does. The people who would get up. I mean, I come from a country where people have killed each other over politics, so, in the name of politics. So it's.
Oh yeah, maybe we can relate there.
Yeah, well, it's fraught with division. People who would have lots in common, soccer, art, whatever, and then this topic comes up, something they have so little control over, and they're willing to live in completely different communities, separated from those people. It's like, why? We're, like you said, it takes an army. We're so much better, stronger when we're united. One thing politics does is separate people.
Yeah.
Oh, what I love about flat Earth is it's divisive if you come across, you get into arguments about it, but you can also just have it as your own investigation. You can look at the sun. I see the sun moving, but they're telling me it's not the sun moving. It's me that's moving and tilted and wobbling on a wobbling, tilted Earth. And it's not the sun that's moving.
I think it's a little wacky, but it is itself, to its own belief. So is everything else. That's why I don't believe the religion. I pray to Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci knows exactly.
Joe. That's the one thing about flat Earth is there is no belief needed for it. It's pure geometry and scientific, experiment. No, it doesn't mean the trick with the problem with the term flat Earth is I have no idea what the true nature of this Earth is, but it's so often when you say flat Earth, people will think you think it's a pizza disc floating in the heliocentric space, but it's like, no, I'm using it as an adjective that the Earth I measure below my feet when I go down to the lake, and the water is flat. I'm using it as an adjective, not as a noun, as sphere. Flat's not a shape, but they've made a claim to a shape with a specific radius, a sphere, and so really the goal of this is to examine the sphere and see if it stands up to scrutiny. And I don't have to replace it with a triangle Earth or a pizza. I just have to prove whether or not it is a sphere, and if it's not, that in itself is damning. If I find it if I tell my friend your girlfriend's cheating on you, and I can prove it, I don't have to go and find a replacement girlfriend for him. I don't have to replace the globe with something else. I just have to prove, look, you were cheated on. I'm sorry, I'm monologuing a bit, but
that's great. It's honest. That's
You
exactly
know
what
what?
it
If
needs.
it turned out it wasn't flat, you know, if it was a globe, I should say it, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I don't want to get into this just to be awkward and cause
If the
arguments.
world was flat, let's just be honest here, it would be the biggest. The edge of the world would be the biggest entertainment. You know.
Yeah, yeah. We'd
But
all
if
be trying to find the outer rim, you know, whatever. But again,
brings up more questions. Those damn Russians digging a hole. You're gonna kill us all.
but yeah, we've told it's a globe with upside down countries and upside down penguins and Antarctica and
Wait,
upside
what?
down airplanes.
Upside down penguins.
Well, like, you know, on a if you were like looking at the globe from say you could go to what they say is outer space, and you had a high zoom telescope, you know, say like that Hubble telescope, and you turned it around, or the James Webb, you turned it around on Earth. You zoom in, you know, on Antarctica, you'd see from your perspective in space, you know, looking back with like, if you were oriented so that, you know, North America was at the top, you know, and South America was at the bottom, Antarctica was the bottom, North Pole, if you were looking back and seeing it that way, if you could zoom in on the South Pole, you'd see what looked like the penguins upside down, you know, looking back from space, but, you know, I find that hard to believe. You know what I mean? If you could go far enough out, you know, like those, you know, that's interesting. You know how many people in the history of Earth claim to have, since, you know, the old space race, do you know how many people claim to have been beyond low Earth orbit, you know, far enough away to see the Earth as a globe in its entirety, you know, on one side? Guess how many? You know? Have gone far enough, have claimed they have gone far enough out to look back and see the Earth as a globe.
I'm more
How many
interested in
people?
the countless. I'm sure you're aware of the countless scopes that are across the universe that are taking photos of the Milky Way.
Yeah, I know. Why don't they turn it around and zoom in on Earth and show us those upside down, you know, buildings like the Sydney Opera House?
Oh, I was gonna say it's crazy that they have telescopes across the fucking universe, but there are still islands on this planet that don't even have fucking.
I know. See, it makes no sense.
Million mile per hour internet that they don't use here.
Yeah, I'm only stuck at 5G, and I
But
can't.
we can call the moon with a landline. You know, in '69.
Game Boy technology to go to the moon with less.
Actually, speaking of Game Boy, have you heard about the? There was this new company that started productions on the cybernetic eyes ever since Elon like made the whole like coding public.
No, I didn't get any of that.
They as of right now, people can only the first subjects can only see with like graphics from like Atari, like really like low poly.
You said it's glasses or goggles or something?
No. Robotic eye.
Oh, okay.
So
No,
cool.
I haven't heard that.
Chip to their brain.
Well, that Neuralink thing, is that?
Well, there was a whole he made the coding public. I'm just saying that I feel like as time goes by, the whole illusions are going to go deep on that rabbit hole.
I think you're right. You know, like the word illusion is the perfect word.
Maybe it's a bit too chaotic, a bit more of like a kind of anomaly to the human body.
I think they throw these things out in their little press conferences, you know, and they come up with an example or like a prototype, and then they let the masses generate so much talk about it that it almost talks itself into reality before it even becomes a reality. You know, they throw out little crumbs, and then people in the news echoes it, and the newspapers and the articles and the webs and the websites and the blogs, and then before you know it, like there's all this fanaticism around something that doesn't even exist yet.
Can't really fall into like nihilism here, but at some point you just kind of have to. You kind of get bored of being insane, and you just kind of accept things.
I find that weird. I haven't gone down the earbuds route, you know, but seeing people walking around talking to themselves with these earbuds in, and I guess part of me is a bit paranoid at like the waves that might be going into your head, you know.
That's what you're worried about? Did you not hear about what happened last night in like Avalon? Apparently,
Sorry?
all the war that's taking place with like Israel and
Oh yeah.
Hamas. Did you hear about the fact that all of their devices exploded?
No, I didn't hear really.
Everything that all the like the phones, the cell phones, everything that was ever produced there, they detonated all of them. I'm like, that is some straight up like espionage shit
A
right there.
factory or something, like where they're made.
Oh, I don't know. They're just like now saying to everyone like throw away all the things you own you bought from like the Middle East, all their Israelis. Throw it away because it could explode.
I think only my Soda Stream was made in Israel.
Some company they made up supposedly, and like everyone in that nation there just bought the props, the walkie-talkies, the checkpoints, the cell phones, everything that was produced into that land and has been exported have exploded across the world.
I can't go there and check it for myself, so
that is when I looked that one up, it is crazy.
So you interested in the flat Earth stuff or globe Earth stuff, or it's kind of you've other kind of areas of interest that kind of take priority?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go off topic.
No. I don't think anybody comes to this topic first, before, I kind of feel it's at the top of the ladder, flat Earth. If you tried to bring it up with somebody who has never doubted anything in their, official mainstream narrative, they think you're absolutely bananas. So, like, if you asked a lot of us, it's like, yeah, I was looking into this, then this, then this, then this.
Yeah.
Like a stepping stones, like a staircase almost.
Very true.
That's
For me, it was 9/11.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So there is let me see if I can get that meme. The staircase of disbelief. Have you seen that one?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Oh, and it basically has every. Let's see if I can get it here. Every step of the staircase is like a different psyop, and the order that it's in would probably be the order that I was. It's my own journey. Let's see. Guess what's on it? As I'm looking for it here. Let's see if I can find it.
I don't know if you've been. I usually kind of avoid the whole "quote unquote" soul trap that Eric Dubay kind of goes over.
Yeah.
But I watched one of them, and I was like, "Dude, that's the creation story." But like, apparently, this word "loosh" it comes from a particular guy who I don't know if he was a flat earther. I don't know. Seems like Eric's kind of going in left field, in my opinion. But
Probably yes.
What did you do to him? Right? Was it after you talked to him and now he's gone crazy?
I know, right?
That was it. I loved that talk. I've listened to that at least 4 or 5 times. But yeah,
thanks, man.
him and Heidi, what's his name? Heidi Mikowski. I've heard him mention it. I've seen videos that say Soul Trap. I haven't watched any of them because it just didn't resonate with me. Even in the title, it's like, what? So I don't even know kind of what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it's kind of like a name like Tartaria. It's like so much more than about that, right?
Yeah.
And Soul Trap is just kind of like, people kind of. I would imagine they understand sort of a spiritual component to this place. That, of course, there's a creator. Of course, there's an afterlife. But it's so detailed into what the creator is, or and I've always been like, I'm not here to say who the creator is. I just know this place didn't make itself, and I trust it, and I felt nothing but love in my experience. So, shown me a lot of things, and I think this place is for learning and learning about the creator. So,
Couldn't agree more.
So I don't know. It just seems like it's true. It's like after Flat Earth, what do you talk about?
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people are kind of feeling that these days. But to me, it's such a catalyst. And of course, I've been kind of going deep into the architecture too, Platter, like with my lunch break, and
I get enough of it.
I've just been reading, and none of the stories make sense in architecture. None of the World's Fairs. I've just been collecting pictures, and Man, that's great.
Now that I've got you, I've been trying. You have an advantage, a unique advantage that it's your specialty field, like with the architecture. The image of the. Let me post it here, or maybe I should DM since it's off topic. But it's
sure.
I think the Tartaria guys have doctored, or it's the one that shows the building in Italy, the big kind of curved one with the columns, and it has the Roman numerals date at the top, and it looks like the M is gone here. But I think in this old photograph, somebody has doctored this. Now this is on the image comes from it's on a French website, La Stéréothèque. And it's on an official government-sponsored website. Okay, now that's the photograph that's on the website. It's a website that has all these old architectural photographs. Let me put that link in here. But I think when I showed this to my wife, right away she looked at the date and said, "Oh, that looks written in, like typed in, Yano DCC." Because the actual real one, if you go there today, has an M at the start. Let me get it for you on Google Maps. It's called Galleria Umberto.
What a marvelous build. Just look at the scale of those little people next to the portal.
Exactly. Even here, you'll see it even better.
Just amazing.
It is. I mean, forget the date. They built that before power tools.
A lot of people joined. Wow. Okay.
Here's a picture of the inside of it, even.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like, Flat Earth is always going to be that catalyst. But it really has made me go like, well, man, what else did I miss? What else is around here? And especially for my field in architecture, yeah, wow, look at that.
Let's get the outside of it here.
Is that? I feel like that's in Montenegro. I think I've seen something like that.
So large in proportion. They turned it into a mall inside.
Was that Okay, cool.
But I think a lot of people go that route in Flat Earth right now too. They're like trying to solve the model thing. They're going to Antarctica for the quote unquote final expedition, or because you can't call it an experiment. Everybody's kind of going in different directions, and I don't know. I think it's good. Grow, regroup, grow, regroup. It's always a cycle thing.
Why is that?
Can't want to do something after Flat Earth, but I'm good with it. Parking here.
Tell you one thing you could do. Here you go, kitty.
So here's street view of what it looks like at the moment. See the date on the top?
All right.
The M. But in the old photograph from that French website where it's been uploaded to, it's got
the M's not there.
Yeah, but if you look at that Anno DCC, I don't know. I wish I could go there and get a look at the picture with my own eyes. Take it out of its case, because it looks like in the black and white one, or the sort of sepia one, that Anno, it's too neat. It just looks too. If you zoom in, it's too black. It doesn't. It looks typed. But it's on the official, website. Like that's the link I put there. The Stéréothèque link is to the actual photograph where I got that screenshot from.
Yeah, I was trying to zoom in.
It's not the only example. You see old graves where the one's missing, or it looks like an I or a J. But I mean, that part of it doesn't really matter. Like yourself, it's more the architecture. Look at those colors. Look at the height of. Look at the people in the color photograph. Like the people are so small.
And dirt roads on these little wagon wheels, like
It's it's such a joke. Donkeys Incorporated.
Well, I always just kind of wondered that too. Like, why would you make these wonderful buildings and then live in poverty? You know, like.
I know.
I'm good. Say hi to the good doctor for me.
Skies are always white, vanilla skies. They're always that gray. What do you think that is? Do you think that the doctored the sky for the photograph, like in the photograph, they've whited out the sky, or you think it's like something else? All the photograph.
I don't know, just because, as an amateur photographer myself, I started off with one of those little black box, little cameras that you kind of open the shutter yourself manually and literally time it yourself. And it produced like a little black and white negative, or inverted. And, if you held it too much, the sky did kind of whiten out like that.
Did? Okay.
Like old timey photos, they definitely were kind of always had this overexposed look to them. But what gets me is like you never see really hard shadow lines in a lot of these photos. Like which doesn't make sense either. Like you can see it kind of under the carriage a little bit.
Yeah.
Right? And so that kind of tells you that it is probably just overexposed. But then you see these really dark ridges in the architecture too, or like the portal that has a pretty dark shadow too. So, I don't know. Some things just don't make sense. Like it's like, okay, well, maybe it was a great day, but I'm still pretty amateur at that kind of thing and analysis.
You can look at that as an architect and say, is it? Well, I can ask, like, is it possible? Is it that it was built just by human hands? Given the limited resources they had, like that, color picture there, is it possible that we can make things like that?
I think today we could, and it would be extremely expensive. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's craftsmen that can make some really great things, and they can even do it, with old tools and things like that. But for some reason, like, it just never looks as clean as these to me. They look 3D printed and all cut by laser.
Exactly.
And it's just, it makes so much sense to me. Like if you start thinking like, well, what if they actually reintroduce the computer, and they've always had computers, and people were able to knock out these buildings. They were all running at 432. They were just, maybe had some answers, but what gets me is that, you find them all across the earth, just beautiful musical, there's this one guy who quotes in architecture famously, I think his name is Wolfgang actually. He says architecture is frozen music, but he's of course referring to all the classical pieces and cathedrals.
Yeah. Look at that period. I mean, the next thing I was wondering about is, did people like Mozart and Beethoven and so on, and he was deaf apparently, did they really write this music? Or, it ties in with the architecture, but on a musical level,
Very mathematical, actually.
Yeah, is it too much of a stretch? Like if the architectures, the official history of the architecture is up for question, maybe the music, which was also just as inspiring as the architecture then, was it also, is the official story regarding those guys like actually true? They even exist. Like there just seems to have been a golden age where they made these buildings. I don't know how long that age was, and they had produced that music. Here we are today with our Katy Perry, and I'm gonna get roasted here for posting on that flat Earth stuff.
There was nobody here at the time.
It's about buildings on flat Earth. So
Exactly. They're not moving. I'm just posting this as an example of buildings that aren't moving.
You do need a level foundation.
yeah,
Plumb bob was used for these.
That's another thing too, is the craft about them. You know, like, I mean, every once in a while, even when I make something, I mess up and got to do it again and get it right. And it's impeccable. Each and every single one of these, if you just kind of inspect the stone, you know, it's pretty incredible. I mean, don't get me wrong. Could have just been a lot of time, but you know, some of the narratives for them are, oh, they were knocked out in a year. They were making 2 of them at the same time. What? Oh, and he was not trained. He was a farmer. It's like, am I supposed to believe this?
I know they didn't go to architecture school like you, and they like. And winter, and like, and this one in Quebec City was built in a year, and given the think about the winter in Quebec. Why would they do that? But why would they say a year? Why would they mess up so badly and say this was done in a year? I'm trying to find where it says it was made in a year.
Oh, the Empire State Building in New York is it's just a hilarious story.
Oh yeah, I haven't looked into it.
First year of the Depression, built in a year and a half. Immaculate building. I mean, incredible Art Deco style, quote unquote, features. And I don't know, you know, I wasn't there, and it's impossible to know. It's kind of a nothing burger, but you know, you get these relics that are kind of left behind. That I don't know. Flat Earth for me, like especially like now, has been like again, just what did I miss? And I guess I'm lucky to have a field that I'm already into, that I was like, oh yeah, you know, look into what you supposedly studied for, you know, and finding it so hard to teach some of the narrative stuff, you know, now being a professor.
What did you say? Sorry, the narrative being so.
Well, we use some of these buildings in our lectures, and you know, talk about how they're old, and all we did was make styles. That's all we've been doing, and following the economy. It's pretty much what we teach mainstream, which is true today. I think, you know, we make certain houses of different economy. It kind of just fits a modern, abstract, lifeless, soulless architecture sometimes.
Rob. I was off topic. But while you're on here, I was thinking about you because I play your song all the time, the Sound of Pseudoscience. I was thinking, you know what? If you ever feel like wordsmithing again, you got to do Bridge Over Troubled Water as Bridge Over Level Water.
I gotta write that one down.
Bridge Over Level Water. Started trying to write the first verse.
Platter, I was thinking about the Palace of Versailles at France.
Oh yeah, no toilets in it.
I was looking for the distance, you know, because how much is the wide distance? You know, how you say, from the start of the building and finish. I think there's a long distance, but
it took a long time.
So, and it's level, so
it's level.
But I don't find the distance, you know, that building.
It's huge.
It is. I've been there a few times.
I was just there, and man, it'd take you all day.
Yeah.
Just to walk everywhere.
Were you there this summer?
Yeah, we were. Me and my wife were there in August for 2 weeks. I mean, not at the palace.
Mm-hmm.
A fantastic vacation indeed.
The Hall of Mirrors, were you in there?
I was trying to pull up some pictures, actually.
I bumped into somebody I used to work with when I was there one time. He's been here in Canada, you know, and I was over there and walking around the gardens of Versailles. I was like, oh,
dang it!
Wow. It was built in according to Wikipedia, your alma mater. It was built from 1661 to 1715. What's that? 39, 49, 54 years. Even so,
That was in Versailles Garden.
and no toilets, no bathrooms in Versailles. I don't know what's going on there.
Don't they have a channel?
Some conduit.
Yeah, you know that. So it's little known. There's a channel, and then there's this pipes next to it, which are vertical. So what you do is you lean out and you hold your hand under the pipe. You stick your butt out into the water, and you take care of it.
Just dive into that.
Yeah.
That would save a lot of-
And then, since there's no toilet paper, you got to really dip your butt down in and shake it into the river.
Why is my butt itchy today? That could save us a lot of water. You know, alternative way to flushing toilets. Just get the pipe out.
Hey, listen, dude. Some people speculated that rather than my theory, which is leaning down into the river theory, that they eat a certain substance so that they don't even poop.
Lots of
gold. They eat gold, bro. Gold. They eat gold, and that means so they don't have to poop. Not just any kind of gold. Gold that has special atom structure so that it is absorbed into the body divinely.
Beauty.
Exactly. So you can make up any story you want about something that you don't know.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. We can't go back and check.
I can tell you for sure, though, 100%, that I've dipped my butt into a river before, but I've never eaten something and not had to poop.
That's good.
Exactly.
Old poop, boy. I'd be waiting around for you to poop it out so I could sell it. You didn't poop.
There was a movie, though, about where everybody's trash goes through a teleport and it ends up going to some land, which is their trash just keeps falling down. So I guess you could have one of those for your poop, too, I guess. Just like a teleport portal.
Yeah. There's a good pun in there. You give me time. There's got to be a good pun in that somewhere.
There's a problem, though, with getting rid of all the waste. And that's that other organisms need the waste. You know?
Ether waste?
No, like if, like you have, let's say you have a plant, right? And the leaves fall. And so you take the leaves to the dump. So you keep taking the leaves to the dump. Eventually, the things that make the leaves ain't going to be in the soil anymore.
Yeah.
Right?
What did they do before this leaf collection came along? You just let it go into the grass over the winter. Course of the winter, it all just gets, decomposed or sits under the snow.
Yeah.
It does here.
It's good to mulch it. It's good to mulch it if you can mulch it. Chop it up real good.
I've often thought that there's so many leaves that fall. The maple leaves. Yeah, that's like, if somebody could think of an idea. Something to do with this, you could make a fortune. Could use it as insulation, or I don't know.
No, you can't. You can't use it as insulation. Well, maybe if you really dried it out real good, but it's so susceptible to rot. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Like leaves, unless it's a fir tree or a pine tree with needles, like most leaves are designed to rot seasonally. So putting them anywhere else, they're gonna rot.
They're supposed to go back in. I feel like the tree lets it go because it's supposed to go back into the soil, but we take them all and.
Yeah, it's a process. Yeah.
Even watching the trees starting to change here, it's like the trees just know. I'm not a tree hugger.
Dude, they started falling here like the past couple of days.
You just know. Even though it's been warm here, it's like 30 degrees today, the tree just knows. It's falls on its way. Did you see did you do a tour of Paris then, Flat Lloyd Ride? See the sights, or you?
Yeah, it was my wife's first time, so saw kind of all the touristy stuff. But yeah, I definitely went and looked at some star forts while she went shopping.
In Paris?
Yeah, and there really wasn't much to see, just because. Well, one of them was actually a building, and that was pretty interesting and very public. It was like basically a park in its courtyard. But the other ones were so ginormous. I never actually kind of looked at them on Google Earth the same way because I was like, wow, this is like bigger than 3 blocks, and you really just kind of saw the outside walls, and there was no entry in. So
there's one.
It was kind of just unknown, but really nice brick. Very old, laid extremely well. It's weird how older buildings just somehow look better craft. More and more so the further you go back.
Isn't? Yeah, there's one in Paris where it's just a big blur on Google Maps. I think it's a military. It's used for like a barracks now or something.
Yeah,
most old buildings are crafted. Most modern buildings are assembled. Big difference.
Very true. Very true.
Now, when that really took a turn was the Bauhaus. You remember the Bauhaus?
Yeah.
That's right.
The international style.
So the production was ease of reproducibility, right? Simple forms, as functional as possible with minimal amount of tooling and effort. Straight corners.
Streamline, like a plane.
In other words, boring.
Yeah.
Frivolous of ornament.
Well, that's what. So if you take some art history classes, when you learn about that, you basically hear the arguments that people had around that time, where it's like, okay, this is taking out the liveliness of the buildings, or the soul of the community, or whatever. Where if downtown is ornate and pretty, it's a totally different feel in your city than if it's just a bunch of squares. Like, it completely changes your whole societal psychology.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, to live inside, untreated concrete with 900 other apartments, very dull. But modernism. Another aspect they took it as too was sort of the artistic cubist movement. Where it's sort of this backlash against academia in terms of lots of things actually, but specifically in art, that you didn't really have to do something perfect, right? It could be sort of geometric and multi-perspective. And then, of course, a lot of these painters, that's another thing about the early modernist architects. They were actually untrained. They didn't really go to school. They would actually just work in the field with some sort of concrete guy, especially with like Le Corbusier or Mies van der Rohe. Some of the people that, at least in architecture, are taught as the Starchitects, the fathers of modern architecture, and that streamline assembly. Absolutely. It's all about that craft. I don't know. In other fronts, it's kind of hard to talk about architecture sometimes when, about the flat Earth. But it is nice talking about and teaching perspective again, teaching analog drafting, or I guess you could just call it drafting. But always starting off with that level horizon, establishing the vanishing points, setting up your stationary point. How did we miss it? Kind of the same thing with the architecture. I've been looking at it my whole life. I never just asked myself, why did we stop doing this? Doesn't look like it was hard for them. It's almost like extreme fractal geometry and craft. Or arguably almost like a 3D printed laser cut piece. Perfection. But I guess that's what makes life worth living. If you knew everything, probably wouldn't want to live it. Yeah, the Hall of Mirrors. That room was loud. There's definitely a lot of people in that one. Huge room. There's no people, or it doesn't look like there is in that shot. I always say look at the scale of the room, because it's like for some reason pictures just never do it justice of the proportion. Or like that chandelier, for instance. I was like, dude, that's the size of half my house. Like like even if you knew what you were doing in today's time and tooling, I don't know. I feel like that would take me a while. But
Right, I figured it out. So the reason why there were no toilets is because the king had a rule that while you were hanging out at his place, you couldn't do any stanky stank. And if he smelled anything, you were killed.
Off with his head. On lui coupe la tête.
did you just pass wind in my general direction?
Right, dude. Think about it. If you're a hoity-toity person and you don't want no poop in your house, then how are you going to stop people from pooping in your house? You got to not have a bathroom. There you go. Problem solved. Or you could get technology from aliens to vaporize your poop. So one of those is believable. The other one, I don't know. I'll leave you to decide which is which.
I think you had the best method. They use all those fountains. They put them to good use.
Yeah, exactly. Now, you know what? Are there drinking fountains everywhere?
Need a logical syllogism, is that what you call for it?
No, drinking fountain.
Well, it's funny you say fountains because they're kind of interesting. They've got one's a turtle with water spitting out of its mouth, and it's like, oh, I wonder what that one was for. Pull it up. It's the same in cathedrals too. And I mean, that makes sense. The general narrative there is, oh, you wouldn't put a bathroom in a highly respected place, even though we have bathrooms in churches today. So, I don't know. That's why I said it's kind of a nothing burger. You can't really know, but it is terribly interesting.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.